Hello, everybody. We are here at our final game for Incentive Day 1. You unlocked it. You know it. I'm gonna be miserable. It's Pikmin 2. It's become quite a meme among Brain Scratch and associated. Oh, it's a little. The game I can already tell is going to be a little bit loud. I had to turn it up for Smash, I think, but I'm going to turn that back down. It's become a bit of a meme among Brain Scratch and related stuff that I hate Pikmin 2. It's true. Game sucks. But I did it because I knew you guys would all like to watch me see it. So we're gonna do that. For the record, I am not going for 100%. I am not doing everything. You all donated enough money for us to get Louis saved, though, however. So we are going to be going for 10,000 Pokos, which is how you get the normal ending. And then we're going to be going to, I think it's Citadel of Spiders is the name of the last, area. The freaking intro to this game. And then we're going to save Louis, and then that's going to be what we're doing. It's still going to take a while. This is not a short game. However, without their one truck driver, Hokotaite Transportation Company basically went out of business because they're bad. They are extremely bad. Also, so there's a couple of things about this game that annoy me. One of them, and I mean, granted, I know that it's a joke. I know that they're doing it for laughs. But one of the things is you spend the entirety of Pikmin 1 rebuilding this ship. You get rather attached to it. You know, you really love this thing. And the immediate thing that happens in the very first cutscene is that the thing gets taken away from you. And I can already tell that I did not crop this properly. There we go. Now it's cropped properly.
So I should ask, are you playing the Wii version? Or
yeah, I am playing the Wii version.
Okay. I figured based on the widescreen, but...
Yeah. My GameCube version is scratched and does not work anymore.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. The Wii version is the better version, though, just because the Wii controls are better. I don't think there are any other major differences between the two.
There's probably just that and like greatest hits patches and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was some sort of soft lock somewhere.
Oh yeah, no, there's probably some sort of glitch that lets you skip the entire game. But yeah, you spend the entire first game fixing that thing, and they just take it away from you. And it's really sad.
The old Metroid.
Ugh.
As a reminder for everybody, we are still raising money for the Diabetes Research Institute through the rest of the event, even though we did hit our $10,000 goal because you guys are amazing. We're currently at $22,136 of that $10,000 goal. The last thing we have left to do, if we hit $25,000, Ted, I believe you're doing one more thing in Pikmin 2, correct?
So sadly no, because that was going to be if before Pikmin 2
Okay,
started.
It was before.
Yeah,
okay, I wasn't sure if it was before or at the end.
Yeah,
then never mind.
Yeah.
But still, all your donations are still appreciated. It's still going to a wonderful cause. And if we do hit $25,000, we're going to come really, really close to beating Platformania. Because that was just a smidge over.
Yeah, it was 25,074?
Yeah,
I think
something so close that...
Yeah.
Yeah, if we get to that point, we're getting over it. We're passing Platformania.
Also, Olimar nearly died, and they're sending him back to work before he even gets to say hi to his family.
Man, that hits home right now.
Olimar needs to quit, is what needs to happen.
He needs to fucking strike.
Yeah, you need, I mean, they could if they had more than 2 workers in their company.
Do you think they got a small business loan?
I think so. If I remember correctly, the loan shark, he goes to, like, blood-feeding loan sharks or whatever in order to get the loan to keep them out of business or whatever. So probably. That sounds like a small business loan to me.
Amazing. Now, in 2, I think this is a 3 thing. I'm not super familiar with Pikmin, so forgive me.
Sure.
2 is just Olimar is playable, and Louis lost, right?
No, so you play as both.
Okay,
Louis,
you do play both. Okay.
You start off just playing as Olimar because Louis got knocked out of the ship, basically. So this is them splitting up the tutorial so that you only have to deal with one person from the start instead of 2.
Yeah, the easier. Okay. Because I've played a little bit of 3. I played probably maybe like halfway through 3, and then I just kind of put it down.
Yeah, that happens.
For no reason. It's just one of those games where it's like I play it and then I'm like, man, now I'm stressed. Like,
yeah,
because I'm so like time management-y with it that I don't. Yeah. It's not the game. It's not a kind of game that I should play that often.
Yeah, I understand that. That was actually arguably the biggest change in Pikmin 2. There's no time limit at all. Like each day, like the days still start and end, but you have an unlimited amount of time to clear your goal in this game, which is fine. Like that's not really the part I have a problem with. The other big change for this game is the dungeons, which are the part of this game, which is it's basically like 3/4 of the game time, and it's the main reason why I'm not a huge fan of it.
So in Pikmin 1, you had what, like 30 days?
You had 30 days, yes, and each day was roughly 15 minutes long.
Okay.
Yeah. So math, hard. So you have like something like 6-7 hours total in order to beat the game. But the first game also isn't super long either. There's 30 parts you need to find, so like that's the game kind of spaces out. Oh, you should be roughly getting 1 part per day. And even then, you don't need to get all 30. There are 5 optional parts that you can find, and if you don't find them, then you're good. And that includes the part for the final boss. Like, Olimar just has a random, like, sun tanning lamp and a massage machine and, like, a barbecue grill in his ship that he just has in there. And it's like, well, okay, you don't need that to fly the damn thing, do you? So, if you miss a few things in Pikmin 1, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah. And then in 3, there was a time limit in 3, right? But I don't remember it being, like, intense.
So Pikmin 3 is based off of your food, because you're on the planet to look for food. So you only have as much time as you have remaining food, but as you find fruit on the planet, you get more days. So like if you find a strawberry, you'll get an extra day to explore. And since the game gives you so much food, you almost never are going to run out of you're almost never going to run out of food effectively. There is one point in the mid-game where you could potentially run low on food because this asshole, Louis, he steals all of it. Louis is a dick. He is, like, actually the world's biggest dick. So, spoilers, Louis is the reason why the company went out of business. He ate the food they were supposed to sell, and he blamed it on a rabbit. So, the company went out of business because of that. Louis is the world's biggest asshole, and I hate him. Although I do think it will be funny to see how they do, because that was actually one thing that happened, like, during the middle of this event, is they announced that Pikmin 3 is getting re-released on the Switch. Yes. That was like the second or third day of the event they announced that. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they, because they said that they were going to add content for like a prologue, and I think they even said an epilogue, focusing on Louis and Olimar before the other characters got there. So I'm actually really excited for that part. That was what made me really interested in the game, because before it's like, okay, it's a re-release, I already know what the game's like, but since there's actually new content instead of it just being the same thing now with funky mode, I think I'm pretty interested in seeing how the thing turns out.
Product placement.
Oh yeah, there's so much product placement in this game.
I think, I think I'm I won't pick up Pikmin 3 Deluxe right away. That's for sure, because I don't want to pay $60 for it again. I mean, I don't think I paid $60 the first time. I think I got it as one of like the if you bought Mario Kart, you got it.
Oh yeah, you got it for free. Yeah.
So I think that's what I did. Now I ended up buying the disc at some point, but I definitely want to like see what they add and tweak, because there was so much content in 3, like as far as like side content goes.
Yeah, there was the mission mode and stuff.
Yeah, there were a couple dozen of those missions, and I tried a couple of them, and they seemed fun.
Yeah, they are really fun.
It was like that, and I think they said that it's either full co-op or somewhat limited co-op, I believe, for Pikmin 3's campaign now.
Yeah, which was so. Fun fact: at Brain Scratch, I recorded Pikmin 3 on Wii U like earlier this year. And we had recorded like the first 7 or so parts of the commentary before this thing started. The whole thing is about, oh man, Pikmin 3. It's a good game. Nothing else is available on the Wii U except for Pikmin 3. Will it get a Switch port? I don't know. What about co-op? There's no co-op in Pikmin 3. It's like literally everything we say for 7 parts is now obsolete. It's actually to the point where it's kind of funny. Almost. So, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna, like, redo it or not. Ryan really doesn't want to, but that's because Ryan doesn't want to redo anything that we do, which I guess is fair. But, yeah, we'll see about that. I am excited to be able to do the... Oh, I thought there was a pellet up there. I should note, I do not know this game particularly well, because I don't go back to play it, like, ever. So I will probably not know where stuff is and make a lot of mistakes. So, yeah, be ready for that, I guess.
I was gonna say, I remember we were talking about this at one point during another stream, and I think Ryan had suggested, and I think I suggested something similar. Like, why not just do Pikmin 3 as normal and just kind of leave this like you know, add a little, hey, this is old, and then do the extra deluxe content when that comes as like an epilogue episode.
Yeah, I guess we could do that, but I don't know. It's just there's 7 parts of outdated. I mean, granted, that's just the risk of doing anything on the internet, I suppose.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, Majora's Mask 3D. That's the one I remember from you.
Yeah. It was yeah. All right, come on. And now for the best part of Pikmin. Standing around and doing absolutely fuck nothing while they carry this back to the base. Do we have any? Yes. Do we have any donations?
We do have one. I also love Middle Management Simulator. So we have $5 from Lunar Star 57. Hey all, this is most likely my final donation for the event. You guys have done really great from what I can tell. Can't wait to watch the VODs. Also, to get this off my chest, ever since the Pikmin 2 commentary, this game is such a weird topic from my point of view. But know this, Ted, with every occasional troll comment, there will be, for every occasional troll comment, there will be many others that respect you and the rest of the BSC and FTCR. Even if we don't all see eye to eye all the time, much love to you and to the rest of the crew here at Fun the Charity Room. Until next charity event, ciao for now. Thank you very much.
Are you saying we can respectfully disagree on whether or not we like a video game?
Fuck you.
Okay.
Oh, hi, John.
Hi, John.
So beautiful.
Hey, John, what do you think about Pikmin 2?
I never played this game.
You never played this game?
I only recall doing the commentary with you guys a couple years ago that we had to scrap because Pikmin 2 Deluxe.
Pikmin 2 Deluxe. Yeah, exactly, right?
Where you can literally kill Louis.
Good.
Louis has a fucking gun now.
Especially for... It's like this one particular stage where you're gathering these pieces of you're not sure what, but then Louis does his magic and it forms a Glock. But it's like comically oversized because everyone's the size of like an inch here in this world.
Pikmin, please pull the trigger for me.
And since they don't know,
you gotta do the trigger.
They don't know what a gun is because they give everything weird names. So it's something like happiness bringer or whatever.
Oh, God.
Also, Derek's writing a novel in our Discord right now, and I don't know what he's going to say.
Maybe he doesn't realize he stopped typing, or maybe you ever like accidentally type on the wrong channel and delete it. So I think Discord will always show that you're typing something.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
I'll do that, and I'll just keep typing like nothing for like 30 seconds, like for a really, really long time, and then just say, "Hey."
Oh, love small talk. Tell me more, baby.
So that's day 1 over
Yeah.
with. That's a quick day.
Yeah, I will say the tutorial day in Pikmin 2 is significantly shorter because they don't feel the need to spell out everything you need to do, which keeps the pace up a little bit better. So I will give this game that credit in that it does. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, he did write a novel. So, but I don't need to read that right now. Thank you, Derek. We love you. Any case, we also get what is easily the best part of Pikmin 2, the Piklopedia, where you can throw shit at the enemies. Look at these stupid little guys. Look at these little assholes eating all the... And then you also get to look at all the treasures too, which is a really cool... I love the Piklopedia and Treasure Viewer in this game, and they added those to 3 Deluxe, which will also be great. So I'm really appreciating that. So anyway, now the game really begins. Well, not really. Today is the dungeon tutorial, so we still have to do that too. Okay.
So the days are still around 15 minutes,
Yes.
correct? Okay.
Yes. But when you go into a dungeon, time does not pass. Weirdly. So you have to... So you have as much time as you need to do the dungeons, which is good in theory. The problem is that there's a lot of problems with the dungeons, which we'll get to as we explore them. Obviously, the first one's not that bad because it's the first one. It's the later ones that really, really get on my nerves. And there's a lot of things. A lot of them are just badly designed. Is one of them. But, you know, when you first start the game, it's all pretty tame. This game's mean, though. Like, it's fairly difficult, I would actually say. Especially if you're not the kind of person who's okay with just, like, letting as many Pikmin die as need be. You know?
Yeah, that was what I was gonna ask if it was like poorly designed from that perspective of like if you want to go for a deathless run, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, I guess all Pikmin runs are a pain in the ass if you're trying not to let anyone die. I guess the difference is that there's just a lot of really asshole enemies in Pikmin 2, and it's hard to get them all from killing you. And I mean, granted, since you have unlimited time, you can take stuff like ridiculously slowly, and that will make it easier. But then that's also not fun either, to just like tiptoe through every level because the game's annoying to do otherwise. How do you? I forget how you... Oh, right. When you split up Pikmin, you split up the captains as well. Okay. John, did you ever play any of the Pikmins or no?
I would take that as a no.
Probably not.
I was talking to my brother. What was the question?
Did you play any of the Pikmins? Oh, no, wait. You played some of Pikmin 3, but not all.
I played some of Pikmin 3, not much. I think it was after like the first major boss where I stopped playing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good game, though, and I think Pikmin 3 is a good starting point, especially since it's easier to get now than Pikmin 1, since it's on Switch.
Well, it was because of the Bring Scratch commentary that I even considered doing it, though. That's the thing, because I think by the time Pikmin 3 came out, that was what,
13?
Late 13, because it was delayed like 8 months.
We did the first Pikmin commentary.
Yes.
In 2012, yeah. So it was the previous summer that we were. And I remember liking what I saw, like, because I knew Pikmin for a long time, because it was all over the GameCube's launch and commercials and what have you. And after doing the first commentary and getting an idea of what the game actually looks like, I figured, okay, you know, I'll give the third game a shot. Sure, and I liked it. It's just I don't remember what I was juggling around the time where I just dropped it, like, entirely.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't bored with the game. The game didn't bore me. It's just that I think something else might have come around at the same time, and I was like, okay, I'm playing that now.
Yeah, that's always the worst, right? When there's a game you know is good and you want to give it a shot, but you just don't have time for it because you're too busy playing something else. Like, I mean, I guess that's not...
That's my $60 wasted. And I can't wait to spend another 60 for Deluxe.
Yeah. So yeah, I do think Pikmin 3 is a good starting point. My favorite in the series is still probably 2. Not 2. Fuck, 1. Oh no, they have it on camera now. Oh, I let some die. Fuck, I'm the worst.
That's what they're there for.
Did you say Pikmin 2 is his favorite?
Yeah, by accident.
Sure you did.
They have it on camera now.
Yep, they're already making clips.
I'm a fake Pikmin 1 fan.
Immortalized.
Yeah.
Quick, end the stream before they.
He acknowledges that 2 is more than 1.
That is true. 2 is a higher numerical value than 1 is.
It's like 2 1s.
So
yeah.
I do want to jump in with a little bit of an early teaser for everyone in chat. Derek, Mr. Game Explain, has suggested, and this will be our $25,000 incentive if we get it, that he's going to show a clip from one of the acts of his Metroid movie script. If we hit 25,000, it'll be showed at some point, I believe, on Wednesday. I don't have any more details, but
Yeah,
I think Derek was going to pop in.
As a biased Metroid fan who also had a hand in helping Derek clean up that script and all that, I'm just going to toot my own horn there. You guys got that. I cannot wait until that thing is finished. Like it's not gonna go like above, but besides like an animatic basically for like a portfolio. Really see it in our institute, but Derek put his heart and soul into this thing.
He's been working on this thing for like a year and a half now.
Yeah, or over that, I would even say.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's really put a lot of work into it. He's gotten in touch with a lot of really, really talented people as well, and I think you would be excited to see what he's got in store for you all.
Tom's in the chat's asking like, what is a fan form? It's like it's to put it shortly. Think of it as a pitch. Like if you were to pitch a Metroid film for either like Netflix or, God willing, a theatrical release.
We can go to movie theaters.
Yeah, we can. You can certainly go outside of one and look at it.
Let's look at the poster.
Yeah, just look at the poster. Imagine Metroid movie.
There's a teaser up on Game Explain's YouTube channel that you can find for it.
Yeah.
Or like an early version of it. I don't quite remember whether it was like a teaser or a full a full couple minutes of it, but I remember it was like part of the intro, I think, and it was like really well done.
Yeah, it's a bunch of. It's basically Derek did I think it was a GoFundMe last year to raise money to commission the artist to make all of these necessary sketches to tell the story.
Yes,
because and he also needed the money to pay because he got voice actors and actresses for this thing too.
Yes.
Like it's a real big passion project of his that he's been working on for a while, and I've seen it in action a couple of times. I haven't seen the full thing yet, but it's not quite complete yet.
Yeah, he's shown me some clips too, and it is hella impressive.
Yeah, like God, like as soon as I saw like the snippets of Act 1, I gotta play Prime now. Like I'm now seriously in the mood to play Prime. Like I need to play Prime right now.
Prime 2?
Prime 2 on Wednesday, thanks to you guys.
And
That's really
Derek has said he would be planning on showing it after Prime 2 on Wednesday.
Yes, that's what it's looking like.
Yes.
I think Derek's going to pop in with more if he wants to. That's the basic overview that we have. It'll be announced in a more proper form soon on Twitter if it already hasn't been. So, look forward to that. And if you want to see that happen, make sure to donate. There's a donate button down below. We would need to get $2,839. I'm sorry, $859. My math is wrong.
Derek, you're free to jump in and hang out in chat as well if you would like.
He said he'll pop in soon. Something came up in
chat.
chat.
Okay.
Yeah. So he'll definitely. I thought the can was giving me like an O face for a second, like a catfish.
Oh,
utter scrap.
Yeah, they come up with some funny jokes for the names of the different treasures that you get. I will say Pikmin 2 does have a lot of charm to it in the writing and such. It's a very different tone than Pikmin 1, though. Pikmin 1 is a much more subdued game than Pikmin 2
Is
is.
Pikmin 2 the Prime 2 of Pikmin games?
In terms that it's more bloated, yes.
Because, oh man, like Prime 2, I'm expecting to take all day. Like, not like 19 hours bad. Like, it won't be Sunshine bad, but, and I'm not 100% in it for the playthrough, but
I was about to ask, yeah.
it's like, man, oh, I just don't like the planet.
Like, how much longer on that? Because Prime is a game you could probably beat in like 6 to 8 hours,
I'm
right?
No, 4 to 5.
4 to 5? Okay, yeah, well, you know that game really well. How long, on average, do you think Prime 2 would take you? Like, 10?
10, 11? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it that much longer, or is it just like a lack of familiarity?
Part of that is also because I don't play it as much as
Okay.
Prime.
Because I remember when I played it the first time, I got to the final area and I didn't beat it. But I feel like it only took me like 8 to 10, like somewhere thereabouts.
Yeah.
I'm
just not a fan of Planet Aether. Like I'm not too big on the light and dark mechanic of Prime 2 specifically. Because the light and dark thing, that's a tried and true Nintendo formula since like Link to the Past, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, they've done it like 6 different times in other Zelda games. Wolf and not Wolf, young and old, time traveling again, big and small.
It works. I just don't think it works that well in Prime 2, and it leads to a lot of, even for a Metroidvania, way too much backtracking.
Alright, so you said you weren't going for 100% for Prime 2?
No.
No? Oh yeah, because you have to find like ammo ups for the beams too, right?
Yeah, there's also that. And honestly, some of the scan logs in Prime 2 are a pain in the ass to get. Because that was also the game to introduce different scan logs for the same boss, depending on what phase you're in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ooh,
that's a
gross.
little tedious, yeah.
Not saying I won't do it one day. I'll do it one day.
Does Prime count scan logs for 100%?
Well, there's 100% item completion and 100% scan log. Both are separated. So.
And then Prime. I'm gonna reveal my weakness here. I played the Wii version of Prime.
Okay.
They changed something about the Wii version based on what Prime 2 improved. Correct? Like it was something like the scans were more noticeable on.
Only Prime 2 and above did that. For Prime 1, it was still the orange and red squares.
That's what it was. Okay, yeah. And it's still that way on the Wii. Now
still that way on the Wii, yeah. But I think that was like embedded. They could change that.
Yeah,
Like
that makes sense.
Yeah, but that not to say Prime 2 did a lot of improvements to the formula. Like I'll give the game like mechanically, it's great. Like I think it is a fantastic. It's still more of the same Prime that I love. It just again I don't like the world it's set in.
Yeah, and I can't blame you for that because even like I liked it at first, like I liked the different style, but it's just so not bland by the end, but it's just so samey by the end. There's not much, nearly as much variety.
It's visually like it is ripe with environmental storytelling, which I love, but it is so drab. Which that's kind of where I'm caught in a vice here because that's the entire point. Like the planet is being ransacked by this like flux between light and dark and phase-on. Like that's the entire point of the world looking drab is because it's going through some shit and you have to fix that. It's just that visually, when it comes to just going level to level progression, everything looks samey and it's boring.
Like in the pursuit of thematic, like in the pursuit of a strong theme set, it loses the most important part.
Is it also like just playing it? Would you say it's one of those games where you're tired by the time you're done?
Yes, I would say because at that point I'm exhausted from the back and forth of light, which gets more comfortable once you get like the dark suit and the light suit, And
I'll say I really loved the first time they had like before you had the dark suit when you're going between light and dark. I actually really liked that first time because it was so different. Yeah,
like it's unsettling. Like it leaves it's very impactful.
It makes you feel weak.
That's why I can't get too angry again because that's the entire point.
Yeah,
but it's at the end of the day, it's also a matter of preference. And Prime 1 is more traditional, yes, but it's something I'm more familiar with, so there's clear bias in that. Again, I can't knock Prime 2 for being different, and it is different, and that's why like folks gravitate towards that. And I have nothing but respect for that. It's just that at the end of the day, it's not my Prime game.
Yeah, and Prime 2 has multiplayer, so you're wrong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Small little things like that. I think multiplayer took precedence in some capacity because like this is like the small. You know what?
They showed off that multiplayer a
I'm just
lot.
gonna save it till Wednesday because I'm burning all my ammo here.
You're gonna have a lot you need to say. We do have a $15 donation from Mr. King Jacob. Hello, I would like to put this $15 to killing the Pikmin. Wait, that's not an option? Put this to the Amiibo raffle instead. I do have a question. If this game had like half the dungeons, but they weren't random and had better puzzles, do you think this game would be better? I think it would.
I would be in favor of less content that's better designed. I actually don't think that the dungeon formula necessarily is bad because Pikmin 3, its mission mode is effectively Pikmin 2 dungeons, but made into an arcade game, which I think works really well because it adds the time management aspect of Pikmin that gives the game effectively its punch, but it also, but it's still the same idea. There's small contained areas that you have to explore, and find all of the different things as you go through, which I think works. So, yeah, I would say that if they were less dungeons that were better designed, I do think it would be better, but I think if they were to bring back dungeons in future Pikmin games, I would want them modeled after the mission mode in Pikmin 3. I believe the mission mode in Pikmin 2 is also very similar. It might not be timed, I haven't played it in forever. But yeah, that's what I would want. I don't know how they would make that into the main story. I'm okay with that just being a side mode that they bring back for later games, because I do think that that mode is legitimately really great.
I have no comment because I haven't played Pikmin 2, so I agree with Ted.
Yeah, you do. That's right.
Oh man, I heard of the Earth being flat, but half. The Earth is half.
It's
Why
the
is it
compromise
just
it's the compromise we made with the flat earthers.
The Earth is just a cereal bowl.
It's just a bowl. It's upside down with a left. It's a line.
Think about it. Open your third eye.
Wake up, pick people.
We also have a few more donations. We have $5 from Godzilla with 35,000 exclamation points. Johnny, you should make getting all the missiles and energy tanks an incentive.
Fuck you.
That's what I figured the response would be. And we have $5 from Mick Jager. Roses are red, violets are blue. Pikmin 2 sucks.
Yeah.
What's the donation total at?
We are currently, if this number is correct, $22,166.
You get 25K, I'll make it 100%.
Oh.
How much?
Say that for those in the back. Hold on.
If we get the 25K, I'll make it 100% playthrough.
Before Pikmin 2 ends?
No. Before Prime 2 starts.
Before Prime 2 starts, okay. Where the hell is that other...
I'm likely going to have a guide open at all times because I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe. Did I? I don't know. Because I played Prime 2. I got Prime 2 when it launched.
How much longer would you say a playthrough of Prime 1 takes if you're going for 100%?
Well, let's see here. Type in Metroid Prime 2 100% long play.
Because I'm sure you've done 100% runs of Prime more than once.
Yes, that. Oh, there's a Prime 2 long play 100%. I'm assuming it's 100%. Let me scroll through here and see the final boss. See their... Oh yeah, they have everything. It's 9 hours.
Well, they probably know what they're doing,
Probably
too.
what they're doing, yeah.
Alright, well, that wasn't too bad for the first dungeon. It's not too hard, all things considered. It's when you get to the later dungeons that stuff starts getting a wee bit silly. Alright.
Yeah, I'll put it out right now. If someone wants to make a tweet on the FTCR Twitter,
Yeah.
we get 25K. I'll make Prime to 100%.
Ooh.
I'm going to limit that to items because I might miss a log.
Well, you can always backtrack if you miss a missile expansion. You can't fight a
but
boss.
you can miss logs in Prime 2, yeah. So
Yeah.
That is... This just got spicy.
yeah, I'm down for more John the Insane.
I mean, if you do that, I'll be around later in the night. I can pop in.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably be able to join for at least the first half of Prime 2. I think I'm already on the docket for Rondo of Blood to go calm the race, so I can stay around for at least a good chunk of it. And then I think if you're still going later in the night, I can jump in for that too.
Rondo is Tuesday, correct? Or did that move again?
Wednesday. Wait.
Oh, it's Wednesday.
No, Rondo's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow before Subspace.
Okay, well then, yeah, well I'll be able to jump in on Wednesday no matter what. So
yeah, I should be good to be on call a little while after you start because I work till 3-ish. So I'll be around to help out if we need to.
Oh,
who's on first?
Yeah, don't worry about the loan. He's with Happy Halkatite Savings and Loan, so there's nothing left for them to repossess. If you take too long to pay off the loan, the president literally goes into hiding and is like sleeping under a bridge or something like that. He like talks about those friends he made with the squirrels or some other shit. It's like actually really sad.
So Smoothies just sent us a letter from the Diabetes Research Institute that they sent to us, and he wanted someone to read it out. So
awesome.
I'm gonna read that out really quick. Hi, Fund the Charity Room team. Congratulations on an awesome marathon event. We are so grateful for the support. It was exciting to watch the numbers climb, the gameplay, and all the engagement on social media. It was also interesting to see your fans comment on how much they love the entertainment, and we're happy to support our cause. I hope you, your team, and all of your followers are proud to know that these funds will give our scientists the resources they need to continue the fight for a diabetes cure. During these challenging times when so many of our events have been canceled, this support is needed more than ever. We can't thank you enough. Truly amazing.
Thank you so much.
That is from the DRI, and then thanks to them for being so helpful and so cooperative with us during this, because they were awesome.
Yeah, they were. We were actually not used to the charity being so like welcoming and and helping us so much. It was unusual because most of the charities we've done before were fairly hands off. So that was a really great change of pace. Thank you so much to the DRI for being so great to work with.
And hopefully you didn't have us on when we were talking about people's wives getting fucked all the time. Hopefully that part wasn't on like in the office or anything.
Money. Put it towards the cure. I don't care how.
You know, if they're into that shit, fine.
So, fun fact, this area is literally the same exact area as the Forest of Hope from the first game. Just turned 90 degrees.
Now it's waking wood.
Yeah, now it's okay. There's flowers in it now, so it's different and or better.
So did they like retexture it or like?
Yeah, they retextured it. They put some new enemies in different areas, and it's like all the same. Other than that, like it's yeah.
Kirby Air Rider says that all areas are except the first one.
The first one I heard was actually based off of the Forest Naval from the first game.
I mean, it makes sense because you're going back, right? It's not like you're going to a different...
Yeah, it's the same area. It's just... Oh, yeah, I forgot you can... Hold on. I'm trying to relearn the... Oh, it's the B button. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to re-remember the controls because I haven't played this in forever. Alright. Oh, yeah, so, purple Pikmin are ridiculous. Like, hold on a moment. These guys are supposed to be threatening. Oh, God.
Murder.
Yeah, like...
Absolute murder.
Purple Pikmin makes some of the stuff in this game, like, legitimately not even... you don't even have to try.
Consume.
The only downside is that they're slow as balls, so they take forever to carry stuff, but that's not really that bad in the grand scheme of things, considering just how helpful they really are.
Hello there, Mr.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, it's Derek. Hi, Derek.
Sorry about the runner not being able to jump in right as you guys were talking about it. I appreciate the comments, though. John.
Yeah, no, dude, your work on the thing, you've been working on that for, has it been, it's been like a year and a half now, right?
It's almost been a year since I put out the preview, but it's been a year and a half since I started, because I started, like, the idea came to me in early May of 2019. So it's been a year and a half of working on this crazy thing.
I was kind of hoping you said it came to me in a dream when it shows up Ghost in Vegas.
No, it actually was inspired by the podcast. Like, somebody asked a question, like, what kind of movie, like, how would you make a, like, Nintendo movie? And my mind has always gone to Metroid. And so I started thinking about it and talking about it in the podcast, of just getting ideas out there. And all of a sudden I was like, I actually really like this. And I wrote the original script in about 3 days, which is insane for me. I've never been that prolific, and I haven't been that prolific in a long time. So that was cool.
So you want to go ahead and elaborate on what exactly it is you're offering here if we meet specific incentives?
Yes. So basically, I saw that we were just happened to be ending off with Metroid Prime or Prime 2. I'm not sure which one you're stuck playing. Oh, it's 2? Oh, boy. And I was like, you know what? That would be kind of perfect for all this. Just to end it off on is previews of the movies, especially because I've been able to make a decent amount of progress. So I was like, okay, let's maybe offer it up as an incentive if you guys are interested. And I'm going to do 3 clips, one from each act, because that's how I'm splitting it up for the full release. Is Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, one each week, and then the full version the week after that. And so Act 1 would pick up right after my preview, and go into so right after that happened, and then go right into the moment that Ridley and Mother Brain first meet. And then Act 2 would show a bit of Samus's training with the Chozo, learning all the secrets and methods of the power suit. And then Act 3 will be the fight against Kraid, Samus versus Kraid, and save the best scene for last. of that group.
I've wanted a 3D Kraid fight for years.
Have you seen the concept art for Kraid in Metroid Prime?
I have. It's awesome. Like, because Kraid to me is just as iconic as Ridley is for Metroid. Like, he is and Kraid's theme from Metroid 1 is probably my favorite Metroid theme if I could only ever pick one. Like, that song is badass. Although I'm also a sucker for anything in 3/4 time. So
I like the idea that he was supposed to be in Prime 1. I don't like that dome on his head, though.
The dome was a little dumb.
It was a little silly, yes.
Also, Gold Storm, I don't think you need any familiarity with Metroid, because my artist Ayumi, I don't think she has any familiarity with Metroid basic stuff. So I led her to a lot of like reference material, and this is what she came up with. Which
that's how you know it's good.
Yeah.
They're not influenced by anything.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and I've had people jump in completely blind. Now, granted, Joel, these clips will be out of context for all of it, and I'm purposely leaving certain things out. But you get the basic stuff in there at least. Yes, Samus does have a personality in this movie. You'll be able to hear her voice actress, which I can tell you is, if you guys are familiar with Team 4-Star, she's being played by Megami33, who you might be familiar with as Team 4-Star's Bulma and Integra from Hellsinger Bridge.
That's awesome.
So I swung for the fences, and was very lucky to get a very great cast. So
yeah, it is insane how much work you put into this, though. So yeah, we would love to be able to be a place where you could premiere a few clips of that. And I keep on trying to lock on like it's Pikmin 3. And this would be if we get to 25K before the end of Prime, right?
Yes. So the idea here is that if we hit 25K before the end of Prime, you'll get Act 1. You get to 26K, Act 2, 27K, and see the fight with Kraid in Act 3. So technically 27,000 is the goal, but 25 is how you reaching the beat Platform Mania goal is how you get Act 1.
Okay, that makes sense.
Awesome.
I've also recently just threw in a set of myself where if we get 25k before Prime 2 even begins, I will be 100% Prime 2.
Ooh, wow. That's awesome.
I hate myself.
But it's for charity, Johnny.
Charity.
Oh, we need 20. Oh, we need 20 purple Pikmin in order to go through there. I forgot. Okay. Hold on a moment. I just remembered that I do need Louis to. I want Louis to split up here so that I can make myself more efficient, effectively, because this is the next dungeon you have to go to, because this is the one with the white Pikmin in it. And so if I split up and have Louis pick up the stuff that I'm sending near to the onion, then we can just go in with everything, and we don't have to backtrack as much. So.
My food is here, so I'm going to head out.
Okie doke.
If I have some time later, I'll give you another visit, Ted.
Okay, thank you, John.
Love you, baby.
Okay.
Look at her.
Night. Derek, I don't remember. How much Pikmin have you played?
I've played the first game multiple times. I have not touched 2 or 3.
You've not touched 2 or 3. Okay. 3 is really good. I am... Oh, wait, no. You have to have both teams enter. Never mind. I'm a fool. I think you'll like 3. 3 is really good. Are you planning on picking up the Switch version when it comes out?
Yeah. The funny thing is I already own Pikmin 3 on Wii U, but I just never got around to playing it. It's always like one of those things like, I don't have time, but maybe I'll end up streaming it. It never really won any of my polls.
Yeah.
So, whoops.
It happens. Okay, there we go.
Do want to quickly jump in. We have a $15 donation from Keldio60. This is for the Amiibo raffle. Hello, Johnny and Ted. Sorry, John's gone. Enjoy your work in BSC. Keep on being awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Johnny is quite awesome.
He is pretty cool sometimes. Have you been busy for Game Explain stuff lately?
Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Yeah, well, mostly yes. Just trying to keep up with everything.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm talking to Amy. She was taking the kittens to the vet, and apparently the shelter that we got them from never got their rabies shots or done by the rescue.
Ooh,
so
shit.
they can't legally give us back our kittens until we pay for those rabies shots now. So we just got screwed by that rescue.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's a hella dick move, I'm gonna point out. Like, that's should probably be illegal, I think.
Yeah.
Because I know that rabies shots aren't cheap. Well, any kind of shot isn't cheap, really.
Yeah, that's some crap. But yeah, as far as that, there's one game I'm working on trying to review, but it's just trying to find time to actually play with everything else going on.
Yeah.
And then find myself really trying to push for Metroid now because it's like, oh, the end is in sight. I'm so close. Like
you've got all the art and all the voice, right?
Yes, I have all the art, all the voice. It's just me popping it all in. Acts 1 and 2 are completely done. At least it's a rough draft. I want to go back through and make sure everything is as best as they can be before I completely say I'm done with those. But the rough drafts are at least finished. Act 3, I'm in the process of putting in the art and doing all the quotes camera work for it to make it look as dynamic and interesting, so it's not just like, here's this still screen, here's this still screen, here's this still screen. It gets boring after a while.
Yeah. So you're doing like some pans and stuff on the images and stuff like that?
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to make them a bit more, give them a bit more pop. And then once that's finished, I got to go back through and score it, which basically means, oh god, how do I find Metroid music that actually sounds like it's meant for an emotional scene or meant for this? Like, it's not Metroid music usually just goes for the either triumphant stuff when you beat the game or during the credits, or oh god, things are going to kill me in here.
Yeah, or it's just like spooky. other than that. There's not a lot of like. I mean, maybe Other M has some stuff.
Other M has been a treat. I've been pulling from the 3 Prime games, Other M, taking a look on occasion at Federation Force and Samus Returns.
Okay. Yeah, because I imagine you can't really use like the Game Boy Advance games for anything.
No.
You might be able to get away with some of the SNES music, I would think, but that's
it's not high enough quality for me. I want something better.
That makes sense.
I need at least to that the level of Prime. So it's a little tough. But Act 2 is definitely hardest. Considering Act 3 is mostly action, it'll be it should be a lot easier.
Act 2 normally is what pulls the weight of the emotional weight of any movie that you watch, so that makes a decent amount of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think this was just a break floor, if I remember correctly, so I think we can just keep on going now. Probably. Altaki, we are only in the second dungeon of Pikmin 2, which is still, like, tutorial-y, so we haven't really gotten to any main gameplay yet. I don't think it's possible to get the 10,000 Pokos before you get all 5 types of Pikmin. So, we've still got a good amount to go. I don't think I'm going to be done before 8 o'clock at the very earliest.
It's still only, 3 hours away?
Yeah, I mean, that's, like the absolute earliest is what I mean, though. Like, I think it'll probably be closer to, like,
Why
10
did you set
or
your
11.
Pikmin on fire?
Oh, because what I was trying to do was rush them through like that quickly. I forgot that you can actually hurt the fire geysers in this game. Oh God, moron! Don't walk directly into the open flame. What are you doing? Stop!
I do just want to jump in and say that I've got to run.
Okay, thank you so much for keeping us company, dude. We much appreciate it.
Always.
Yep.
So have a good night, chat. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night, Kevin. Thank you so much for stopping by.
So, I honestly don't have a lot of free time, so hopefully
we can. Yeah, Catherine. So I don't know if you were able to hear this, but Catherine was supposed to be joining me for this. And she had cleared her schedule. But then her coworkers put her on a meeting anyway. And so she wasn't. Yeah. So and Steven's supposed to be able to jump in at some point as well. So
Stefan's offering as well.
Oh, Stefan.
So.
Okay. Yeah. So Stefan, you can jump in whenever you want, Stefan, if you're free at the moment.
Yeah.
It's a brownie. What?
Sure.
Whoa, a brownie.
I want a brownie. Like seriously, I want some brownies.
I want one of those brownies, if you know what I mean.
God, it's amazing. It is amazing that you guys have raised $22,181.
Yeah, we had lowered our donation goal from last year's, because our base goal last year was 15K, and we were like, this is like, people are living through COVID. We don't think that they're going to be able to give as much this year, which is understandable. So we made our initial goal 10K, and we've raised more money than for License to Chill already, which is nuts.
That's Power Smash.
I think this is Takamaru's game on the disk drive here. I think it's Muramasa Castle.
It might be. I think so.
Yeah, that if I remember correctly, that is the game that's on the Famicom Disk System thing there. Okay, it is okay. Chat. Chat did confirm that
Murasame Castle.
Murasame Castle. Thank you.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. So thank you for joining us for even that quick bit, Derek. If you have to run.
No problem. The funny thing is before this, I was recording a Sonic fan gaming, and we were showing off one Game Explain for our Game & Watch stuff, just to have a little bit of content out there. This thing called Sonic Smackdown.
What? Wait. Is it a wrestling game?
No, well, it's a fighting game, like legit fighting game.
Oh, like okay, interesting.
It's actually pretty good.
Oh, that's cool to see.
Like give it a little bit more effort, give it a little bit of more. Give it a little. Well, speaking of Game & Watch,
Yeah, I think that's the ball Game & Watch, like the very
Yeah.
first one.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah, Stefan, you were with me when we did the
Yeah, when we did Game & Watch.
yeah Game & Watch Gallery.
When you played ball.
nice.
That was a surprisingly good collection. I was not expecting that to be like to have had any effort put into it at all. But it was surprisingly well made. Okay, we actually do not need nectar at all right now.
Probably the one thing I've liked most about this fan game is it does feel like a legit fighting game, but the other thing is that it has an interesting system for the rings. So when you do a massive hit on your opponent, they'll spit out rings, and that's how you recover the red health in your bar.
Oh, okay.
Which makes them has that good use for them, and it's like that's smart. That's really cool. But you can see where they pull a lot of animations from other fighting games and stuff like that. Like Rouge has a super that's basically Chun-Li's spinning bird kick.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I
Blaze
get.
plays like Ryu.
Amy plays
Stuff
like Ryu.
Blaze,
Oh, Blaze. Okay.
yeah.
I guess that makes a bit more sense.
Mhm.
Is it sprites or models?
No, models. They're pulling from models. They don't emote much, but they look pretty good. They pull sound clips from all over though, because they have modern Sonic as for his voice clips, and Dean Bristow for Eggman.
Huh. Okay.
Silver is of course '06 Silver. But the weird thing about that is they have one of the other playable characters is Mecha Sonic, along with Metal Sonic, and Mecha Sonic actually talks, and it's basically just using Silver voice clips, just with a mechanized filter over it. It's weird.
That is
That's a
interesting.
weird decision to put Silver over Mechasonic.
Yeah. Also, it's called Sonic Smackdown. Jerfrogstar. Probably the strangest thing. Somebody said that Mighty has original voices. He does, except it's not, because I was thinking about this the entire time I was playing and commenting over it. I know this voice. I've heard this voice before. It's freaking Chris Sabat as playing Yamcha from, I'm pretty sure, Fighters, or at least the or at least the Budokai games. I'm not sure.
Damn! Now I want Chris Sabat to play Mighty. That
Wouldn't be my first pick to play him, but it probably works. I don't know. Boss fight! Ah!
Whoa!
It's a fat Bulborb who's just standing here. Menacingly!
Hit him in the butt.
Oh no, the butt will kill you. You have to hit him in the face.
Do it anyway.
So, Bulborb / Chungus. So is Bungus?
Bungus?
Oh,
This is
yeah.
this is Emperor Bulbax's mom.
Elliot was playing one of the mini games in WarioWare Smooth Moves. Is you play as the giant Bulborb and you have to squash the Pikmin.
What?
This was one of the mini games that you could do.
Oh yeah, I remember that. What happened, Ted? You're looking shocked.
You kill the Pikmin?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you gotta squish them.
Why would you do that?
because you're Wario.
Why would you hurt them?
You kill the Pikmin in Smash whenever you send them to your opponents and then they die.
Nah, Smash isn't a real video game.
And WarioWare is.
WarioWare is the most prestigious of all video games, I'll have you know.
Said Wario.
Multiple. Wario started his own Game Awards to have that award.
Yeah, exactly. And the winner of the 26th best game of all time is WarioWare. The winner of the 25th best game of time is also WarioWare. Oh yeah, there's also the love tester.
The Love-Matic Grandpa.
God.
Oh yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I do have to go, but I'm glad I was able to offer up a little bit more incentive for us to reach 25K. Hopefully
Thank
that
you so
happens.
much for stopping by, Derek. We really do appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah. You
Good
have a
luck with
great
this,
rest
Ted.
of whatever the hell you're doing, too.
Yeah, we'll do. But you guys take care, and I guess say hello to Caro when she gets here, because apparently she's on the way back.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
Hello, Caro. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye.
Bye. Ba-bum.
Awesome. Okay. So yeah, we're already 20% done with the debt. That's pretty cool, I guess. The debt does get pushed through fairly quickly. Now that I'm thinking about it.
I've only played Pikmin 2 up through the debt. I haven't done Save Louis, but I remember that went really fast.
Yeah, the save this game is fairly short if you only go for the debt, and it's really, really, really long if you're trying to do everything. Like
Yeah, I
it's
remember
easily
that,
the
yeah.
longest game in the series if you're trying to go for everything.
Yeah, I remember I watched an LP before I played Pikmin 2, so I was like, oh yeah, they got up to the part, and it was like, oh, the game's end? Oh, that was pretty short, and then it's like, oh no, there's the Save Louis stuff, and then it was like 2/3, I think it's like only like a third of the game was just that beginning part, and then the Save Louis takes up another 2/3 of the game.
Yeah,
Like,
because you can get through the entirety of the debt really quickly. Without even doing everything available in the base areas, and the last area has like 6 or 7 dungeons to its name afterwards.
Yeah, I didn't really care for the dungeons.
Now the dungeons are, to me, the worst part of this game because they're bad, effectively. Elements asks if Pikmin 2 isn't also expensive. It can be. You can get it on the Wii U eShop, which makes it pretty affordable. But last time I checked, both the GameCube disc and the Wii Play disc are fairly expensive.
I thought the Wii Play well, I know the Wii Play disc was a Nintendo Select, so it was like $20, but I don't know if that's still the same.
I
know
think it's probably
don't-
gone up since they aren't releasing it anymore.
Possibly, yeah. I know usually when. Yeah, because I know. Oh, yeah, because I know. It's $20 on. Yeah, it's $20 on the Wii U Virtual Console.
Yeah, but it's like apparently still $40 or $50 on Wii if you want the disc.
Yeah, probably because it went up. Yeah, probably because I think it's like if you find people can probably sell it like secondhand for that price, but I think if you're lucky, you can probably find it for $20 because it was Nintendo Select.
Yeah.
I know Pikmin 1 for a lot suddenly got stupidly high priced on like the Pikmin 1 on the Wii got stupidly high priced for like probably several years ago, and I really wanted to play that version, but it's just I couldn't find a decently copied one no matter where I went. And then finally I found it somewhere for like I think $25, and I was like, yoink, snatched it, and I'm like, yes, finally I can play Pikmin, but good.
Pikmin 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. Like if I had to pick a top 10, it would probably be on that list. Pikmin 1 is just so good. It does... Yeah.
Although, funnily enough, I still haven't beaten the Wii version yet. I have beaten, because I have it on the GameCube, and that's how I first beat the game. But I haven't, actually beaten the, Pikmin on Wii. I think I played it for a bit, and then I just kind of stopped because I had other things to do, and I never went back to it.
So the Wii version is the better version because it's got the Wii controls, which are amazing. But it's a glitchier version. Pikmin die for no reason a lot, and...
Yeah, I found that.
And, weird things will happen to the numbers. Like, you'll have 83 Pikmin out of the onion out of 80 Pikmin that you own and weird shit like that.
Yeah, but then it's like being able to move your cursor and throw them no matter where you want while standing still is a godsend in places.
Yeah, or being able to move to the right while shooting straight ahead is also
Yeah.
Really, really helpful. Thankfully, like, they do more of that. Did you play Pikmin 3?
Yeah, I did play. I didn't beat it, but I did play Pikmin 3.
Okay, yeah. So they can design the enemies more around it in Pikmin 3 because the game had that control from the beginning. Pikmin 1 and 2, they were designed around you standing in place. So while you fought, so the enemies are less mobile in general in Pikmin. Well, in Pikmin 1, Pikmin 2 has a lot of really annoying enemies to fight on GameCube because they are so mobile, and you're not supposed to be able to move and throw at the same time. So I have no idea how the hell you were supposed to do. Well, okay, actually I do know how the hell you were supposed to do that. You were supposed to abuse the fact that purple Pikmin are OP as shit. Like, look at these guys. You're supposed to use fire on these guys because these guys are weak to red Pikmin. It doesn't matter. You can just purple Pikmin them.
Chonky.
They are indeed some chonky boys.
We got 2 donations.
Awesome.
$150 from Daniel Rizotsko. Well then, John and Derek, consider my hand forced. I'm still bummed that I'm going to miss the first 10 hours of the Prime 2 run, mostly because I've played Prime 2 so much that I can no longer fathom taking 10 hours to beat Prime 2 unless you're doing a 100% run, and I was convinced the whole thing would be over by the time I got back. But I can take some solace knowing that I can make it in time to catch some of it. This won't be the last time I post bail for Horny Jail, donate to Subpar Smash Brothers, but the money I set aside for this is starting to run out, and I wanted to take a moment to thank all of you for organizing such an amazing event. Put half of this towards the Amiibo raffle and half to the Switch raffle. And 30 from Jack Bailey. Gonna put in another 2 tickets for the Amiibo raffle if possible. Thank you. Great job, everyone, with the marathon.
Thank you. So for anybody who came in late, if we get to $25,000 before Prime 2 starts Wednesday, John is making it a 100% item run, and if we reach $25,000, Derek is going to be showing us some clips of his Metroid movie, which will also be really cool. So yeah, thank you so much for all of your support, everyone. It really does mean the world. Trying to remember. After we get the white Pikmin, I think we are then pretty much just able to go to the next area if we're fast enough. You can be done with this area in one in-game day because of how the dungeon works. Alright. Yeah. I am pretty excited for Pikmin 3 Deluxe, though, now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, I was kind of on it when I first saw it, just because I'm salty that Pikmin 4 has taken so long, when they said it was almost done in 2005. But after
that was also Miyamoto. Like that was like around that was like during Miyamoto's takeover Star Fox Zero time. So it's like I don't know if you want to like trust whatever he says.
That's fair. Did I say 2005? I meant 15.
15, yeah.
Man, Pikmin 4 was almost done before Pikmin 3 even came out. That Nintendo, they really do work hard. Oh yeah, the white Pikmin also have one of my least favorite mechanics in this game, in that some treasure is hidden underground and you can only pull it up if you have white Pikmin with you. Which means that I always feel like you always have to have at least some white Pikmin with you in every dungeon you explore, just in case there's something underground. And if you're playing this game for the first time, you never know which dungeons do and don't have something hidden.
Okay, guys, we finished Pikmin 2. Now we're going to work on Pikmin 4 now. Said Valve.
Said Valve? Oh, God. Valve makes video games?
They made a Half-Life game this year.
I'm not sure if I believe that. That sounds hella fake.
It exists, apparently. People played it.
When was that was the first Half-Life game to come out in...
That was the first Valve game to come out since 2012, I think.
What game came out in 2012?
I think it was... Was it Dota 2? It might have been... Valve. Give me the Valve. I don't want the real Valve. let's see.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, Portal
20
2 as well.
Well, Portal 2 was 2011. Counter-Strike Global Offensive was 2012. Dota 2 was 2013. They released The Lab in 2016, if that counts. Yeah, that was a VR game. They made a digital collectible card game based on Dota 2. They made a standalone version of Dota, and then Half-Life Alyx. So, yeah, I mean, in terms of real games, yeah, it's Dota 2, and then in 2013, and then Half-Life Alyx in 2020. Yeah, that was the last. The last Half-Life game was 2007.
Man, I hope it was good in that case, because that's the first.
It was a VR game, so I've heard it was good, for a VR game.
Yeah, but I know that VR games are often really short too.
And to be fair, it does have a plot, so it's like there is some continuation of the story.
It's something.
I do know because since it took so long to make Half-Life 3 that the original I think it was the original script and information for Half-Life 3 basically became the NDAs wore off on it, so they were able to just release everything they had. So it was all the plot details and certain other concept stuff.
Was it good? Was it good plot details?
I mean, I can't really tell just based on the vague details. It's it looked like it would have been fine if they actually finished. It probably would have been fine. Half-Life book. I mean, Half-Life already doesn't have a spectacular story in and of itself. It was just it's serviceable for the gameplay.
Okay. Because I really don't know much about Half-Life at all, other than some memes. Because I never really did a lot of PC gaming growing up. I mostly, other than Age of Empires, I really didn't play anything on PC.
They never, yeah. I played it on 360 through the Orange Box is how I first played the Half-Life games.
Okay.
Yeah, at least Half-Life 2 especially is very much it's very much a case of since Gordon Freeman's such a the most blankest of slates, it's you're put into this world, and it's very much it's very much a case of you mess around in the world, especially how it deals with its physics engine and just having you what you can mess around with.
Yeah, I do know that people liked the physics engines in Half-Life, and they also liked jumping around like a moron during the cutscenes, which were real time, and the characters do not acknowledge the fact that you're acting like a dumbass.
Yeah.
While you do that, it's you can be teabagging in a corner, and they're just taking the situation so goddamn seriously.
Yeah, most of my PC gaming experience was all the Humongous Entertainment games.
I never really played many of those growing up, actually. We never had Pajama Sam or Spy Fox or any of those guys.
You know what? I just this was I think a month or two ago. I found my giant disc collection of all of my old PC games that I played as a kid, and I kind of want to let me go through it.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I did that, because I'm sure I would have fucked up if I tried to walk in there normally and a bunch of guys would be dead. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, there's I've got the first 3 Pajama Sam games. I've got a whole bunch of Blue's Clues games.
They did Blue's Clues games?
Yeah, they're point and click things where you're in that cartoon world, and you point and click, you do mini games and stuff. I remember there was one game, I don't know which one exactly it is, but I know there was one game where you made a newspaper, and the whole thing was that you do certain amount of mini games, and that would go onto a newspaper and would create it, and it was kind of like a choose your own adventure type thing where it's you could create all these different combinations of newspapers. So I was seeing how many different combinations I could create. There's a bunch of Arthur games here, thinking games. The living books stuff. Oh geez, there's a lot. There's kindergarten, first grade.
Did you ever play Jumpstart?
I think I played Jumpstart.
Jump Start. First grade jump. Jump, jump, a start. First grade, that fucking theme song's gonna be in my brain until the day I
You got
die.
Disney kindergarten, Disney second grade, Disney Phonics Quest. I got the Toy Story animated storybook. I remember loving. I loved playing that.
Did you ever have the Timon and Pumbaa Learns to Type?
I did. I do have it here. I have the Timon and Pumbaa game.
Oh my god, I'm not alone! I thought I was
Yeah,
the only person on the planet who knew about Timon and Pumbaa Learn to Type.
Where is it? Yeah, it's over here.
It's
Yeah,
Glove World!
It was it was also like a mini game. It was a mini game collection that had like a bunch of like different like bug type games. Yeah, the one I have like these weird print studios. Like I haven't like opened it recently, but I just found that there's a Pokemon Project Studio. Gotta make them all. I want to like look. I think it's one of those sticker picture games.
You have the ability to take a nap in this game.
Let's see. I've got
And then the Pikmin will carry you back to the base if you do that.
Oh yeah, I found the Nicktoons game that I used with a microphone.
I had that one too, the one where you could like make your own movies.
Yeah, it's called Nicktoons.
Yeah, I loved that one. I played that one a lot.
Stuart Little 2 on the PC. I've got Dora the Explorer Backpack Adventure.
Wow.
Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah, I think a lot of our PC games are lost to the sands of time, sadly.
Oh, there's another one, Math Rabbit.
Math Rabbit? What?
Math Rabbit was another one of those edutainment games that was always on like our school computers.
Oh, okay. Wait, do they respawn every enemy every time you reload the area from exiting a dungeon? I don't remember them doing that. But if this asshole... Okay, no, they don't. It must just be the sheer grubs then. Alright. Okay, so I believe we need to have the white Pikmin do this, because nobody else will be able to... Yeah, the other Pikmin, are like, ugh! Alright.
We don't want to carry you.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, I don't think there's much else we can do in this area, though. I guess we can fuck around and explore a little bit. Let's do that. I don't think there's really a lot to do right now, though. I think we've done pretty much everything we need to. So it's probably just... Hold on a moment. Hold on, I'm gonna try to see if I can, Nice! You can skip to the blue Pikmin, like, really easily, actually. Oh.
Pikmin 4, The Search for Even More Money.
Oh, wait, no, you can't. You need the yellow Pikmin. They thought about that. They thought of that. You need the yellow Pikmin in order to get through here. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Never mind. Oh, I guess we could get some yellow Pikmin over... Not yellow. Some white Pikmin over here. But I know that the other way does lead to how you get to the next area. So I don't want to spend too long just dicking around. Actually, you know what? That wall is breaking down faster than I thought it was going to. So I want to actually have everybody together so that I can get the globe to the thing and then hopefully do this all in one day, which would be the preferred way to do it. Because if I have to start this area for one day just to get this thing and then have to hang around for a whole day, I'm not going to be super happy about that. This is everyone's favorite part of Pikmin.
Waiting.
Wait. Okay, good. Now hold on a moment because that guy's definitely an enemy. Cool. Alright, we did it. Alright, do we have any new donations, Stefan?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment? Okay.
We're
What's our
at
total at?
22,411. Oh crap! No, nope. 2 more just came in. But yeah, our total is at 22,411.
Ooh, nice.
$25 from Fastian. This is the only time I'll be able to donate, much less see the stream. But I just wanted to do my part. Let's get to that 25K.
Ooh,
And
yes.
Zach Strand, $25. Hey guys, been a big fan of many years, but this is my first time donating. Pikmin 2 is one of my favorite games, but I can definitely see why the caves would turn some people off. Put me down for the Switch raffle.
Thank you, everyone. Alright, can we put everybody on this thing? Yes, we can. Nice. Okay. So yeah, so we'll definitely be able to finish this area without having to worry about time being too big of a factor. So that's good. We might be able to do some like drowning shenanigans. Because it is possible to, for example, throw, like, from here, throw Pikmin into the water and then have them swim to the other side while drowning, and then they pop up the other end. But you'd have to do that, it looks like, 2 or 3 times here. And with white Pikmin, who are a little bit fragile, and you don't get really as many chances to get them because you can only find them underground. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that, just so y'all know. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're making good progress. We're already on the 3rd area. Which, for the record, is the last area you can unlock in the game before the final area. So there's actually fewer overworld areas in this game than Pikmin 1. 30% of debt recovered. Sweet. Okay. I guess I'll just nah, I think I'm just gonna go to Sunset then, because I don't want to have to wait around for the timer if I'm just gonna not do anything anyway. Oh yeah, Altakey's right. In order to get one of the items in the game, you have to grind to 100 to get 100 purples, which is tedious. Okay. I think we get yellows fairly early into the next area, though, so it won't be that bad, I think. There we go. Wait, why did it show me that twice? Whatever. Who cares? Alright, ooh. Also, one thing that I had way too much fun doing in both of the Pikmin games as a kid is just making this stupid ship flying around in midair, like Olimar's drunk. I mean, Olimar probably is drunk flying this thing, considering how he flies, but I don't know. I just find this amusing.
You would be drunk too if you had to be in there with Louis.
Yeah. Like, if I remember correctly, there's a log in Pikmin 3 where he talks about how much of a pain in the ass Louis is to work with.
Has Louis done anything of use? Has he done anything of use?
No.
Ever?
No. Broven, Louis is hated because everything is his fault. This entire game is his fault. He purposefully gets himself left behind at the end. It's implied that he is in complete control of himself during the final boss. he eats all of the food in Pikmin 3 and then steals it. He's just a massive dick bag all the time. Alright, we'll probably need, like...
it's not even the case of like he's annoying but relatively harmless. It's just he actively makes things worse.
He actively makes things worse and shows no remorse for doing so as well.
And meanwhile, the quote unquote incompetent CEO actually goes like, "Oh, my employee got left behind. I'll come and help you."
Yeah, I mean, granted, the CEO is still kind of a dickbag because he sold our ship without asking, and it's implied that Olimar does own that ship. But he is still like looking out for the company, I guess, which is something. And yeah, he does come with you. When things get bad.
He does it at the beginning because he's he's desperate and he's like, "Fuck, I don't know what to do." Which again, it's Louis' fault. And two, when things seem bad after everything's fixed, he's like, "Oh, all the debt has been cleared," but Louis like stuck. He's like, "Oh, okay, I'll come with you and help you." So it's like that's at least something.
Yeah.
He's like Otacon's dad.
Oh God. Okay, so I think we can't do this one yet because we need yellows to do Citadel of Spiders. Okay. Yeah, so it's a fairly linear route. Oh yeah, this area also, if you look at the map, this is just the Distant Spring from Pikmin 1 again. It's the same layout. And I mean, I guess it's not like, I don't know, it really bothers me that so many of the areas in this game are reused. I guess they thought that the dungeons were the more important part, which I guess makes sense in some but I also just don't like the dungeons, so
there's just so many of them. They go on for so long.
Yeah, okay. Okay, hold on a moment. Oh, damn it! You fat assholes. Okay. Yeah, and you basically, as far as I can tell, just have to leave a Pikmin behind there and remember to pick it up later. I also want to leave some stuff behind because I know we get yellows soon, and I want to have stuff available for them to take back as easy food. So we don't want to grab too many things for reds yet. Oh, crap, the frickin' fiery bulb orb. Okay. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have Louis take the other guys and like hide in a corner over here, I guess. And then we'll have Olimar fight this. I guess now's as good of a time as any to use the spicy spray, though. You've got monster drink energy. Oh wow, they're actually really easy when you do that. Okay, damn. All right. I
love when you do that and it looks like the Pikmin are just going on drugs.
They are on drugs, I guess, technically. When you think about it.
They're strength influencing hormones.
Doesn't it suck when the Earth has a zit? Let's pop it for Mother Nature, why don't we? Okay, yeah. And then look at me using the delegation strategies Pikmin wants me to use. Look at how good I'm doing. Alright, yeah, I'm not
multitasking.
Yeah, I do like the fact that they added in the multiple characters for more productive multitasking. I mean, you can't be as productive as in Pikmin 3, just because that's just how the game's set up. But you are still able to be more productive if you have with the 2 captain system, which is good. If at the very least it allows you to you know, if you have something like you're knocking down a bridge or whatever, you can set 1 captain to keep an eye on the Pikmin there if you just want to make sure that they're going to be okay, and then the other captain can go and do something else, which is, I think, a good system. I like it. Again, Pikmin 3 does it better, but that's just because that's mostly just because they added the Go Here feature. Honestly, that was the main thing that improved it. Alright, okay. Oh wait, no, we don't. I didn't remember the thing I just said that I was going to do. Alright, alright, and I think... Oh no, you aren't able to... Okay, I guess I'll explore some with Olimar, I guess. Do they have anything over here in this game? I honestly do not remember. Oh, we need yellows for that. That's where one of the ship parts is in Pikmin 1. For the curious.
Oh yeah, there's the same levels, the same worlds.
Yeah. Are you done yet? No? Okay. Oh, I forgot. Oh yeah, there's also these assholes that try to eat the berries before you can use them. And it is worth your while to hunt these berries. A mistake I made while doing the Pikmin 2 run for Brain Scratch was I know that later on in the game you can get these berries in eggs. So I thought, oh, I'll just get the ones in the eggs. They won't spawn until you get a juice the normal way first. So yeah, don't make the same mistake I did. Alright, are you done yet? No? Okay. What else is there to explore around here? I don't think there's much. Okay. Stefan, look, it's a circle.
I hate circles!
Why?
I'm deathly afraid of circles.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay. Alright. Alright, are you done yet? Are you done yet? I don't think I can do anything until... Oh, shit, no! I didn't know that there were sheer grubs there. Wait, no! Oh, God, how many Pikmin died? Oh, 2. 2 Pikmin died. 3 Pikmin died.
69. Oh, no. 68.
There we go. Okay.
Quick, play the Song of Time so time goes slower.
Wait, the fuck? Why is there... Why? I'm so confused. Whatever. Okay.
I just saw the Pikmin just went boing, boink.
Yeah, but I was more talking about the random raining eggs.
Yeah.
There we go.
Eat the egg, eat the free yolk.
Actually, wait, hold on a moment. I don't want the purple Pikmin to take that there because they will that's a lot of stuff for yellow Pikmin to get. So, okay, where is the? Wait, is that just? Was there really only one yellow that they give you for this whole thing? Are there more in the onion? No, there are no... Wait, do we... Hold on a moment. Yeah, they only give you one yellow Pikmin to start with. The hell? Okay, I guess I'll go with these guys to get more berries. I don't know. Alright.
I said should whistle the tree. Check the tree.
Oh, okay. I thought there was only one. Oh, you assholes! Those are mine. Get the hell out of here. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, God. My dad's distracting me. Blame my dad.
Relatable.
Hold on a moment. I'm playing Pikmin, Dad. Can't you see I'm playing Pikmin? Yeah. Can you get me a chicken sandwich, please? The way I normally get it? Yeah. Sure. Dad, are you gonna donate to my charity? Okay. Well, wow, you will only do a good thing if someone's nice to you? Wow, Dad. Wow, okay. Oh, there is more on the tree. Okay. Thank you, chat. Everybody shame my dad for only doing charity if I'm nice to him. Charity is something you should do all the time.
Are you winning, son? So is this the second dad that interrupted a stream? I think so.
Who else's dad interrupted?
My dad interrupted me twice. First by text to my phone during Wii Music, and then he was texting in the chat itself.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Stefan's dad. Jeez. We got purple Jello.
Nom.
Oh, what? Chat's saying to be nice to my dad? No. Hell no. Okay. White Pikmin, what the hell were you doing? The White Pikmin decided to take the pellet like halfway across the map instead of to the yellow Pikmin thing that was like right here for some reason. I don't know what's up with this game, man.
They must be stopped.
Okay. We're probably not going to get too much done in this day other than getting yellows. Which is fine, I guess. We do have as many days as we need. I'm just, with Pikmin, my brain is trained to try to go and be as efficient as possible. So, yeah, we'll see how well we end up doing. We also have 1 million nectars here, so that's good. Alright, yeah, I think I'll probably wait for later in-game days to like actually go for the different No! Go for the yellow.
Wait for it.
No! Stop! White Pikmin, why you be the way you be?
Qatherine, I was afraid my neighbors would interrupt Tilt and Tumble with how angry I got. How was Tilt and Tumble?
First it's a Tilt and Tumble. Kirby's Tilt and Tumble is a video game for the Nintendo Game Boy Color. It went fine at first, but then there was a part where we thought the game was glitched because of how it works. And then later on, it just had problems. No. Okay, hold on.
Someone should make a Hamilton reference counter for Stefan.
Where did those Pikmin go? Okay, there. I thought they glitched through the stage for a second there, which is good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep picking those references. I'm just gonna keep shoving them in, because no one's good. Because I don't think anybody here is gonna get them. So I'm just.
I've seen the movie. I just don't watch it like religiously.
Yeah, I know. That's why I can sneak them in and no one will notice.
Yeah. Okay, I think that guy's a lost cause. I don't think we're getting any of. I don't think we're getting any stuff from that. Okay.
Qatherine went through the 5 stages of grief.
Of Tilt and Tumble grief?
Probably.
Yeah.
It's almost sundown.
Yeah. We've got a good amount of yellows, though, I think. How many yellows do we have total? Probably not enough. I'm not going to even bother starting any. Actually, you know what? because why the hell not? We're gonna take the yellows and try to actually. No, it's not worth it. We could. What we should probably do is go back to the first area and just get the blues since we can, and then we'll have all 5 Pikmin types, which would be good. Oh shit! We have to get that one Pikmin that we left behind over there. Ah!
Save him.
No, he's dead.
No.
Oh, and the game plays the dumpy ass end of day music because we didn't get any money. Qatherine, are you still at work? Qatherine, are you watching the stream during your meeting? Wow, that Pikmin got fucking murdered.
No.
And it was a purple, damn it.
There's fucking 5. We just gotten 5 of them. Ted, this is all your fault. You did
Probably,
this.
yeah.
Oh man, what books are on sale?
Oh yeah, All Devouring Black Hole Loan Sharks is the name of it. Yeah, that's the name of every loan agency. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna go back to Awakening Wood and get the last, and get the blues. Stefan, what's your favorite Pikmin?
Of the games or just the Pikmin in general?
Pikmin in general, sure.
I would say, God, I love the red ones because red's my favorite color.
The reds are usually the most useful one too.
But I think I would probably I love the purple because everybody loves the purple just because he's so chunky, he's so useful.
In terms of like design, sure, but I kind of hate that they're just legitimately just better than most of the other Pikmin types. I don't know. Something about that just kind of bothers me. Actually. There we go. So I wanted to split up like that. And then have Louis put these guys up here. And then they can work on breaking down the electric bridge. And then I'll have Olimar do other stuff. Oh, oops. I can never... Okay, so I love Pikmin. I love playing Pikmin on the Wii, but the one thing I don't like is since you direct the Pikmin with the down button on the Wiimote, it's very easy for the camera to change while you're doing that, which is a wee bit awkward. Gross. Alright. Alright, and then we need some whites because there was a gate that we needed them to clear, so we might as well go for that too. Are you planning on getting 3 Deluxe, Stefan?
I don't know. I mean, video games are expensive over here.
Oh yeah.
I only really get the games I absolutely for sure want or know to play.
Oh yeah,
so.
yeah, because games are more expensive in Canada because of the conversion rate, right?
I don't know if I will. Yeah, I don't want to know if I want to spend $90 to play Pikmin 3 again. It's like I probably will want to play it eventually. Well, play it on Switch eventually. Yeah. I just won't want to get right away.
Yeah, maybe you can get it used for cheaper. I don't know. How's this doing? Okay, yeah, there's still a good bit on that left. I know that used games for Switch are a little bit cheaper, but not like.
I don't know. It's like at least online, I tend to notice like at least on like the Like our version of Craigslist, the Canadian version of Craigslist of like local people selling their games.
Yeah.
I usually see like the cheapest I find like Switch games are like for $60 versus like regular, which is like 80 or 90. So.
It's $90 for a game in Canada.
Well, $80 plus tax.
Ooh.
So I just say 90 because the tax equals about like $10. So I just say $90 just to make it easier on myself. Because if I say 80, then I'm like, oh, 80. Then I go to purchase it. It's like it's $90, and I'm like, geez, $10 more.
What's minimum wage in Canada though?
Minimum wage is 14 an hour.
Okay, so your minimum wage is better than ours though, which is at least something. All right. All right, and now we've got blues. So we actually have all of the Pikmin types now. I forgot that nothing stops you from going back to the first area and getting the blues. Whenever I played this game before, I would always do a lot in the perplexing pool before going back to get the blues, but you can get them much quicker if you just do it this way. All right. Oh, wait. That yellow Pikmin just walked into the water like a dumbass. Why? Why did you do that? Why did you walk into the water like a dumbass? There was no reason to do that. You deserved to die, Pikmin. Sorry, I can't say that. Oh, no, don't. Stop. Darwin was right. We are all idiots. Stop! No, I'm trying to throw. All right. You can kill these assholes if you throw quick enough. And I think they are worth at least a few Pikmin each. Although I probably shouldn't bother. I know that this is not the most productive spot to farm blues, for sure. So I should probably just focus on doing stuff that I know will get a lot of blues done quickly. Alright. Okay. What I'm going to do right now, though, is once these blues get this thing over here, I'm going to swap it to the yellows to actually take it back to the ship. Oh, you actually... Wow, look at that! Look at that timing. Man, I am a godlike Pikmin multitasker. And then switch to yellow. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite treasures in the game because it's a can of Mario. It's a tube of Mario paint. Pick the damn thing up, Jesus. Thank you, God. Why was that so hard? Okay, did they finish that? Yes, they did. Sweet. Okay. So we're gonna keep on going this way. Oh, I need Olimar for this. Okay. I should probably have him grab a few reds and purples too if I do need him to bring people up there anyway. Alright. Do we have any new donations, Stefan?
Yep, I'm about to refresh.
Okay.
Oh, yep, the couple came in.
Cool.
Yeah, Zach Stream was last. $5 from Silver Dude. My absolute final donation for this marathon, but I just had to do this for good old Pikmin. Do your best, Ted. Also for your amusement, a picture of Pikmin as a Tony Hawk skater. Let's see.
That would be one radical Pikmin, I would have to say. Like, he would be extremely...
Holy shit. It's not just... It is a bunch of Pikmin put together.
Oh, what? Like, because I'm imagining, like, a Pikmin, but, like...
Yeah, that was what I thought, but no, it's like 10 Pikmin all combined together like a skater.
Wait,
that's amazing.
Is that a real thing?
Well, look at the general. Look what I just posted, if you can.
Hold on, let me, Huh. That's... okay. Okay.
And then $5 from Malictory, scared face. Black Doom request time. Could you recite, not sing, some of the lyrics to Jump Start First Grade to Prime Exam's morale for the Pikmining that lies ahead? Here are the lyrics. I would say good luck, but you have this. Just don't lose your head, I think. Let's see this.
I'm pretty sure the lyrics are just jump, 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 start,
Yeah,
first grade.
that's basically what it is. Let me just go make sure, refresh everything. Yeah, total is 22,421.
That's only 2.5k away from 2,500, and we have 2 days left to do it. I think it's totally doable. Where's the last Pikmin? No. We are not putting a white on the on there. Okay. Okay. All right, and then this. Hold on a moment. Sorry, I am all over the place today.
Alright, let me just do that really fast.
Sure, no problem.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? It'd be cool if I went to school. Got a head start. What am I gonna do? Reading, writing, totally exciting. I'll be smart. What am I gonna do? Jump, 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 jump. Jump, jump, jump. Start first grade. Jump, jump, jump. Start first grade. Jump, jump, jump.
Nice.
Yeah. Cursor?
That was a thing.
Cursor? Do you wanna? Oh, it's being weird because of the bridge. Okay, that's what's going on.
The bridge.
All right. Hold on. We're gonna get this shortcut done ASAP. At least for the blue Pikmin. Chance totem. Alright. Okay, and then we can get the yellows working on this shit, I guess. And then I guess I'll have Louis explore the rest of the area and see if there's anything he can find. Oh, I think that this dungeon here is the one that is behind the electric stuff. I'm pretty sure that's the one that leads to the Bulbax dungeon, if I remember correctly.
Just one second, just gotta go get food.
No problem. Okay, so we remembered to pick up the Pikmin there this time. Pick up. I'm smart. In any case, yeah, thank you, everybody, again, for sticking with us. We are a good way into Pikmin 2. Well, things will go faster now because we're done with all the tutorial. I don't think there's any tutorial really left at all in the game. Where's the... Oh, all the blue Pikmin are working on the bridge. Okay. So, well, the wall, I guess. So I can't really... I was thinking I could maybe get some progress done on that area to our right, but I don't really... You know, the outside parts of Pikmin 2 are still fine. I should also bring out. Like, the area is hella more empty. It feels hella more empty than Pikmin 1. But, you know what? It's still Pikmin gameplay, which is something. Oh, I remember what we have to do here. There's a treasure hidden below here, which we want whites to do. Oh, it's an oh, it's an oh, I get the joke. It's an actual onion. All right. Did I get everybody over here? Alright, and then... Oh, we did get all the blue Pikmin. Okay, so then I guess I could take the blues over to that other area. And, oh, this thing's gross looking. Pilgrim bulb. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I could take... The hell are they doing? Oh no, they're still working on the wall. It just looks like the wall should be done. Okay. I don't think there's anything else left to do in the... Well, I guess I can grow some Pikmin. Okay, yeah, that's done. Yeah, I guess I can start heading towards the other area, but that's not gonna... I'm not gonna finish that in time. Okay, yeah, so... Oh, yeah, so we're basically... Yeah, we're done with this area so far. What forces are at work in the depths of this planet? What's needed in this dungeon? Bulbax Kingdom. Okay, yellow and red. Alright, you know what? I'll let chat decide. Should we go back to Perplexing Pool for the next area, or should we stick and finish off what's left in the Awakening Wood for this area? Wait, you can drain the water? How the hell are you supposed to drain the water? I don't see like a plug or anything. A lot of people say Awakening Wood, so yeah, looks like we're gonna do this area then. Okay, you should exit and enter Corona Mountain. I'm not so sure about that one, chat. Alright, okay, dude, whatever. Oh, wait, that's because I'm mashing the B button instead of the A button. Okay, that's why we're going back. Funnily enough, pressing the back button makes you go back. Did you know that, chat? I certainly didn't. Let me check the donations real quick. Oh yeah, we do have $50. Wow. Kyle, I'm making this donation in loving memory of Steve the Purple Pikmin. Yes, I named him Steve. He died because he was too slow. That is true. He did die. Well, more like we were too slow, but we're not gonna bring that one up. What? Did I say that out loud? No. Alright, so I think we're gonna do 40 reds, 40 yellows, 10 purples, and 10 10 reds for the layout of this dungeon, for the makeup for this dungeon. And since you don't get to grow your Pikmin, like you don't get to get more Pikmin while you're underground in Pikmin 2, I always find that I don't have as many spares in Pikmin 2 as I do in Pikmin 1. Wait, why do I have 11?
I've got food.
Oh wait, no I don't, because one of them died. Okay. Where are the other 3?
It's all your fault.
It is all my fault? Yeah, probably. I can't blame you for that. You know what? We'll grow Pikmin out. Oh, it's that thing. Okay.
And then there's this asshole.
I can do that, or I could just throw all my Pikmin onto this ledge. Which to you seems like the easier and better solution? I think this second way is especially more efficient. I read the new donation from Kyle, so you.
Yeah, I got it. I just came back right when you said that.
Okay, so you don't have to read that one.
And I got chicken wings and rice.
Chicken wings and rice, nice.
For dinner.
I could go for some food myself. I did get a sandwich before we started at like 3:30, but That was a
Whenever
while
I
ago.
stream, I never. Whenever I stream, I never eat.
Yeah, no, same. So, okay. Oh, right. My other lead... This is something Pikmin 3 definitely improved. The Pikmin follow behind you in a line instead of in a clump. So, it's much easier... Wait, hold on. Pretty sure there's a... No, there is no. There is no. I thought there was a treasure over on that side. Alright. They follow you in a line instead of a clump, so going across, like, bridges and stuff leads to less of them, like, falling off like dumbasses. Alright, Bulbax Kingdom. Oh my god, I forgot how... These dungeons are... I don't think it's truly randomly generated. I think it's procedurally generated. So, it isn't truly random. But, some of the layouts end up being really bizarre because of that. Oh shit, that's a lot. Oops. You're gonna see me do that a lot now that we're at these harder dungeons. For the record, I do not give even a slightest crap about resetting the game. I will do it as many times as I goddamn need in order to get through the dungeon without losing too many Pikmin. Also, you get to see all the different start screens in this game, which is pretty cool. Alright. Alright. So it took me to day 11 to get to the end in Pikmin, in my brain scratch run for Pikmin 2. So it probably will take me maybe around... We're doing easier dungeons because we did the... Oh yeah, this guy's facing the other way, which will make this much easier. Wait, no, we lost too many purples there. I should... Okay, I can't do this for when I lose every single Pikmin, or we'll be just one Pikmin, or we'll be here all night. But, throwback, we are not doing Submerged Castle. That was a goal that was not met, so we aren't going to be doing Submerged Castle, but we will be doing a bunch of other, dungeons for sure. Willem Dafoe, how much do we have to pay for Ted to do a no Pikmin run of Pikmin 2? Can you be Pikmin without any Pikmin?
I wonder if it's just you end up killing them all later.
I mean, I guess that... Well, no, because then you wouldn't be able to put the final, Oh, the final
piece, yeah. How many Pikmin do you need to pick up Louis?
I think it's like 5, maybe 1.
Oh.
A 1 Pikmin run? Okay, hold on. We're gonna... Oh, shit! Ah! Fuck. Okay, hold on. Are you gonna run away? No? Okay. Oh, you got bored. Good. Okay. Alright, and... Alright, we're gonna try the bum rushing technique and see how well that works. No, it doesn't work. I forgot that it's not as good. Oh, God. Okay, they're just yellows. In that case, I'll run away. I forgot that in this game, the bum rush technique is actually not as good as the throw technique. Oh yeah, I forgot how dumpy the music in the cave was for these underground areas.
I'm never good with the bum rushing. Like I know that's usually the most effective way to do it, but I find every time I do it, I get at least 1 or 2 Pikmin killed.
It's more effective in Pikmin 1 than in Pikmin 2.
Even in Pikmin 1.
Even in Pikmin 1? Yeah, okay, hold on. Louis is going to take these guys somewhere safe. This is part of the reason why I don't really like Pikmin 2 as much, is because since there is no time limit in these dungeons, you are incentivized to play like this, where you take the most safe strategies possible, which isn't really what this kind of game is about. It's supposed to be about time management, but there's like nothing stopping me from playing the game like this, you know, and it is the best way to do it, especially when the dungeons are randomized and you can't prepare a good strategy. I mean, I guess I didn't technically need to go in here with no Pikmin, but it just seems smarter to me right now, because I don't know how I would be able to kill the 3 small guys without getting a bunch of Pikmin dead, and I want to kill the small ones before I kill the big guy. You do get an upgrade that makes Olimar punch harder, though, which is neat, I guess. Oh, Olimar's about to die, though, so I can't do this for too much longer. And now that I just realized that now that there's dead bodies here, the Pikmin are going to prioritize picking up the bodies over actually attacking the ball board, which is going to be miserable. All right, hold on. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, there are times when I really wish that the auto connect like wasn't a thing, because every time I'm just walking around dead bodies and the Pikmin will just automatically go and start picking them up, and I'm like, no, I don't want you to go and pick them up.
Yeah, no, I want you to stick with me. All right, come on.
Keep whistling them.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
All right. Looks like
fuck them up, Olimar. Punch him.
There we go. Okay. Good.
Why can't you just do go get him, Louie, and just throw Louie at them?
You can do that in Pikmin 3, though. You can pick up the... And that's one thing that I love, actually, is you can pick up the... You can pick up the captains and chuck them, which is really awesome. Alright. We got... whatever the hell, 4-leaf clover, I guess? Although, in order to keep the beeping from being too annoying, we now have to play as Louie instead of Olimar, which is disgusting. Alright, come on. Okay. I don't remember how many... This is one of the first dungeons I remember that you can leave early. Which I might do in order to heal myself, actually. Let's see.
I was like, it's weird. It's weird how Olimar has a paltry 3 Pikmin in Smash.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, having 100 Pikmin on the stage would be OP.
Not if he was scaled to match with the other fighters.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to think of, because I know yesterday you mentioned that Mewtwo canonically is like the strongest of all the Smash fighters, and it made me want to think of like, okay, like how would you actually rank them in terms of like if this was a quote unquote real, like a real story or a real game, like how would the characters like match like between each other?
Well, the villager, they're like, there's different tiers. There's like the villager and the Wii Fit trainer who are like normal people.
Yeah.
And then you've got people like Marth or Lucina or Link, who are like trained soldiers. And then you've got like the magical dudes, and then you've got like the god tier people like Kirby or
Mewtwo or Bayonetta.
Bayonetta, effectively.
Or would Rosalina count as a god
I don't
tier?
know. It depends on whether you take like lore into account or like you have to see that she does that sort of stuff, because that's kind of a tell don't show sort of thing, where it's like kind of implied that Rosalina created the universe, sorta. But we never, like, see that, so we can't really know for sure.
Even other than, like, Rosalina creating the universe, like, we know that Rosalina has, like, at least, like, some semblance of cosmic power, even if it's not that large.
Yeah.
Yes, there's something like Wario may not be, like, that, like, he probably isn't that strong, but yeah, he can't die. So he's kind of a weird middle ground, where he's like, yeah, you probably wouldn't win in a fight, but you can't really kill him.
Alright, hold on. I think we need, bless you.
Just think about the fact that Kirby is capable of replicating the Monado.
Oh, crap. No. Don't die. Don't. No. Stop. Oh, no. Now I set more of them on fire. Stop.
No.
Okay. Alright. There we go. Okay. This
I
is...
forget.
Yeah, what was that, Stefan?
I forget which game it was, but I remember like they mentioned there's a thing that mentions that Wario can't die just because he refuses to.
He's too stubborn to die.
That's why he's immortal. He just refuses to die, so he can't.
Yeah, that's like in Wario Land 2 and 3, like he literally cannot be killed.
Yeah, I know. Because like in Wario Land Shake It, he can only be killed. There are certain enemies that can kill him. There's certain enemies that can hurt him, and like spikes can hurt. Like usually, like spiked enemies can hurt him. Spiked enemies and like things that shoot you, and like some of the bosses. But then like the regular Goomba-esque enemies can't actually hurt you.
I need to play more of Shake It. I've only played like a world of it. I got it at GameStop because it was like $2 used. So I was like, sure.
$2 used for Shake It is amazing.
Yeah, it might have been like 10. I don't really. It was cheaper than getting it on the Wii U eShop, and it was a game that I knew I wanted to play.
Yeah, because I know. Yeah, even even for us, the Wii U eShop games are also inflated. So like, Pikmin 1 is $30.
Damn.
And I was like, I don't know if I want to get $30 digitally. So when I found it like in store for $25, I'm like, okay, that's good, get it.
Yeah, score.
Yeah, and like Shake It. I saw that because I wanted to play Shake It again, but I didn't have it again. I didn't have it, so I was like, oh, $30. So like, I don't know. But then I found it for 20. I think it was either 15 or 20, and then I was like, okay, let me get it. I do know the version I had. I believe the disc. I believe the disc was like it didn't work.
Oh no!
So I had to go back into the store and be like, yeah, the disc doesn't work in this. So then they went and like found another copy and then just replaced it. They were just like, oh, here you go.
So you have EB Games in,
yes, we have EB
right?
Game.
But they're the same as GameStop.
Yeah, EB Games and GameStop are literally the exact same thing. Although I didn't go to EB Games and GameStop because EB Games, like I know in the States, like there are certain like GameStops that have like older retro games, but with EB Games it's literally just the newest of the new. Half of the store is like the newest of the new stuff, and then the other half is all the miscellaneous geek stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
Oh, sorry. You finish your thought.
If I'm gonna get like new games and new stuff, I usually go to EB Games. But if I'm getting anything older, I go to like one of the secondhand game stores that are in my area.
Yeah. So this is something that annoys me about Pikmin 2. When you go into this dungeon, it says you only need red and yellow Pikmin, but you actually need red, yellow, and white because there's this thing hidden underground that you can only get if you bring white Pikmin in with you. And I hate that they do that. Oh, it's the Helix Stone. Neat. But yeah, there's just a lot of annoying things about Pikmin 2, and that's one of them. In that I feel like I'm obligated to bring white. Well, okay. You know what? I'm going to give them a pass on it in this dungeon because there are white flowers in the dungeon. So, okay, I'll give them a pass on it in this one.
Guys, praise the Helix.
No, fuck that guy.
Praise Lord Helix.
No, fuck him.
And we're on Twitch too.
Twitch plays charity.
Twitch play. We need to remember to do that next. We need to do that next charity event. Have one of the games be Twitch plays charity.
How the hell am I supposed to get to this guy? Look at him chuckling like an asshole over there. I guess we gotta wait for him to come out.
We're being raided by Dan the Enigma.
Dan the Enigma! Raid 52 people. Thank you so much for the raid. You're
all smiling. You're all happy, smiling people.
They can't be happy. No one on the internet's happy. What did you take? What drugs are in your system right now? You're not allowed to be happy.
Someone's welcome. Was it a crowd control Pikmin? And then I just thought of socially distanced Pikmin.
Only the blues would need to wear a mask though, because the reds would need to wear a mask too because they have noses. But the others, they don't have a mouth or a nose, so they'd be fine. But actually, though, now that I'm thinking about it, the yellows would be the only ones that could wear a mask because they have ears.
We got a new donation, $50 from Matt Spillane. No comment.
Thank you,
Thank
folks,
you
for your donation.
That brings this total to 22,521. We are just about 2.5k away from reaching 25k.
That is a lot. That is so much money. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone.
I think it's very possible that we could reach 2.5 by Tuesday.
I think we
No, not by Tuesday, by Wednesday. Yeah.
Hey, sorry I'm late.
You're Caro.
Wow, Caro.
Caro, whoa.
I said I'd pop in an hour, so I had stuff to do.
Caro, you're kind of quiet on my end.
Yeah, same.
I have the headset
Yep.
backwards. Need it.
That would help.
How about now?
Now you
That's
sound
better.
perfect. You
There
sound-
we go.
Yeah, putting the headset on properly would help. Caro, what Pikmin is the cutest?
Are you talking about which colored Pikmin?
Yeah, which Pikmin color is the cutest Pikmin?
I love the red Pikmin.
You like
Yay.
And I love the blue Pikmin, too. So does that answer your question?
Sure. I mean, technically yes, but I can't be just like... For comedic sake, I have to be difficult and argue that we... and argue about things that don't matter. Because apparently that's funny. So no, it's a terrible answer, Caro. How dare you? Go back to...
The Crystal King!
Go back to where? Where do you want me to go back to, Ted?
Go back to Atlanta. Go back to Chicago. Go back to Philadelphia.
Go back to
I
Canada.
thought we-
Go back to
Oh,
Canada.
Ted, I wish. If only if the border wasn't closed.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot.
They won't open our border.
They're not gonna open it for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh, man.
count that shit opening till next
Can
year.
I illegally immigrate to Canada?
No, you can't because the border's closed. Actually, wait. No, I think no. I was about to say I think they are accepting people, but just not Americans.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I claim as that I'm a refugee?
You know what? Probably. knowing things.
In our country? Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
When was the last time you were able to visit Jamie?
Last July.
Oh, oof.
Let's go.
And you
we
were planning on visiting him like this July.
this
because-
summer. Let's
summer.
go.
Oh, yeah. 2020,
okay,
the best year of all time.
Mhm. I love this year. It's fantastic. It's great.
Oh, wait, what the? Why did you jump out of the sky? Oh my god, I hate this game.
Catherine, let me see. How is that in American dollars or Canadian dollars? Because there's a difference.
At this point, let's just have everyone go to Canada. We're all gonna move.
Everybody
marry.
Everybody marry me so you can legally be able to go to Canada.
Is polyamorous marriages legal in Canada?
I have no idea.
Hey, we got a raid from Greg.
What? Oh,
Hey.
oh,
Silver!
Oh my
2
God,
raids in a row, baby.
oh, I gotta redo. I forgot how fucking bullshit the electricity traps in this game are. You get within a foot of an electricity trap and you die.
Redo!
Yeah, no, we are doing redos because the electricity in this game is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, did Greg rate us?
Yeah.
Cool. Greg, if you're free and feel up to it, you are welcome to join us in the call as well.
Just all marry Stefan and then divorce him, and you'll all technically be Canadian citizens.
Wouldn't we have to go back after we get divorced?
Probably not.
I
don't
don't think so. I think as long as yours is. Well, technically, you become a permanent resident first. So...
Obviously, Stefan loves me the most, so he would let me marry him.
I love everyone.
Yeah, but Stefan, you love me the most, so you'd let me marry you, right?
Hello.
Hello, Ryan.
Ryan!
Votes Ryan. Stefan X Movies is my OTP.
No, we start a chain. We have Stefan marries Smoothies, and then Smoothies marries someone, and then that person marries
Smoothies
someone.
marries Chris.
And we just chain it.
And then Chris can
Until
marry
all of
Kevin. That's
Yeah.
easy. And then
Until all of us
Oh,
are
what the
immigrated to
fuck?
Canada.
Oh, God.
what's worse, losing Pikmin or losing Pokemon in a Nuzlocke?
It depends.
Pokemon and Nuzlocke,
Pokemon and a Nuzlocke for sure. If
you
we
can
were,
always, you can always grow more Pikmin.
yeah, I mean, if we're talking about doing a Pikmin only run, like a no Pikmin death run versus a Nuzlocke run, I would actually argue that a no Pikmin death run. Actually, no, because you're allowed to like save scum in a no Pikmin death run. Theoretically, in a Nuzlocke run, you're just screwed if someone dies. But I'm sure that a no Pikmin death run is more tedious than a Nuzlocke run in many ways. Caro, are you and Qatherine proposing in the chat?
Yes.
Congratulations!
I did it!
Can I be the flower girl?
Hey, wait a minute!
Yes.
Qatherine just went from proposing to me to proposing to you. This is unfair.
She's a gold digger.
Dangerous.
No, Garrett's gonna be the pastor.
Comment.
Because Gareth can officiate. Oh, Honey's in the chat! Oh no! I didn't know he's watching.
You're breaking up with Clement on air.
Oh, so if he wasn't watching, it would be okay, is what you're telling me.
It's because he likes Sonic 2 over Sonic 3. That's why.
You mean because it's better?
No.
Someone get that Persona 5 loading screen whenever you pick a sweetheart. Yeah, the take your time, but then there's hearts coming out of it.
No, that's Qatherine, not Persona.
No, Persona does it too.
Oh wait, no. Hold on, get out of there. You're gonna die. No, stop.
Time to break out the cherry whiskey.
He's taking the kids and Knuckles.
I love you, Clement. I love you. Sabrina says Gareth said he was going to marry Elliot and I.
I'm getting real tired of random enemies falling from the ceiling, and this is the first time it's happened. The first floor where it's happened. Oh, boy.
I thought you were going to say I'm getting real tired of illegal marriages.
Yeah, real tired of your shit. Yeah, Purple Pikmin just completely brick Wallywogs.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, they were too hard in the first game, to be fair, so they needed to be nerfed. But they got... I think they're at a good point. They're like where they should be in Pikmin 3. Where, yeah, they can kill a lot of Pikmin, but they don't kill like 30 at once. They kill like 5 to 10 at once if you misplace them, which is where they should be. It's just that the first game has some wonky hit detection at points.
Also, the first game, even if they don't get killed by the Wallywog, they can get pushed through the floor.
Yeah. I love Pikmin 1, but it's certainly not the most stable of the series. Oh man. Okay. You just gotta tiptoe through the whole thing. Alright, yeah, and we still wanna do reds in the flowers.
Qatherine!
Hello!
Qatherine, my love!
My love, Kara!
Totally not illegal!
You hurt me,
Qatherine,
Sorry!
do you...
But Kara's gonna marry Clement, and then I'll marry Caro. She'll become Canadian, and then I'll marry Caro, and I'll become Canadian. We'll have this big Canadian, like, pyramid scheme. It'll be great.
Qatherine, do you take Caro to be your lawfully wedded wife through sickness and through health, through memes and through streams, until Sonic someday becomes a good franchise?
until I need to max out another social link, I do.
I already maxed out my Caro social link.
So our meetup every year isn't going to be TMG. It just becomes Con Bravo.
Yes, actually, yes, please, because I wasn't.
To be fair, Clement could probably smuggle in Caro in like a suitcase. She's that small.
Yeah.
Actually, what are we talking about, Caro? You're not old enough to get married. You're only 12.
Touche.
That's my math at work.
So, Qatherine, how necessary was that meeting? Like...
Yes, tell us.
Okay, so the meeting was not... I was kind of annoyed. I didn't realize it would be a problem. So what happened was, I put on my calendar for 2 hours, like 1:30 to 3:30, I put just like, and you can mark your calendar with the system my work uses that you're just busy. Like no one can see what it is. So I just put busy. I could have put playing Kirby and no one would have been able to tell. But I just put busy. And then I emailed my department head on, it was either Friday or Saturday, being like, hey, I have some like questions and concerns about some things our work is doing like COVID-19. And then yesterday he emailed me and was like, yeah, I could go through like your long list of concerns over email, but let's just have a meeting to talk about it. And he scheduled it for 3:30. And I was like, crap. So I'm glad I at least gave myself like a buffer around the run, or I would have been like, all right, let me finish this run and let me like open up my computer and join a meeting.
We're almost 40% of the way to the goal of the Pocos.
Yeah,
but yeah, the meeting
we also
was
do a donation stream to fund their company again.
Yes, I thought you were gonna say we're almost like 40% of the way to our goal, like our stream goal versus.
I mean, we kind of are. We're just about 2.5k away from 25k. Which is honestly not that.
Mm-hmm.
That's very, very good. Yes, I don't want to. Oh fuck these assholes again. Hold on. Can we just purples them?
No.
We can.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, these things are obnoxious. I forgot just how ridiculous they were. Like
Poibles.
yeah, the poibles. Which is, I don't know. Purple's like my actual like my favorite color, like of colors, not of Pikmin. Like, oh my god, what the oh my Jesus! Can you stop? Can you stop with the throwing things on me from?
Shoot!
Okay, fine.
That's
Okay,
BS.
Fine. We won't move everyone to Canada then. Okay, we can stay here and suffer under the current.
Why do they have to drop bombs on you from the sky?
That's ridiculous.
It happens all the time. I didn't think this is like one of the earlier dungeons you can find too. Like I suppose it's not like an early game dungeon, but you certainly are more likely to find it than some others. Come on. Okay. Oh god. You see, I was actually having fun. Like I was like thinking to myself during this, oh, this game's not. Stop! Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh god. Oh look, it's a bamboo shoot. Looks like Daisy May stopped by. Stopped by. She sneezed. That is not a safe way to handle it. Daisy May needs to be wearing a mask.
Her nose is so
Don't
drippy.
sneeze in your mask.
Oh, it's only worth 50 bells.
Bells.
Yeah. Because I'm keeping up with the Animal Crossing joke.
That's now the
Ted.
currency
Poor Ted.
on whatever the island.
Poor Ted. He was having a nice and relaxing stream with Stefan, Qatherine, Caro, and his dad.
Is Ryan my dad?
No.
And then he says a bunch of later, and Ryan.
All of Ted's Pikmin die. His dad comes in like, "Are you winning, son?"
Are you winning?
I think Catherine's the only one here who's met my dad.
Yeah, probably. Because John's not here. John's met your dad too.
John has met my dad.
I could have sworn I did. Did I?
No,
When
you've
would you
never.
have met his dad?
You've never been to like PAX or anything, right?
I mean, I've been to PAX, but I haven't met your family.
Yeah, no, then you wouldn't have met my dad.
Caro met my dad.
I have met your dad. Like,
The only BSU's member, I've met Caro's family and I've met John's family.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think we've all met
I've met John's family.
same here.
Well, who else have I met?
I mean, to be fair, we know most of John's family because most of them stream in game and stuff.
Yeah. I met your sister Ryan because she was.
She went to MomoCon once.
I think we also were borrowing her car or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I met Ryan's sister. I think that's it.
That wasn't the sister we borrowed the car from.
Oh, okay.
I know.
She said she wanted to see our panel, but more realistically, she wanted an excuse to actually go to the convention. It's weird. It's weird. She has like some nerdy hobbies, but doesn't want to actually like go to conventions and stuff without some kind of excuse.
Oh, it sounds like she's kind of shy.
Oh,
That's fair.
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, Caro, you, and then like Gareth and those guys. They met my uncle because my uncle was the one who took me to Yumicon that one time.
Oh right, I did meet your uncle.
Yeah, because he was like, because I really wanted to, because since it was only 3 hours away, I'm like, oh shit, you guys are only 3 hours away from me. I gotta go, but like no one was able to. He's like, I'll take you.
I was
Like,
using the fucking, I was using the fucking hotel Wi-Fi to get in contact with you.
Oh my god.
This spider is just pushing around the giant bulb orb. Like, look at that. This tiny ass spider is just, and he's not gonna wake up. But as soon as I go within 2 feet of him, he'll wake up. And actually, I need these spiders to move so that I can kill them before I can kill the bulb orb. But they're not moving, so I guess I'll walk around and kill this one first.
And that was when we first met each other for the first time too.
Aww.
Yes.
Where did you meet each other on like the internet? Because if I remember correctly, you two knew each other before I knew either of you.
The BSC fan game, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the RPG Maker thing?
Yes.
Yeah, the one we made.
Oh wow.
You mean the one that you made like a screen of?
Well, no, we made like a 20-minute like prologue part of it.
The Dead Project.
Yeah.
Where are you going, finish it, Carol? You're wasting too much time with that wrestling game of yours.
I was just writing the script.
You were just writing the script? Okay.
Carol, why do you do so much wrestling videos? Jeez.
Oh my
You're
god.
spending too much time with wrestling and not making a BSC fan project.
No, I'll say the reason is because programming is hard, and it took me really long. That to the point because I had someone helping me with the programming, but like he like went off, so it was like it takes me so long to program by myself that just got tiring.
No,
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Stefan is sorry.
I am sorry. People want. I'm gonna post my stuff in a sorry video saying, oh yeah, remember that BSC fan game from 8 years ago? Yeah, sorry, it's gone. I don't think any of you guys realize this, but it's done.
It's over.
And everybody just responds with, what?
You should say it's on hiatus. Isn't that the thing that Archie always says when they're like...
Yeah, it's on hiatus.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that Mega Man comic has been on hiatus for a good 10 years then. Oh, did he eat 2 whites?
Yeah.
Nom nom nom. Is he doubly poisoned?
Yeah, he ate 2 whites. Yeah, if they eat white Pikmin, because the white Pikmin are poisonous, they take poison damage.
Okay, but will he die twice as fast because he ate 2 of them?
I think they do a set amount of damage. Like, they'll take a certain amount of damage per white Pikmin, effectively.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he will die faster then.
It's to make up for the fact that white Pikmin only have one real use, which is to dig things up, which they don't get any real combat ability as a result of that.
Yeah, they're the fastest to carry things, but the worst fighters is how they're balanced.
So if they get eaten, there's at least something you can do to kind of counteract their shitty potential.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, that was how we first met each other. Then we just started like chatting about whatever, and then it was like I think you met because you first met these guys like after like because that was when you went to
yeah, I went to MomoCon that year, and that's how I met them.
Yeah,
and
then you met them.
Yeah. Well, I met FTCR first.
Yeah, you met the FTCR guys, then you met those guys, and then you just eventually got close with everybody.
Yeah. You want to know why that happened, Caro? It was because you were a fan who went to talk to us at a convention, but you weren't weird or creepy.
Oh.
I remember Ted mentioning to me that like you didn't like you were someone who like when it was like okay we're gonna go get food, you were like okay bye.
Yeah.
Not like oh where are we getting food?
That actually did happen once where me and this was at PAX. Me and John were like, okay, we're gonna go get food, and then the people who were talking to us were just kind of standing there, like expecting to come with us and not saying anything, and we were like, so it was nice to meet you. Bye. Yeah.
Was it at MomoCon where people tried to follow us to the food court?
Yes, it did. And I mean, granted, I know I shouldn't make fun of people because I know that it can be awkward and whatnot, and that's fine. Like I still am an awkward person, but at the same time, it's good to know boundaries for these sorts of things. So yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of like how I felt because when I went to UMACon in 2015, because I knew that not only Caro was there, but she was with like Gareth and the guys, and while I had like chatted with them like online, I think I was closer with some of the other guys than the others, but it was the first time I was seeing them in person, so I was really fucking nervous. I was like, I was close enough. I was close enough them that like I think I told them like beforehand that hey I'm going over there to see you guys, and they're like yeah definitely. So it was still that kind of thing, but still I was like I think because we went and you met me outside. It was during the it
was during the intermission for the really shitty band before Crush 40.
Before Crush 40, yes. So you came out and then we came back in and we were sitting behind Gareth and the guys, and I was really nervous. I'm like oh my god, fucking Gareth. He's right there. When is he gonna notice me?
Do you guys want to see a picture of my nephew? Look at that. Look at that little baby.
Babby?
He is pretty heckin' cute.
Baby!
Look at that. Look at my
as
sister.
They say in Mario and Luigi 2, babies.
Yeah.
My sister pooped that out.
Oh, okay.
Everyone share their family members' baby pictures.
No.
Listen, I have extremely cute baby pictures that I would be happy to share. I was a freaking adorable baby.
I didn't say our baby pictures. I mean, like, our family members' baby pictures.
No, you're seeing my baby pictures. I was a cute-ass baby. All right? I was a chunker. I was 10 pounds something ounces coming out.
Yeah, I had a chubby face.
I just existed.
I mean, we all exist, Caro.
Do we, Ted? Do we? Or could this also not be an elaborate simulation?
Yeah, no, we're probably just some random aliens game of The Sims when you think about it, but...
Wait a minute. While we're on the topic, Qatherine, how did we meet? Was that through Ted?
Probably.
I think we first met at TMG 20 whatever. The first one I've been to two TMGs, and obviously I didn't go this year because it didn't happen, and then last year I didn't go, and the year before that I didn't go. So I think it was TMG 2016. I think that was when we met.
That sounds about right.
I feel like we talked a bit before that, but not like at that much. Because I have trouble often like connecting with people who I don't like on the internet just over text.
Right.
So, but I think we clicked pretty well when we met like IRL at TMG. That was a good TMG.
I love
it. The TMGs I've been to have been good. It's just
the first TMG was really good though.
It was.
TMG 2016 I think that was the first one I went to too.
I think that was a lot of our first ones. Now that I think about it.
Okay, I remember because it was a big deal that there was so many of us all together because that was when we took that first picture.
Yeah.
Was that the first TMG we went to? 2016?
No, I think you guys went to the TMG before. I thought you went to the TMG. I could be wrong.
I
but
don't remember. It was a long time ago.
It was. I think that was. I've only been to 2, so I think it was 2016.
Actually, I think it was. It might have been 2016 because I think you guys always just went to MomoCon in 2015, and then it was like, oh, 2016 because 2016 is like John's convention, so that was like, oh, everybody like wants to go. So that was like a big deal that everybody was going to that one.
We skipped MomoCon 2014.
I remember that, yeah. So y'all didn't go that year. Long time ago. Simpler times. Very much simpler.
Holy shit!
Huh?
You just killed him.
If you throw Pikmin on him while he's doing his starting animation, he stands no chance.
What the heck?
Yeah.
That's the final boss in Pikmin 1.
Oh man.
Fucking purples.
Then again, you also threw a bunch of chunkers at him.
Well, you threw a lot of purples at him last time, and it didn't help.
Yeah, I guess I was fast. I was faster, I guess. That's the only
What'd you
thing.
get? What's that thing?
That's a robot.
It's a toy robot.
Yeah, the robot will, that is one thing, I'm gonna give Pikmin 2 credit where credit's due. One thing that it does that I really like is that, all of the bosses give you a treasure that doesn't just count for, completion. It also counts for, giving you an upgrade. So in this case, I think it gives us better defense against fire. The captains, I should say.
Oh, cool. That's cool. How much stronger are the chunkers than the normal Pikmin?
10 times.
Whoa!
Yeah, they can pick up 10 times the carry weight. Meaning that there is like an actual like a lifting weight as one of the treasures, and you need 100 purples to pick it up because its weight is
funny.
Its weight's 1,000. Here's the thing: it takes a literal entire in-game day just to pick it up. It's
okay. That's annoying, but it's also funny. So I can understand you being annoyed at it because it's stupid. And it's a lot of work in game, but as someone who hasn't played the game, I can just find it hilarious.
It is a funny joke. I agree with you there, but it's just like
it's also an optional part. So
yeah. Well, I mean, if you're going for 100%, which is kind of what you're doing when you're in that area, because you've already beaten the game, you're mostly just going for 100%. If you're doing the okay, could you just walk up? Louis, are you drunk?
Yes.
Please.
No, he's just stupid.
Yeah, there we go.
I think he's probably drunk.
Are these the things that the gyroids are based off of in Animal Crossing?
Honey, what?
Yes.
I can't see it yet. I think my screen's
It's
fine.
on stream.
Is that
Oh,
a Japanese culture thing?
Yes, it's
Yes.
a Japanese thing. It's like spirits or something.
It's kind of like the toggles in Dragon Quest.
Oh!
See, you find those cute, and you're like, gyroids, they're gross. They're weird.
Okay, the toggles don't go all over the place.
I recognize that because there's an anime I watched that had like a bunch of one of the characters uses a bunch of those as like their little like mini.
I mean, they're in Princess Mononoke and stuff too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, those are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and now we just
Someone called the fuzz.
There's your wolf.
no. That's a fire. That's a fire truck.
Okay.
The stream is too lit. We gotta take it out.
Too many people moving to Canada. Someone got to come in and fix it.
I mean, to be fair, if we were gonna try to cross the border to Canada, what are they gonna do? Ask us politely not to?
No, the
I
U.S.
hear
side is
that.
going to drag us back and tear gas us.
You underestimate how big and assholes people in here really are.
Really?
I mean,
Because
okay.
everyone
To be
I've talked
fair,
to
the Canadian mounted unit is probably driving moose, and those fuckers are assholes. You don't want to get a moose on a bad side of a
My
moose.
sister, it was pretty nasty.
I have never seen a moose in the wild before. I've seen lots of deers, but no moose.
No moose.
No moose.
What's the plural of moose?
Moose.
Moose.
Meese.
Moose.
Nobody knows.
We must get moose and squad.
Alright, I'm gonna Google this because none of y'all know,
Me sounds stupid.
and I don't trust chat room.
Moosey.
Moosin.
Moosin, that's what it is. Yes.
Moosin.
Plural
Is it
of-
moosin?
I need to see how you spell this. It's moose.
Oh,
It's
it is
just
moose. I knew it.
All
I
right.
know it was moose. You guys don't listen to me.
40%.
I think I couldn't hear you. Yeah. Okay. That's weird.
Clementine, deer, bears, foxes, and many things.
Oh, foxes are adorable.
They sound
No,
really weird though.
I've seen a bunch of fox. Yeah, I've
Wait,
seen foxes.
Wait,
in the
how so? About foxes?
They're a lot more kind of nasally yippy than like any sort of dog kind of noise which people expect from them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you yans, yip yip.
I've only seen like a couple fox. I've run into a couple snake. No, well, not snakes. I've run into about a couple skunks at night.
A skunk. Are-
When my brother was taking out the trash once, and there was a skunk hanging near our trash cans, and he ran away in fear. And my other brother, was recording it and has a video file of it. And I find it the funniest thing on the goddamn planet.
Have you guys heard of the time I got attacked by a rabid raccoon?
No, what happened?
I was working because about 2 years ago I worked at like our local at the beach. It's like there's like a long beach strip that I worked at, just kind of cleaned, like picked up garbage, did the grass and whatever. And I was walking along the beach picking up garbage, and then a raccoon just came up to me and then just started grabbing onto the garbage bag that I was using, and then started nabbing at it, like biting through it, trying to get at it. And before I could leave, then it started climbing all over the truck that I was driving. So like I couldn't drive or do anything. I had to wait for it to get off. So
It
then
didn't
I
like
called-
bite you or anything though, did it?
No, it didn't bite me or anything. It was just like it was making noises. It was like crawling all over the truck. I couldn't do anything. I called up like whatever our city's animal control is. They came over and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's rabid," and I'm like, "Oh, whoops."
Oh shoot! It was during the day, I'm guessing. That
Yeah,
this
this was
happened?
during this.
Yeah,
like, morning
if they're out during the day, that's the biggest like clue that there's something wrong because raccoons aren't normally out during the day. I think.
Maybe he's just pulling an all-nighter.
All dayer.
Oh yeah, all dayer.
It was just so funny because I was walking along, then I saw the raccoon. I'm like, "Oh hey little raccoon, what do you do?" And then it just kept walking toward me. And I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah,
he's
no, that's
coming toward me." Oh, and then right as he was got the bag, I was like, "Shit!" and dropped the bag.
Oh my
and just
gosh.
started out gnarling through it. And I'm like,
I'm glad you didn't get bit though, because those the it's not a vaccine. I don't know if it's technically a vaccine, but the shots they give you if you've been exposed are no joke.
Yeah, they're
It's
like,
like-
huge. It's like huge, isn't it?
It's multiple giant ass shots. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the kind of guy who, like, whenever I see animals like up close, I try to get as absolutely close as possible because I like. I just want to see. I just want to like just get close to the animals. But if they like even like hesitate to come right toward me, I'll like back the fuck away.
Yeah.
I do it all the time with geese. Like there's so many geese over here. But when I can get up close to one, I'm like, I'm gonna see how close I can get. And the minute they like turn and like even walk a little bit toward me, I like flinch. I'm like, God.
Yeah,
Damn it.
geese are assholes. They are
Yeah.
gigantic
Yes, they
assholes.
Oops.
Wait, do these guys give you nectar if you hit them? Yeah, they do. Okay, awesome.
I saw something on Twitter a while ago, and it was like, it was a picture of like a cartoon of like a duck, a goose, and a swan, and they pointed out there's a really strong correlation between how nasty they are and how long their neck is. Think
Oh,
about it. Swans have like the longest neck, and they're the biggest jerks.
Yeah, no, swans. You don't trust a swan.
I think it depends. There are some swans that like know to keep their boundaries, just kind of do their own thing. But then there are some swans that'll try to get up in your business.
So when I was last year, when I went to Switzerland, I visited a city called Lucerne, and it's a really cool city. It's on like there's a river that just goes straight through it, and there are a lot of pigeons and ducks and a lot of swans that like are around the river. And there's big signs everywhere that say in like 5 different languages, "Don't feed the birds," but of course people feed the birds. And I think because of that, the swans are like don't actually attack people, and they let people get like I don't think anyone could actually touch them, but like they let people get pretty close and didn't seem to attack. But they're scary creatures. Like when they spread their wings, it's like they're way bigger than you think.
Yeah, the wingspan always is deceptive because they're so long. You don't really think about it.
Yeah. And apparently, like, they're quite strong. It's also funny, like, watching them like go for food, because they just have these, like, their necks are ridiculous. They're like they almost look like a tentacle. Like, just and they would like turn around to like scratch their butt with their beak, and it's the weirdest thing. They were so much fun to watch, but they were.
I'm trying to picture it in my head.
I remember taking video when I was there and sending it to my girlfriend, being like, "Look at these fuckers!" Like, I just thought it was the most hilarious thing. These dumbass swans, like, and then they would like, oh yeah. What also was super cute is they'd like, so like, you know, they sit on the water and normally their feet are kind of like underneath them, but then they'd like tip down to get, I think, like to reach further with their neck. So their like ass would be in the air and their feet would be sticking out, like just waving their little feet in the air. It was just so, I'm like, you are simultaneously the most graceful and the most ridiculous looking animal I've ever seen.
Sabrina!
Hello, Sabrina.
Hello. Sorry, I was ranting about swans.
I'm sorry for taking a bit.
It's alright.
Balderocks, this is the final game of the day.
Yes, this is the final game of the day.
Oh boy, we're getting a shuttlecock. That's what it's called.
I forget that it's called that.
Alright, hold on a moment.
Is that like the thing? I was looking away. Is that the
It's
thing?
the
you
badminton
use for
thing, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's the birdie.
Yeah, I thought it was called a birdie.
No, it's a shuttlecock.
Okay.
It could be both.
You call it.
Yeah,
You
they're
call
both
it.
the
They
same
call it a birdie as a kid because they don't want to say shuttlecock in front of kids.
Oh shoot, that's what they did. I got tricked.
Okay, hold on.
How far are you in Pikmin 2?
We are...
He's making decent time.
I'm about halfway through the deck, which is the main portion of the game. I would, it's only one extra dungeon after you beat the main game to
Save Louis.
to save Louis, so, yeah, hold on, we need some of these. I want some of these, blue Pikmin to get this. Oh, one of them died somehow. I'm sure that's no problem.
We'll just make some more.
Yeah, hold on. So, oh no, that white's a lost cause. There's no way I can save that because there's no way up from over here.
Oops.
What the? Wait, there's a fucking Snaggerit over here. The hell?
I guess. Kill it.
I'm working on it. All right, hold on. Purple.
Stefan, do you remember in Viva Pinata that the swan pinata was so hard to please? It's like you had
They're absurdly vain.
exactly.
The swan.
Banana. Yeah. And it would pick fights all the time.
Yeah.
I love this. One thing I love about Viva Pinata, it's like certain pinatas will pick fights with other pinatas.
Yeah, they all have like certain tropes where it's like certain pinata, like the barks and the kitty flosses will always fight against each other.
Yeah, the zebra. I don't remember all the names, but like the zebra will fight with the horse.
Yeah, the cat and the dog, the two monkeys, the baboon and the monkey.
The baboon can stop fights though.
The baboon can stop fights, but it'll still fight against the monkey.
Yeah, he'll still fight, but he can also stop fights. Like if two pinatas are fighting, you can send him over and he dances and they still fight. But it's a very temporary solution.
Calamity, Viva Pinata did get a PC release. That's how I played it for the first time. But it just didn't get it on Steam. It was just like a physical release.
I have my like that's how I played it because I never owned an Xbox Series console. But yeah, I have no idea like if I could get Viva, like my old disc of Viva Pinata to run on like a modern computer.
Yeah, I remember. I tried getting mine to run. I think it still works. I just didn't like put the effort into like getting it to install.
Yeah.
Go on, Pikmin. You mosh pit that wall.
You mentioned the swan. No, the funniest thing was that because in the game you can romance pinatas by having like two of the same pinata. Like get together, they go inside their house, they do a mating dance, and then out comes an egg.
Yes.
But for the swan, you could romance the swan with the pig pinata, and that comes out a flying pig.
Yes, I forgot about that. That was so good.
Swan fuck a pig.
The hell is up with this game?
It's fantastic. Shut up.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just what's
because it's rare, and it's rare being their innuendo.
It's silly. Yeah. So they made a pig with wings. It's really cute. It flies around your garden.
I love the pig. Pigsy's one of my favorite designs.
Pigsy, that's what it's called. Yeah. Oh, it was so good. I completely forgot that the pixie was a thing. Oh, that was so good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny that's the only pinata that like you can crossbreed to get.
So
I forgot what animal it was, but I'm guessing it was like some type of like worm pinata. I think I forget. But I remember me and my roommates just calling it Little Peen, and then whenever there was like, whenever we would have like multiple of them, it'd be like Little Peen the third, Little Peen the fourth.
Yeah, the worm's the first pinata you get, so you probably just got like endless amount of peens.
Yeah.
I miss Little Peen.
And
yeah, I saw someone in chat like say Dan Green was involved in Viva Pinata. Yeah, I think he was in the show.
Oh yeah, because since 4Kids like helped produce both the game and the show, so like Dan Green was he was in the show, he voiced stuff in the game. Same with Mike Pollock. Mike Pollock's been in both the show and the game.
The show's actually pretty good.
I mean, you talk about Little Peen, and all I can think of is I think it's Rocko's Modern Life, where it's Little Poo.
Oh, someone in chat also brought up if you breed the snakes and then you hit the egg with your shovel, it turns into a two-headed snake. And then if you breed the two-headed snakes and hit their egg with the shovel, you get a four-headed snake, and it stops there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Right.
That was so. I had the guide for that game, which is how I found out like 90% of this stuff.
Yeah, I do think like you do need a guide in order to really play through the game, just so like okay, I need this stuff in order to get this pinata.
Yeah, what like?
Come on, Chad, can you make it to the
dungeon in time? Probably not. Especially since I just lost some. No, you assholes!
Uh-oh.
They just ran into the water like idiots.
Yeah.
And my favorite fact about the Viva Pinata cartoon is that it is a 4Kids show that stars a hedgehog whose best friend is a fox who always fights against Mike Pollock, and the two of them best friend is voiced by Dan Green.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break here, or I'm gonna take a quick break to eat some stuff. So I guess entertain chat for 5 minutes while I go eat some food and come back.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back in a moment. If there's donations now, would be a good time to read them as well. So
there isn't any right now.
I need to get up for a quick moment. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody for keeping me company. I will be back in just a bit.
Ryan, what was that you posted about the Royals?
Mods are asleep. Post Tall Ridley. Where's Tall Ridley?
God.
Who's got Tall Ridley?
Tall Ridley. Well, I posted the I guess the Royals a few nights ago in baseball, because they're doing like the standees for like behind the plate and stuff.
Oh my God! What is that real?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, no, they do that, but you know what the guy they're focusing on is supposed to be, right?
Who was that?
No.
You guys ever see Weekend at Bernie's?
Oh, it's Bernie!
Yeah.
That's funny. I was like, well, who is that? Oh.
He's not dead. He's not dead, I'm telling you.
Tall Ridley is the saint of shit posting.
It's pretty good.
I mean, kind of.
Oh, that reminds me. Let me see what our Megaton is up to today.
Our Megaton?
Our Megaton How
Reminds
many
me-
people are drawing fan art of SMT5 pro tag?
I should check on R squared circle.
What's that?
It's the wrestling Reddit.
Oh, nice. Oh, someone drew a Metatron Jack Frost. That's pretty dope. Ted will like that. What we got here? What's this? Oh, I know. Okay, that's just a scary. I know about that. Caro, like
What?
I gotta DM this to you.
Okay.
It's not that bad. I just don't want to clutter up everybody's chat room with this nonsense. You'll appreciate this.
Let's see. What is Megaton up to today?
Shit posting as always.
Oh God. Took one look at the title. Oh, no. This is perfect.
Yep.
Ted's
So
dark secret is that he loves Pikmin 2 and just plays it up that he hates it.
If anyone needs a reminder, at $22,521, so we're so close to 23K. Like, that's legit awesome.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Fire Emblem, baby!
What were we saying about Fire Emblem?
Someone in chat's like, Fire Emblem, baby.
We already played that. We're not doing that again.
And then play Three Houses.
Oh.
Which
You
you,
play Three
you need to
Houses?
play Three Houses. You would love Three Houses.
Me?
Yes.
Alright. I have to play P5R first.
Yes.
I'm excited. Excited for demon negotiations. Sounds like they're less BS than a mainline SMT. So
Mm-hmm.
it'll be good.
After this, Ted will bury Pikmin 2 and hide it somewhere where he'll never play it again. He'll play Pikmin 2 again.
There's a
Funny.
rumor going.
He
Wait, what?
lost.
There's a rumor going around that there's going to be an Injustice 3 being made.
Really?
Yeah,
Ooh.
and so the first real new playable characters will be the Watchmen.
Oh no, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well, I mean,
Maybe-
it
but
would
maybe
make
it'll be weird and interesting.
considering the world in which Injustice takes place, it wouldn't be too out of place.
Yeah.
I mean, like, to be fair, every single time they do something with Watchmen and people are like, "Oh God, it turns out to be fine," so it's like, why not put
Yeah, like
Watchmen?
the
in
HBO
Injustice?
show was good. The prequel comics were very hit and miss, but they weren't like awful.
Yeah, they weren't terrible. They're fine. Then
So-
you got Doomsday Clock, which was pretty good overall, and then the HBO series, which was pretty great. So
I mean,
Yes.
Doomsday Clock's biggest problem was that it needed to freaking come out.
yeah, and I say we still don't know whose fault that was. What was it? Was it the writer? Was it the artist? Was it the editors? Nobody
Yeah.
knows, but it's out, so it's whatever, and you can read it all in one go.
Then it just kind of my only other real problem with it is that it just felt like kind of one really big weird excuse to just say, "Man, isn't Superman great?"
That is true. I did like how they like kind of had that weird meta sense of like fucking with like, oh, the universe is just always rebooting, and you just kind of see like just how the like trying to chronologize everything, and it's just like, yeah, you just have Manhattan going, I don't understand any of this.
It's like I'm Dr. Frickin' Manhattan. This is too stupid for even me.
It's just too stupid for me. Fuck this multiverse shit. I'm shutting it down. Rebirth. No. Flashpoint. Oh yeah, someone just reminded me of that. Oh shit, that's right. 3 Jokers is actually coming out.
Yeah, we'll see how that works out. Although I did saw on, I forget where it was, but it was a post on if they ever animated that they could do, Mark Hamill as like the golden Silver Age Joker. Troy Baker for the modern Joker, and then you have oh crap,
DiMaggio? Is that maybe?
I'm not sure if it was DiMaggio. It was some other.
Kevin Michael Richardson.
It might have is like the very like homicidal one.
Yeah, Kevin Michael Richards, because that was the one in the Batman, I think.
Yeah, so you could have him be like the really homicidal one.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, that actually be, provided the actual story arc is actually good, that would actually make a lot of sense to cast it that way.
Yeah, because I've only seen, like, I think there's, like, the one, yeah, because all I've seen is just that one picture which shows, yeah, like, the 3 different styles of the Joker, so I have no idea what kind of the story it's going to be, but it's like, it's finally out, so that's I'm just excited for that.
It's kind of annoying because they've been teasing that for, like, 5 years, and it's, like, they're only finally getting to it.
Right when Didio quote-unquote leaves. I wonder.
Yeah, Dio has a lot of other problems.
There's might be a conspiracy, especially considering that Doomsday Clock kept getting pushed back. It feels like there might have been a thing of like, oh, Johns wanted to do stuff, but Dio didn't want to do his stuff, so he just kept pushing his stuff back, so it didn't matter.
Jeff Johns just needs to stop writing comic books. He's too busy and he never gets anything done.
Now he's stuck since Shazam, his Shazam just ended, so now he's fully working on like Star. Well, he's the showrunner of Stargirl, so he's fully.
Frankly speaking, he needs to just. I'm not liking what he's doing a lot in that regard either. Just being super multimedia. It's like pick one.
I don't think he has any comics slated after 3 Jokers. I don't think he has any more comics slated.
No, but someone else needs to take over Shazam. That book got screwed over because John can't be fucking bothered to finish anything.
Well, they did get a new writer. What's his name? Jeff Loveness. Jeff Loveness took over the book for like those final few issues, and he's a great writer.
Yeah, but the damage has already been done.
Yeah,
it's more of the problem.
And he's writing. He's writing on Rick and Morty as well, and he's writing the 3rd Ant-Man script. So it's like he's doing a lot as well at the same time.
It's like I feel like they only made that comic book to have enough material so they could actually just adapt it for Shazam 2.
Yeah, because I do find it funny that of every comic book movie like that's been made, Shazam is like the only one that's like an actual adaptation of a comic book.
Well, I mean, Matt Reeves Batman is basically just going to be Long Halloween.
Maybe, but we don't know yet. Like, I'll wait.
Based on who they're casting as certain characters, it's almost surely going to be Long Halloween.
But I mean, like it's how the Civil War movie took influences from the plot. But I mean, like, the Shazam movie is pretty much exactly that book, except Black Adam's not in. Like, if they put Black Adam in that, it'd basically be the exact same story. Like even the ending, like the post-credit scene, is exactly the end. Same in both books.
Hello, everyone. Were we talking about Batman?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just talking. We were venting about DC's
various things.
And
for good and for bad.
How is Paper Comics doing? Lately?
Terrible, as you expect.
Terrible, yeah, because nobody knows how to write comics these days. Like,
well, it's also that both Marvel and DC need to just get over their publishing thing and just make everything just put it on like a subscription thing.
I can't remember.
I'm fine with like publishing because I feel like making everything digitally on a publisher. Like I don't think you need to go all that way and just completely kill physical media.
I'm just saying that needs to be the primary source of getting comics out.
I can't remember the last time comic fans were actually happy with how comics were doing, which sounds like every fan actually. I enjoy comic books. I enjoy all the series I've been reading from both Marvel, DC, Image, IDW. I follow a bunch of them. I'm really liking what I'm reading. I'm reading current Spider-Man. I like that stuff. I've been following current Batman.
Reading Batman the new adventures, so.
Yeah, the Paul Dini stuff.
Which is weird because that the DCAU kind of went out of its way to make sure Jason Todd couldn't exist.
Yeah. And they're like, nope, now he's here.
Yeah, and Deathstroke too, somehow.
I started reading...
Even though DCAU quality Deathstroke is like, why is he here then if he's not allowed to be like super violent?
Well, I mean, they were able to fit him into Teen Titans. Well
Yeah,
enough.
but that's Deathstroke in name only.
Yeah.
He's also a better character in Teen Titans than he is outside of Teen Titans.
Well, I mean, that's always going to depend on the writer.
Yeah, I took out Death. I've been taking out all the issues of Death Metal when that comes out because I love the metal, and I'm like, sure, why not? I want more wackiness. I want more beautiful Jeff Capullo art.
Okay.
I know a bunch of
Get bored and run away.
Run,
There we go.
kill him.
Qatherine, what do you feel about comic books?
I can't think of something funny to say.
Someone said like non-superhero comics. I've been
I mean, I read manga, so.
Well, there's a series I love that's just about to end called Sex Criminals, but it's by Matt Fraction and Chip Zdarsky.
Oh,
It's
I
really
only
funny.
read like an issue of Sex Criminals, and I need to read the whole
It
thing.
is really funny and it's really wacky and crazy, and yeah, the final issue is about to come out very soon. So
It's about a man and a woman whose superpower is that when they orgasm, they stop time. So
Yes.
they have
What?
sex and then rob banks.
Like crimes or something.
yeah, they do crimes, and it becomes like a weird like existential crisis about like discovering other people. They have to face off against the sex police, where like other people who can like
Can't do
freeze
that.
time and like kind of police that stuff. Meet other people with their own kind of weird quirks. It just goes all over the place, and it's really wacky and crazy.
I have a question. Does it still work if they masturbate, or
Yes,
does it have
it
to?
does.
Yes, it does. Yeah, because
Okay.
that's how they figured it out for the first time. Is that
Yeah, as long as they get off, yeah.
yeah, all it is just
Understand the
if you orgasm, you get into the place which they call the quiet.
Oh my gosh, that's the most
Horny jail is
amazing.
real.
They should have called it.
I'm hearing all
Like the horny
They
police.
shouldn't call it the quiet. They should have called it the afterglow.
They really should have. How'd they miss that?
Horny jail is canon. Yeah, it's stupid for all the right reasons, which is basically what Chip Zdarsky. It's Chip Zdarsky in a nutshell. Like, I love his sense of humor. He's so insane. He's insane, but then he can also be very heartfelt. Like he had a run on Spider-Man, which got pretty one of the issues is like pretty pretty deep and pretty like very heartfelt. And he won an Emmy. No, not an Emmy. He won an Eisner for it.
And also Matt Fraction's one of my favorite writers. Is he
Yeah.
doing anything other than Sex Criminals right now?
He just finished a run on Jimmy Olsen in DC, which is again like really wacky and really funny.
Okay, because his Hawkeye is. Why did we go down into Outside?
But yeah,
I don't know.
if you love his Hawkeye, and the Jimmy Olsen book is basically Hawkeye, but with Jimmy Olsen. It's that kind of wackiness, but like that weird sense of like it's canon, but all these weird, crazy shit is going on.
Yeah, but part of why I liked it was not just because it was funny, even though it was really funny. Like, there were a lot of really sincere and really sad moments, too. Like, the episode that takes place from the perspective of the dog.
Oh, that's great.
Where, I think I told you about this one, Qatherine.
Yeah.
Where you hear it from the perspective of the dog, and the dog only recognizes certain words like pizza and good boy. And every other thing that they say is like just dots or lines or something. And so, but that's the episode where Clint and oh god, what's her
Kate.
name? Kate fight, and she goes to L.A. instead.
Yeah,
And
yeah. So she leaves with the dog.
yeah, she leaves with the dog, and it's really sad. And I think it's not like it's completely out of nowhere too, because I think they were fighting about other shit in earlier episodes. So
Yeah, because the whole issue is the whole story is about like Clint being a fuck up.
yeah,
Because like the whole because Clint like beforehand was just kind of as just like a decent like he didn't, I mean, he had a personality, but he's more so like he was more like the goof. He's much closer to Green Arrow. Like he was that goof. He was just that goof who was really good with a bow and arrow. That was really useful. But then after the Avengers movie came out, where the Jeremy Renner portrayal made him like kind of more of like a goof, like much more of a goof. They decided to turn him into like more of like an actual fuck up. So it's all like that story's all about him kind of his like slow deterioration into just being like kind of terrible, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah, Hawkeye is one of my favorite characters just because of that series alone.
Yeah, there's a Hawkeye book that just concluded I think last month or so that acts as kind of the perfect kind of coda to the Hawkeye arc because it's called Freefall, where the whole idea is that pretty much ever since that Matt Fraction run, Hawkeye's just been getting kind of worse and worse just in the case of how he acts and how he reacts. So the idea is that he just keeps making all these fuck ups and everybody's basically why are you being such a fuck up? The plot. I know the plot is that a guy dressed as Ronin because he used to dress up just like in Endgame. He dressed up as that ninja Ronin.
Yeah, he's
it's a Ronin starts showing up and killing criminals, and everyone thinks it's Clint. And he's like, no, it's not me. But then it turns out it actually is him because he's fuck it, this is the only way to achieve results. So it's him trying to it's him trying to deceive all of his friends, and everybody's trying to help him and assist him in these problems, but he just keeps doing everything wrong until it gets to the end when he's just he's basically just a broken husk.
Oh.
And I really hope that something ends up going on with that story because it's it ends in a place where it seems he's pretty much lost everyone. So it's are they gonna go somewhere? Are they really gonna go it could get to a point where they could go full villain for Hawkeye again.
Oh yeah, because he started off as a villain.
Yeah, he was a little carny criminal.
Yeah. I don't know. I whenever they do those kinds of stories, I always hope that he gets back on, he finds some purpose in life or whatever the hell it's supposed to be. I don't want him to become a full-on villain. I feel that'd be really sad.
It's at least a case of I think because there's a lot of times where heroes become villains and it feels very forced and kind of annoyed. But I think the way they did it, if they do decide to go that way, it actually feels earned. It actually feels there's a progression of story.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on. I think I've been following a bunch of stuff. It's just that, especially at my current place, I have no room for my comics. So I've just been literally stacking them on piles, and there's so much I need to catch them and read that I don't even remember what I own anymore. I want to catch up on Jonathan Hickman's X-Men because he's been writing X-Men currently, and that's been getting loads and loads of praise from everybody lately.
Oh, that's good because I know that X-Men was really bad for a while.
Yeah, the whole plot of current X-Men is X-Men creates they create a super utopia called Krakoa, where basically all mutants can live in peace on their own. They have power to be their own nation. If they die, they immediately get cloned again. So it's this whole idea of the mutants finally have power and they can be treated as actual people and not be kind of dealt as lesser people by the rest of the world.
Okay, that sounds like a but. There's a but coming. Though.
But there's also some weird. But there is some weird shit going on in the background, and it's it's basically just a whole thing of everything going right for the mutants, and you're just worried of okay, when's the but gonna happen? Oh yeah, and AEW mentions is that there's no more love triangles. Everybody's just in a poly relationship.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wolverine, Jean, Cyclops, Emma, they all just fuck each other whenever they feel like it.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so no more pointless fighting over love triangles or anything. It's just they want to fuck, they fuck.
You see, I never really got that because of the appeal of the love triangle thing because it never really felt like Jean and Wolverine were ever really going to be a thing. Ever. It always just felt like that was just oh no, because she's got to be with Scott, who's the most boring person on the planet.
I wonder if I have a feeling that the animated series might be part of that. Because I know the animated series very much dealt with that idea. Because Wolverine didn't come until very, very late, and that's when the Scott Jean was already established. But then the animated series really played up the love triangle between Scott, Jean, Wolverine. So I think by that point, that's when they started incorporating that into the comics, and then eventually the movies too.
That makes sense. Because
and there are many times where they imply that Cyclops and Wolverine are probably fucking behind the scenes.
I mean, I don't know why anybody would fuck Cyclops though. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, you got these two hot psychics that are always attracted to him for some reason. So Probably.
All right, let me see. Hold on. Is this X-Men Cyclops?
He's the guy with the he's Godo. He's Godo.
I gotta Google this.
No, you know what he looks like. He's Godo from
You've seen
Phoenix
him.
Wright.
Aside from Wolverine,
okay.
he's probably the most well-known X-Men.
No, I recognize. I know what Wolverine looks like more than I know what this guy looks like.
That's what I'm saying. Aside from Wolverine, he's the most well-known.
Oh,
no, I know the other person who's like I can picture. The other people I can picture because I don't follow X-Men at all are Kitty Pryde and the girl with white hair and weird eyes.
Storm? Yeah. You
probably the one played by Halle Berry.
Catherine, you probably know Professor X too. He's the bald guy.
Let me look him up.
And Professor X is an asshole.
Professor X, Charles Xavier is a jerk.
Is a jerk. Professor Xavier is a jerk.
Yeah.
He just looks like a generic bald dude.
He's got a wheelchair though.
And that's why they got Patrick Stewart to play him in the movies.
So he's actually likable. So he makes him actually likable.
Yeah.
Anyways, what were you saying, Ted? You don't think this Cyclops guy is like at least moderately attractive?
No, well, he's such an asshole.
He's a whiny asshole.
He's such a dick.
Cyclops okay, so it's like, more of a personality thing than like this guy is
He's
attractive.
not that hot, too, is also the thing. Like
he's just kind of average.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also kind of hard to tell when he's got the thing on his face.
Well, you'll never see his eyes because if he opens his eyes, the laser comes out.
Yeah, that's what the he's got sunglasses and the visor basically lets him see without needing to open his eyes. Is his mutant power.
I think one of the jokes is that the reason why Jean and Emma like him so much is because his mind is so blank and empty that they can just like project themselves onto him. And it's like, oh, he doesn't have any weird thoughts or whatever. That's fine. Yeah. And I mean, Emma herself is already a huge dick, so it kind of fits.
Oh yeah.
All right, wait, who are these? I gotta be fair. Who are these? All right, so who are these girls I should be looking up?
So Jean Grey is the redhead, and Emma
Frost the white hair.
Yeah.
X-Men Emma Frost is her name.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. All right, Emma Frost. I want her to step on me.
That is an accurate response.
That's like my immediate response is, please step on me. Jean Grey looks pretty cool.
She turns evil and almost destroys the universe.
I'm not sure what's going on with how her...
How many times has that happened, Ted?
Like 6, probably. One of my favorite, she
goes evil more often than Raven from Teen Titans.
Yeah, so one of my favorite...
Emma also does the exact same thing, too, though.
No, Emma starts off evil, though, is also the thing.
They're basically the same character, though.
Yeah, the only difference,
I also looked up Emma Frost. Same.
So one of my the early episodes of Ultimate issues of Ultimate Spider-Man I really like, because when he meets some of the X-Men in that one, he's talking to Jean Grey, and Jean Grey's talking to Spider-Man. She's like, "I like you, kid, because you're one of the first people to see me and not immediately start fantasizing about me naked." And then Peter's like, "Oh," and then Jean Grey just goes like, "Oh, that's my fault. I'm sorry."
No, and there's a bunch of panels. He's like, "Wait a moment. Okay, now I'm done."
Yeah. Oh man.
And Jean has like she's like short-haired in that one too.
Yeah.
There is that funny thing where there's like a two-parter where she ends up switching Peter and Wolverine's like minds. Basically just to fuck with Logan.
Yeah,
and Peter's so upset about this. So when they get back to it, he just starts screaming at the mutants like, "This is why nobody likes you fucking mutants, because you're all a bunch of fucking pieces." And she just swears over and over. And then I think it's Colossus just like, "I didn't know he had such a dirty mouth."
Oh man, but yeah, I'm glad it's doing well. I've just never personally really been able to get into the X-Men. Mostly just because they themselves, as a universe, are so dense. Like, all of X-Men is about as dense as every other, like, all of the other Marvel properties combined.
Yeah,
there's so many characters and whatnot.
Yeah, there's just too much. That's why, like, I didn't even like start following them until like one of the 2010s eras, and that's really where my most experience with X-Men is. Just because it's so hard to go back to. and follow a lot of that because it's, especially the '90s, because '90s is just too much.
'90s comics, oof. Shudder.
I was about to say except Spider-Man, but even Spider-Man kind of.
No, that was Clone Saga.
Yeah, except that's why Clone Saga. So it's like even Spider-Man kind of went the.
Qatherine, have you seen Rob Liefeld Captain America?
Yes, you've shown that to me multiple times. Although I'm equally upset by not quite equally the Rob Liefeld Captain America is sort of its own league, but looking at these Jean Grey, sorry, is it Jean or Jean?
Jean. It's Jean Grey.
Jean. Looking at these Jean Grey artworks, I feel like, is this just an X-Men thing where like the leotard somehow like grabs the fully outlines the underside of the boob?
Oh yeah, no, that happens.
I feel like that's just a Western comic book thing, and like, as a human with boobs who wears leotards, I can guarantee you that does not happen IRL.
Listen, we need to be able to see the boob and the butt at the same time. This is mandatory.
But don't give him a full covered up. Don't give him up a full, actually well-designed covered up costume, because people are gonna flip.
Yeah.
It's gotta be the illusion of clothes.
Yeah, which like
every crack of her back.
You can go and look at Carol Danvers' Ms. Marvel outfit, which is just a cloth, and then you look at her Captain Marvel outfit, which is like an actual suit.
Oh yeah, fucking the first Miss Marvel's backstory is extremely fucked up, actually. Cause
there's a lot of titty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did they make Carol? Did they make Carol Danvers not a terrible person anymore in the Marvel universe right now?
Pretty much, besides Civil War II, which pretty much everyone has decided to ignore, Carol Danvers is fine.
Fine. Okay, good. Because I
the
know
the most recent Captain Marvel book has been excellent. I think that it's been the best since that original Kelly Sue DeConnick Captain Marvel from like 2012.
Oh, I read that one. That one was really solid.
Yeah, the one where she became Captain Marvel.
I liked that one a lot. Okay, I'm glad that's the case because Civil War basically just made her an absolutely terrible person. You know, that Marvel should just stop making Civil Wars because none of them have turned out good except.
But no, we have to make all of our heroes fight because we don't have villains anyone cares about besides like 3.
No, Marvel's been doing good about villains lately.
Well, you say that, but like they're literally doing another another Civil War. They're doing like the Superhero Registration Act, but for the teens. Like they're doing that story again.
Why?
Because they're doing the whole thing. I think after like some things that happened recently, I'm like okay, I can get why you want to do that as like a short little story. But it's basically just a Ms. Marvel story. Like that's essentially what it is. Just Ms. Marvel Ms. Marvel and Miles Morales. It's like a story where they just outlaw teen superheroes to see how Ms. Marvel and Miles deal with it.
Sabrina, I put Ms. Marvel in the Discord.
Oh God, Carol.
Have you?
So you can see what I'm talking about.
Has Kamala been good?
Yeah, in the comics, yeah, she's been very consistent.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad about that. Oh, now they're just dropping fat larvas onto my.
Are you just going to drop it into the chat now? Okay.
Hold on. Okay, it's not that funny. God.
Oh, I'm sorry. Except for not.
Shinzo, why are you out training at 3 a.m.?
Trying to get into the hero course.
Stop bothering me.
I like the random Kirby in that, Carol. I'm sorry, we're just laughing, and chat's probably like, "What the heck?"
They're laughing at Carol Danvers' Ms. Marvel costume. That's what
among other things.
actually, like Miss Marvel.
Yeah, Ms. Marvel. I like Ms. Marvel a lot too, but
Yeah, they're laughing at her original. They're laughing at her original.
I think we're also laughing at the fact that I posted a picture with the caption. Try to repeat it in all caps.
No, damn it. Oh.
Yeah, they're also laughing at. They're also laughing at. They both wrote titty.
Exactly. It's like, and then Carol posted some other picture that's just making me laugh for no reason. Is that Kenny Omega?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Of course, I've heard of Sin is Past, and yes, it's bad.
Oh my gosh.
The entire titty. The entire teddy.
The entire daddy. Anyway.
No! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking electric traps. This game sucks.
Oh no.
Oh god.
The whole boob. That's my side.
I'm gonna have to put this entire call into horny jail.
I live at horny jail.
That means
How
I
we
live in
establish
horny
this
jail.
charity as
too.
horny jail.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always in horny jail.
You don't even know what that's a reference to.
Yeah, it's you told me it's the Hulk.
And what is the what is the Hulk in that reference?
He's always angry.
Yeah, but what's the media from which the Hulk is in, from which that reference is being made?
A movie?
Yeah.
Okay, what movie?
Oh my god, that is being engaged right now.
I'll buy a vowel. That's how this works, right?
I'll take 25 for $7.
Can I do it? If
There's an
can I
E.
ask the
Okay.
audience?
You bought a vowel, there's
Ask
an
the
E.
audience. All right, chat room, help me.
the Revengers.
Revenge. Okay, chat room is telling me Avengers, so I'm gonna go with that. Do I get $1 million?
No.
Yes.
You're right, but you don't get $1 million.
Because you should.
I got a simultaneous yes.
No, you're right. No, 10 Elements is right. In Europe, it's called Avengers Assemble.
Oh,
You're
shit.
wrong. Yeah, because of the Avengers starring Sean Connery.
Sean
Yeah, there's a 90s movie called The Avengers, which is based on an old 60s shit. So
Yeah.
I should have said I'd like to phone a friend and then call Ted on his phone.
Show it to me later, Connor.
Yeah, they didn't want people to be confused because The Avengers is a British show, so they're like, Avengers Assemble.
I think you would appreciate the sexual tension. Oh my god. This fucking
The
game.
most
I agree.
there's not a lot I remember about original 60s, except that it stars Diana Rigg, and I love her.
So there's a lot of sexual tension between Captain America and Iron Man in the Avengers movies, Qatherine.
Nice. That sounds pretty dope.
BJ's pool. Elliot. Absolutely Elliot. In terms of who
Elliot laughs
louder.
louder.
Elliot
laughs louder.
He laughs really loud, yes.
Sorry, I have a sensitive mic too, and it's either I try not to laugh directly into it when I'm.
I think Steven has a pretty loud. Steven has a pretty loud laugh.
Yeah, Steven does.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing. Elliot's just a loud person, period.
Yeah. That was also true.
He will try to whisper, and it sounds like normal talking. And it's like, you're not whispering.
Elliot's volume starts at 6. I know how to do a 2.
How much of the stream is just resets?
12 half the time.
How much
Also,
of this?
we got a quick new donation, $5 from Mick Yeager. You've heard of Elf on a Shelf. Now get ready for meme on the stream.
Nah, instead of Elf on the Shelf, it's always Mensch on a Bench now.
Oh gosh.
We've done 25 minutes of resets because I took a 10-minute break.
Damn.
But then again, if they didn't just randomize the dungeons and thus enemies start in terrible spots all the time, maybe we wouldn't need to reset every level 6 times.
You bitch on a hitch.
Yeah, that's a good one for this stream in particular.
Leave us on a
Ted,
plate.
Ted on a bed.
I'm on a chair.
I'm on a chair.
I'd make a joke about what are you wearing, but we can see what at least you're wearing a t-shirt. So that joke's invalid.
Am I wearing pants? Nobody knows.
Donate to find out if Ted is wearing pants.
I am actually wearing pants. The only pantsless run I've done so far is Kirby.
Lame.
Well,
Excuse me, we have proof that you were wearing pants in both of your runs.
I was wearing shorts. That's different.
No, it's not.
Chat room.
I'm wearing shorts right now.
If he needs
I'm
to wear.
wearing, I wear
Shorts or
pants
pants?
at my day job, and then came home and put on shorts. It's totally different. Take your top off.
Shorts
Okay,
or
we get
pants?
a $10 donation. I'll take my top. No, I shouldn't say that.
No.
That
I
would
mean,
definitely
you're
get us
anything.
kicked off Twitch.
Yeah, I want to get us in trouble, even if you won't get anything
all
for it.
shorts. All shorts are pants. Not all pants are shorts. There.
I guess that's fair.
What's the donation?
Oh yeah, was there a donation that we cut off? I'm sorry.
Oh no. Okay.
No, that was it. No, that was all that the donation said.
Okay. Thank you for your donation. What's our total at, Stefan? I lost count.
22,200. No, 22,526.
Nice.
It's a magnet.
Oh,
Oh, that's not even a good name. That's just what it is. Fucking robot ship slacking off.
Can I donate to keep our clothes on?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, someone asked a question that's actually relevant to the game. Would the dungeons be just as bad without the RNG traps, Ted?
So they could actually be designed if there weren't RNG traps, and if there weren't the procedural generation just as a whole, because then they could actually design levels that are like the game's built around, you know? And so you could have like interesting encounters and shit. If nothing else was changed about them, I would still think that they're far too long, and I would still think that the general not having a time limit would make it not feel a lot like Pikmin, because like you don't have to like plan things out, you know, you can just tiptoe through the dungeon and then collect everything after, which I don't find very fun, but it would certainly make them a lot less aggravating. Like I certainly wouldn't be as frustrated and feel the need to reset every single time. I'm also just not a fan of roguelikes in general. Like I don't get the appeal of them personally. Never have. I know a lot of people enjoy roguelikes, you know, stuff like Splunky, Slay the Spire, I think, is a roguelike. Binding of Isaac. I know they're popular. It's just never been the genre for me. Dead Cells is another one.
Okay, I have a dumbass fake gamer girl question, which is, like, what is the definition of a roguelike?
Randomized.
Yeah,
Okay.
effectively. Like, there's roguelikes in effectively every genre now.
Gotcha.
But it's basically where the levels, the enemies you face, all that stuff is randomized, so it's a different experience every time. Is the idea. One of the things
so the dungeon crawler, by definition, doesn't have to be the roguelike.
No,
I feel like it's a different. Okay.
There are roguelike shooters, there are roguelike Zelda-likes, there are roguelike platformers. I think, like, typically they're most often associated with, like, Mystery Dungeon type games. Like, the Mystery Dungeon series in itself is a roguelike series.
Okay, but...
And like Binding of Isaac as well counts
Yeah.
as one, right?
And that's like Binding of Isaac is like a bullet hell Zelda game.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. My big problem with them is that by trying to make everything technically different, everything feels the same because there's no... Everything kind of looks the same and there's not a lot of differences between what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I also understand that that's just a personal... what the fuck is going on? I don't know if I've ever done this dungeon before. I don't know what's going on. Am I supposed to wander around like an asshole until... Oh, it's this guy! Oh, okay. Oh, where the hell did he go? Oh, wait. Wait, he just fell on his ass? Okay, what? I'm so confused. Where did he go? Oh, he fell over there. Okay, game? Game? Oh, there we go. Yay, we did it! Do you see that, Mom?
Was that your mom?
No. Caro, was that your mom?
No. My mother's not here right now.
Why not?
Because she lives several hundred miles away from me.
You're not supposed to tell people that your parents aren't home. That's how they know to sneak into your house and steal your shit.
$25K and we see Ted's mom.
I mean, sure. Maybe. I don't know how much my mom cares. I actually, you know what? I don't know if my mom would agree to that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't want to make that promise for her, because I know some people are very particular about not wanting to have their faces on the internet.
Very understandable.
Yes. This is my favorite part of Pikmin. Waiting for them to drag their stuff back to the thing.
You can't even see him walking.
Well, I mean, we could, like, use the map and, like, okay, see, they're like, almost there.
Who keeps coming in and out?
It's Caro's mom.
You mean the call or you mean the door sound?
I think he means the door sound was Elliot, because Elliot kept coming in here.
Yeah.
Oh, is Elliot not good enough for us?
No.
Elliot's the reason why I was late, because he was on Discord with his friend, so I'm like, shit, I can't join Ted right now.
Why don't you guys just have different Discords?
What?
Why don't you guys have, like, different Discord accounts?
They're in the same room.
No.
Oh.
No, we're in the same room. We have different Discord accounts.
I was gonna say, you've had like 3 different people use your Discord for getting into calls this week, so...
Bro, I was just too
It's
lazy to
because-
boot up my OBS, that's why.
It's because the main computer we stream with, the OBS that has everything set up, is on the part of the computer that has my Discord logged in. So instead of logging out, they've been using my Discord, so I couldn't use my Discord for a bit because of it. And I would get freaked out because I would get, I think like Elliot messaged Stefan this morning, and I got a random DM from Stefan. I'm like, what? And then I'm like, oh, oh, okay, he's talking to Elliot.
It's why I had to specify this weekend, like, -- Caro.
Yeah.
Sabrina.
Yeah, people would at me, and I'm like, what did I do?
You know
I'm
what
not
you did,
streaming
Sabrina.
today.
Don't you
Oh,
play
yeah,
dumb
that's
with
right.
us.
That's right, I'm sorry. I know exactly what I did. Go to a different room. There's not that much because Caro's in the living room. I'm in my bedroom. There's no other place to go to.
Are you guys ready to have a commercial about how poor women's digestion is? And how they need to eat yogurt so that they don't fart as much?
I can't believe this is.
I can't believe this is a thing.
You're not allowed to fart if you're a woman, Caro. Alright, eat your yogurt. Eat your yogurt now.
I'll take a selfie of me laughing while I'm eating yogurt, because that's what all people
No,
do.
that's number 2 is salad.
And salad. It's mostly yogurt and salad.
Yeah, you have to be smiling, because women aren't allowed to not smile or eat other food.
I always smile when I'm eating healthy food.
It's not smiling, it's laughing.
Oh yeah, laughing. I always laugh to myself when I'm eating.
No, don't drown. God.
That's why I had to wait to finish eating before I got on stream, because I would have kept on laughing.
That didn't stop me.
Yeah, you're laughing right now, so you're eating, right?
Exactly.
Is it a salad or yogurt this time?
Yes.
A yogurt salad, very original.
Oh good, I only have one meeting tomorrow.
Ooh, what is the meeting about? Is it the how to have a productive meeting?
I wish we should have those. No, this is the meeting where all I have to do is take notes.
Okay.
And I don't actually, although the last time we had the meeting, I had already been moved off the project that the meeting is about, but I'm still taking notes because that's like, it's sort of a personal education thing about like my work. But they were like, oh, the guy who's like had been my previous project lead, he's like, do you know if he's coming to the meeting? I'm like, no. And they're like, okay, can you give the update on the project? And I was like, I mean, I was supposed to be taking notes and I only know about half what's going on, but sure, let me try to tell you what's going on. But now I have absolutely no idea what's going on, so I hope he shows up.
Well,
Sounds a lot like my work.
Do you have a lot of work to do over the summer still, Caro?
No, but my issue is more with like, not to get too much into detail.
Yeah, I don't.
Management has basically been like, you need to contact every single one of your students once a week. And just to give you an idea, I'm currently in charge of over 200 students. And most of them are pretty much set for the school year. So it's a really redundant thing where I have to be like, hey, are you fine? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, bye. But they want me to do that every single week. But they're fine.
Yeah.
So, don't know.
The hell even is this?
It's my job.
No, I'm talking about the thing I just found in the game.
Oh, okay. A
It
stupendous
looks like-
lens.
It looks like a microscope, a magnifier. Someone said duct tape. I don't think that's duct tape.
You can find duct tape. It might actually be Duck brand duct tape, if I remember correctly.
Oh my gosh! Why'd they get all these products? Like, did they think it mattered?
Because it's
for
the
extra
real
money,
world.
basically.
It's immersion.
Okay, so I got told I'd have to go do some errands, so I'm gonna take you guys with me.
What?
Huh?
I'm gonna listen to you
You
guys
want
on my
mobile?
phone. Yes, I am.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm driving in the car.
Let's go.
Dear viewers, please be careful. Don't commentate and drive.
Don't be like Stefan. Field trip.
Final floor.
I'm wearing a mask, so it's okay.
No.
Good.
In the car or
Not in the car, but I have the mask like on me, and then I'm gonna wear it when I go to the store.
Sorry, you can see the graphic for the bridge go down into the abyss with the way the camera is, and then it just disappears. That's amazing. Oh, jeez. Qatherine, do we have any donations?
Oh, I don't have it open. Sorry, I'm bad at co-calming.
Sabrina, do we have any donations?
Let me check.
Yeah, check. Go check for me.
Nobody's doing their job.
What the heck happened?
Sorry, it was super last minute.
No, it's totally fine, Stefan. Don't worry about it. I just always have trouble finding the link.
It's Hoot Hoot! It's Hoot Hoot!
Wait, who? Pokemon?
He's got only 1 foot, so he's Hoot Hoot.
Hoot Hoot's Mega Evolution, Jerkbird.
I don't see anything new.
Okay, then we're good.
We're all caught
And
up.
for some reason, I think my cousin put her Facebook on a Chrome extension. I don't know how. So like I misclicked the refresh button and I clicked this Facebook icon that I'd never seen before, and I just see her profile picture. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Alright.
No, Hootsuit has 1 foot.
Well, no, he actually
No, it
has
has
2.
two. It just stands on one.
Stands on 1.
Yeah, but the new animations for it in the 3D games are like, eh.
It's got a 2nd foot?
Yes.
I'll look this up.
It
Yeah,
does.
you've been lied to your whole life. Or at
Holy
least since 2001.
I mean, of course, this animation is sucking to do.
Oh,
Remember, they spent so much money on those high-quality animations.
Oh, can we not get into that right now? I don't want the Pokemon fan base to start yelling at us.
It does have 2 feet.
No, look, no, they can whine all they want. They'll excuse anything at this point.
Why does
No
it
Pokemon or Sonic discourse, please.
Please no.
Please, no.
But wrestling discourse is okay.
What?
Wrestling discourse okay?
Yes, actually.
Where's its other foot? When
It
it's
swaps them so you don't see.
Okay, but where did it put the 2nd one when it's just like standing on 1 foot?
I don't know. What does this robot get us? I actually don't know what this robot gets us.
You put it on your shelf and it collects dust.
Oh man, that sounds great.
Hell yeah. Just like Amiibo.
I love Amiibo. I love how they sit there and do nothing. I have a problem. Justice
We're
Alloy!
giving away a bunch of them.
Yeah.
And get into the raffle for $15 donation to the Diabetes Research Institute.
To be fair, can't you say that for literally any collectible? Like I have a whole bunch of plushes that do nothing, but I still love them.
You can hug them at least.
Yes.
Oh, this just is a defense
You can
up.
hug
Okay.
the Bowser amiibo.
If you try hard enough, you can hug the amiibo.
You can hug Bowser. Yeah.
Bowser seems like the least huggable Mario character. I'm struggling to
I
think.
do have a Bowser. I have a
Boo?
Bowser plush, and it's really adorable.
Bowser.
Boo's not very huggable though.
Boo could be solid sometimes.
You just have to look away from Boo.
And you can't hug
I'm
him.
really disappointed.
No,
in
you can
myself.
hug him by reaching your arms behind the Boo and hugging him like that.
I'm still really disappointed in myself that at a store that sells a bunch of like import plushes, they had it was a Bowser plush, but it was King Koopa from the Mario cartoon. Like it was like
Okay.
that green King Koopa like Bowser as a plush, and I really wanted it, but I didn't buy it. So I'm
Aw.
like, dang, I wish I would have got that because that's such a cool thing. I didn't know that it was an official Nintendo made plush of the Bowser of that cartoon Bowser.
So cool. I want that plushie.
So there's actually a special plushie edition of the Pikmin 3 in Japan where you get an Olimar plush and the 5 Pikmin that are in Pikmin 3.
Oh
I
yeah.
really want it. Like, I know I probably shouldn't get it, but I really want it.
How much is it?
Probably like $100 and something.
Yeah, I know. There's
Imparting and all
a version. There's a version with just the 3 Pikmin, and that was like $100 or $110.
Oh yeah, the awakening wood. It's something that men experience from time to time.
Oh my gosh. Classical.
I love to awaken wood.
Okay. Oh, oh, interesting. They just, okay, we had Pikmin that were going to be lost beforehand, but they just, like, teleport all of the Pikmin back to the start if you,
do a dungeon.
If you do a dungeon. Oh, that's a good strat, actually. I think that we're actually done with this level, now that I'm thinking about it.
So what? Is there a separate onion for the purple and the white Pikmin?
They stay in the ship.
They sleep in the ship.
What the heck? That's so lazy.
Well, they live underground, so they don't have an onion.
What?
You aren't able to grow the purples and whites like more Pikmin.
Naturally.
You have to change
other Pikmin into it in dungeons.
Yeah, which makes them hard to get.
That just seems weird to me. And also, that ship's gotta be hella crowded.
Yeah, they mention how it tickles. The ship mentions how it tickles him. Oh yeah, we did do it. Nice. Okay. We'll go to the first level, I guess, because I think these dungeons are easier. I don't know. I also need to grind some Pikmin because I'm running low on the base 3. So I think I'm gonna actually do that to start off with. For a bit. If we have any donations, now would be a good time to do it, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna stop at McDonald's. Everybody want something?
McDonald's! McDonald's! McDonald's!
McDonald's!
Wow, do we have
you all
any
one
people
fry.
in this call who would say there's food at home?
I would IRL.
You would IRL, okay. Wow,
I'm in the middle.
I would definitely go get for people.
No, I would definitely chant for McDonald's.
I would chant for McDonald's.
You kidding?
There's nothing I can eat at McDonald's.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, it is.
I ever think because in the summer they have $1 drinks, so it's like you get a $1 large drink. So I just keep getting that. All
Wait, the drinks aren't $1 all year round?
No, they're the large. Yeah, they only do special $1 drinks during the summer here.
No, the drinks are larges are $1 here.
What?
Yeah.
Bull. That is bull.
Yeah.
It's the Canadian price.
Canadian tax.
Actually, wait. No, I don't think I would chant McDonald's anymore because they got rid of the snack wraps. So I'm not
Snack
as
wraps
keen.
is so fucking good. I'm so mad they got rid of it.
I thought snack wraps were a Taco Bell thing.
No, it's
They
a
have them
wrap,
at
not a
McDonald's
taco.
too.
It's different. You don't understand.
Oh, I'm thinking Crunch Wrap.
It's okay. Every Taco Bell item is the same, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, Taco Bell is just gross.
Taco Bell's cursed.
Oh my god, Caro.
What?
When we ordered Taco Bell like about 3 times in one day because they wouldn't deliver.
Oh right! Oh my god! So a couple months ago, Sabrina, me, Elliot, and her roommates ordered Taco Bell.
No,
And
Elliot
what-
wasn't home yet.
Elliot wasn't home yet? Okay, so we were all ordering Taco Bell. What was it like? The first time they just didn't pick up the order?
Okay, so the first time,
Yeah.
the guy came with the wrong order. Like we ordered stuff for about like 4 people, and he brought this tiny bag with like maybe 2 tacos in there. I'm like, sir, that's not my order. And he said that he'll go back and get it. And like I'm like calling the Taco Bell, and they're like saying like, yeah, he came in, just took an order off the counter and just left. I'm like, well, great. And he had to argue with the guy. Like he was trying to be like, oh, you have to like end the order and stuff so I can get the GPS or something up, and I'm like, what? And it was a bunch of bullshit. We had to we decided to just reorder because it was like 40 minutes at that point. It's like, okay, we'll just reorder. We reordered it, and the guy this time, he went to the Taco Bell and everything, but then like he got the wrong order again. And I'm like, oh my god, this is.
If he gets the order wrong once, that automatically means he's terrible and don't use him.
Oh no, it was a different person. Like it was a different person this time. He got the order wrong, and at this point, like we were hungry. We wanted to eat something. Elliot like messaged us saying like, hey, I gotta work, so I'm going to bring some rotisserie chicken and stuff. And we're like, sweet. We haven't eaten anything all day because of fucking whatever service we were using. And then Elliot's like Lyft or Uber was like delayed like 5 times.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh my god, they just don't want us to eat.
Oh, you must have been pissed off too, because like hunger does things to your brain.
That's why I don't do like delivery and shit. They're always bad.
Yeah, same here. I've
pretty good delivery.
Delivery is just always garbage. They never do anything right.
I've rarely had good delivery, and they're always like so much expensive in comparison.
I was gonna say it's cheaper to just go out and get it yourself.
Yeah, I'd rather just go like do the walk to go and like get it.
Says the people with cars. I don't have a car.
Says the people who live in cities with everything around you.
I'm not in the city.
Don't you know when you say you live in Philadelphia, you mean you literally live inside Philadelphia. You're right there in the middle. Liberty Bell's 2 feet to your left.
Center City, Philly. Let's go.
You're right beside the Rocky statue.
Yeah, I sleep outside the Rocky statue.
You walk up those stairs every morning.
with my Philadelphia cheesesteak and my Wawa coffee.
You go past those love letters. That's one statue.
Oh, the love statue. City Hall's right behind me.
My federal donuts.
Yay, we drained the toilet. I mean, what? Okay, hold on a moment. How the hell do I get to the... Oh, wait, I just go that way. Alright, that was easier than I thought it was going to be. Right.
What is a Wawa?
Oh, it's that place that's not as good as Sheets.
Excuse me?
Sheets is so greasy. Like, I had Sheets once, and I'm like, this is okay, but I just feel like it's just so greasy and everything.
Oh man, I wish Chris was here. I actually have not eaten at either of them, so I don't know which one's actually better.
Really? Even when we went to TMG?
I only got the, I got, candy and shit.
What?
Yeah.
Even
Sabrina,
I got
can we
something at Wawa.
let's order Wawa.
Yeah, Derek explained to me, how to use the Wawa, stuff, and even I got something, and I'm the vegan. I'm the most challenging.
If you want to buy me Wawa, Caro, because I don't have that much money.
Oh, right, I could place it here. Let's see.
Fuck! I got the time wrong. Fuck! It was a waste of the drive.
You didn't have to go at all?
No, I got the time wrong. It's closed.
Oh, damn it, Stefan! Okay, are you gonna dig under or what?
Wait, Stefan.
Yeah.
What is Canada's equivalent to Wawa?
What is it?
Tim Hortons, I guess.
No, that's their equivalent to Dunkin'
Donuts.
Yeah. I know you're talking about a gas station place. I'm trying to think of we have a whole bunch of them. I don't think there's one. Yeah, we have so many different. I don't think there's one chain like a Wawa or a Sheetz.
Qatherine, have you ever been to, I think it's Watertown, where there's the Dunkin' Donuts, and then across the street from that Dunkin' Donuts, there's the other Dunkin' Donuts?
That thing? I have a couple friends who live in Watertown, but it's Watertown's not that big. So no, Watertown's big enough that I might not have seen that.
No, but it's literally right. It might be Brighton. I don't really remember.
Okay, if it's Brighton, I haven't been to Brighton
Yeah,
really.
but like you know the like how Massachusetts is addicted to Dunkin'
Oh yeah,
Donuts,
we're
right?
hella addicted to Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
It's a little crazy. I don't know. I don't drink coffee, so.
Oh no, I don't either, and it saved me so much money to spend on other shit.
There.
Like donuts.
Stefan, ship me some Timbits.
What's a
No,
Timbit?
I'm gonna get Timbit myself.
They're like Munchkins from Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's literally that.
No, it's not Dunkin' Donuts anymore. It's just Dunkin'.
Oh right.
Oh yeah.
Dunkin'. For some reason.
Even though no one's gonna call it that.
No, they call it Dunkin' over here, or Dunks usually is what it's called here.
Dunks?
Yeah,
Ew.
Dunks. That's what everybody calls it. They're like,
Let's go to Dunks.
yeah, they're like, yeah, let's go to Dunks and get iced coffee. It's actually how they call it.
You just reminded me because I keep forgetting that during the summer is when Tim Hortons has their Oreo stuff, and I barely had them. I need to go get some now. Like they have like there's like an Oreo donut, they have Oreo ice cap, and I think they have like an Oreo brownie.
Why is Oreo like a summer thing?
I have no idea why they only do it in the summer. It's weird.
Oreos are tasty all year.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I don't know why they just say Tim Hortons is weird with like their limited edition donuts. They have their donuts that are like all the time, but then there are certain ones where it's like, oh, these you can only get like within a certain amount of time. Then we get rid of them because they want you to buy it like when it's a limited supply.
I know that Wawa just added this Oreo drink thing that like my friend showed me, but I need to look at it again. Like she works at Wawa, so she was showing me the new Oreo drink. I'm like, oh, it looks like a shake from this picture, but I can't tell.
Okay, I still need to get yellows, I think, so I'll focus on yellows growing now. Yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody cares about what's going on in the actual game at the moment.
There's a game?
Yeah, it's a game. It's Pikmin 2. The less.
Oh, I thought you were just picking up trash.
I mean, that is what you do in this game. I mean, you could also say that Persona is a game about picking up trash.
Hey! Not all of them are trash.
The way Caro plays it, it is.
What issue do you have with me?
Oh, I forgot that they had the
everyone's
sentient
wonderful
boulders
Persona.
that insta-kill your Pikmin in this game. Fuck.
That's what you get for dissing our taste.
Exactly. Akachi will live forever in my heart.
Take that, you lousy season. Well, too bad Akechi won't live anymore.
Huh?
What?
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 I think my favorite part of the Persona thing was when Stefan went on this big
I
rant.
went on my big rant. I went on my tirade.
About how rival relationships are like toxic, and I was just like, ha ha ha, Akashugo brrr.
Shuake, no, Shuake go brr. The official ship name.
Wait, Caro. Hold on, Caro. We gotta get. Are you team Akashu or Shuake?
Shuake.
What's the
Really? Okay.
Who's on top and who's on bottom?
Which I would like to say, as like resident, a resident queer person, like that is not necessarily what like actual like queer or like. Oh, hold on.
That's what it means when you're shipping.
I know, but just like PSA that like please don't ask actual like queer and or gay couples like who's on top, who's on bottom, because like
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, because my two friends who are super into that ship use Shuake, so I'm like, is it Shuake? Is that it?
Whoever's first is on top.
Yeah.
Oh.
So are you Rightworth or
Gotcha.
Edgenix, Ben?
What? Oh, are you talking about
Phoenix Wright, yeah.
I don't know. I've seen seen it work well in like writing and Dojin both ways. Oh, I gotta mute my mic. I gotta move around stuff.
Yeah, so see, Catherine, the reason why I exploded so much is you do not know how many rants of like pointless shit I've like wanted to put on Twitter, but held myself back because I'm like, no, I'm better than this. Don't go on a rant on stupid shit. But it's like, this is a stream. I can go on a rant on stupid shit.
That's me whenever I think about posting about Sonic. Because sometimes I'm like, don't do it, Caro. Don't do it. Your notifications will blow up. Don't do it.
And the thing is, it's not even notifications. I don't even have to worry about notifications. Nobody follows me. I just worry about like saying stupid shit online and just like venting.
Everything I say is stupid shit online anyway, because no one likes what I have to say about anything.
Yeah, it's all about like if I have a point and I can like condense it to just one tweet, then I'll do it. But if it's like several tweets long, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's just I don't like doing tweet long threads unless it's like something like funny.
Mm-hmm.
Terry is the worst thing to happen to Dragon Quest. In this essay, I tweet 1 of 75.
In conclusion, Lizzie deserves better. She does, actually. She's the best character in the game.
I have a question. Do Pikmin top or bottom each other?
They don't. They feast on the corpses of their enemies and asexually reproduce. What you should be asking is whether or not, I was gonna imply, like, Louis Olimar stuff, but no, Olimar's a married man, and he's very faithful to his family.
Yes. And why would you
and also no one wants to ever get with Louis.
Yeah, no.
Because
his grandma loves him, at the very least.
Well, pretends to love him.
No, I think, like, his grandma actually does, like, send emails talking about, like, how he loves her boy, or something like that. But, yeah. Also, fun Easter egg time. If you... what I'm doing right now is I'm getting exactly 20 of each color Pikmin.
They sing I Knew Uta.
Yeah, which is the, not really the theme song, but it was the, song they played in the trailers for the original Pikmin.
Song about how everyone sucks. All their leaders suck, but they love them anyway.
Yeah, it's actually really depressing. Also, fun fact, the I Know Uta sold more copies as a single in Japan than the game actually did. Yeah.
Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, that was the reason why it took so long for Pikmin 2 to come out on Wii over here.
Wait, really?
Well, I mean the fact that Pikmin 2 sold so poorly. That was why, like, they hesitated so long.
Pikmin 2 didn't sell terrible. It sold fine. It didn't, like, break any records or anything. Pikmin 1 was, I think, still sold more. I would have to double check, though.
Yeah, Pikmin 1 definitely sold more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that probably has to do with being a launch title. I would have to guess.
More or less.
I just remember it was a big deal just because like all the new Play Control games came out, but then Pikmin 2 just wouldn't come out, and it took like 2 years, and then it came out as a Nintendo Select. So
yeah.
everyone was like, what? It's actually coming out.
I know, it took forever. And at the time, I was really excited for it because I hadn't played the game in years because my GameCube disc was broken.
And the game was stupid expensive at that point.
Yeah, it was.
It was one of the more rare. Like I know, because ever since the Wii was like came out, like I know the GameCube version of 2 like isn't as rare anymore. But I know like it used to be super rare.
Yeah, it was like a $60 game or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's got a treasure. I don't really feel like, because you're supposed to like either throw the blues at, throw the reds at them in order to get them out, or try to convince him to go into the water to get him with the blues, and I don't want to do either of those things, so, I think we're gonna go back to that one later. We don't really need to do that at all. Oh, is this one that I can just get by throwing yellows up there? No. How the hell do you get that? Oh, you have to do this. Okay. Hold on.
You press the jump button.
There is no jump button in this game.
Exactly. That means you can't.
You make them sing I know Uta.
Yeah.
Press the Mario button.
That's how you beat the final boss, right? You just bring 20 of each color Pikmin and they sing and the final boss explodes.
No, I just now imagine a version like it's Olimar, but Olimar, whenever he doesn't have any Pikmin on him, he just when you press A, he just goes Mario.
Oh no, I didn't bring enough Pikmin. Damn it! Oh fuck.
Louie.
Hold on.
Louie.
I'm gonna.
You dolt.
I'm gonna have to actually like. Go back and get more yellows in order to get that. That sucks. Okay. I'm gonna keep exploring and see if there's anything I can delegate over here. Oh yeah, I can have some of these guys break down a wall, I guess. That's something.
I feel like Skylar right now because he always does this. And he'll just suddenly come into our calls whenever we're recording. Just be like, "Hey, I'm on my phone, driving around, going to get some tacos."
Oh my gosh, Skylar.
Skylar's a funny dude. He is very proud of his theatrics.
He's really pretty funny.
Okay, yeah, and I guess we'll get. And then I guess I'll put the reds over here. Oh, there's one of those assholes on over here. Hold on. I hate these rock guys.
We have 2 new donations.
Ooh, nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one is $15 from Brisbane Valkazar, saying, "Good evening. I just got back from walking about 3 miles on an errand involving my friend, so it's a pleasant surprise to see you fine folk are still streaming today. Hope you all had a fine enough day."
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And the second one is from Geeky Stev for $15, saying, "Daily donation time. Put this towards the amiibos."
Thank you.
I'll add all the people to the amiibos after, so you don't have to worry about that.
Thanks.
Okay.
Ted, is that like a melted snowman?
Yes, it is a melted snowman. It had a crown. It had Princess Peach's crown on it, and that's the treasure that we're supposed to take back.
Hey, Caro,
What?
I'm at Tim Hortons.
Hey, can you get me an iced cap and some Timbits?
Okay.
Why isn't your boyfriend getting you Timbits?
Let's see. Wouldn't the Timbits melt in the mail?
Yeah, the Timbits are what's gonna melt in the mail. Yeah.
Well, they'll still melt in the mail if Stefan does it.
Stefan lives closer to me.
You're both in Canada.
Stefan's pretty
Canada's pretty big.
No, Ted, you want to know something? Clement lives farther away from me than I do from Philly.
Wow.
And that's all we're gonna say.
All right, you heard it here, folks. Stefan's address is.
Stefan's getting doxxed.
Oh shoot.
555 Sex Street.
All I know is that when that border is opened again, I'm gonna sip my ice cap and live my best life.
Gas queen.
Yes, I deserve it. After everything this year put me through.
I know, right?
It's okay. All the other countries are opening up.
For so much.
My dad's trying to come over here on like how.
No
and
one
why?
can get it. Have any of y'all seen the Twitter video where it's Yakko's countries of the world? But it's only the countries where the US.
American.
Yeah.
It's like three countries. United States. And then it's
Mexico.
like
Yeah.
What the hell was that pathfinding there, game? Jesus Christ.
It was Pikmin being Pikmin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have a question. Stefan, can you hear me? Because I feel like you're the You're the person I most wanted to direct
Yeah,
this question at.
What's up?
Okay.
What's up?
I was listening earlier, and y'all were talking about PC games you had as a kid. Does anyone else remember Zumbinis?
What?
That sounds familiar.
But I don't remember it right off the top of my head.
Oh, I love that game when I was a kid.
I remember Reader Rabbit.
I don't remember.
Peter Rabbit! I love that game.
They made us play that in elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, people in chat remember Zumbinis. Yeah! Thank you, chat.
That must be some, like, grade A validation.
Yes. My life is complete.
I played Reader Rabbit and Kid Pix.
I remember Kid Pix.
I love Kid Pix.
Oh, no.
Actually, we can keep some purples with us. Oh wait,
I was
no,
so
hold on.
tempted-
I need to get like 10 more.
Zaboomafoo!
Zaboomafoo! I love Zaboomafoo.
Zaboomafoo's dead.
I know, and it's sad.
Of course.
But Zaboomafoo has a granddaughter, and it's wonderful.
Wait, he does?
Yeah!
Aw, that's sweet.
Yeah, Zaboomafoo died like a couple years ago.
I mean, he was a lemur, and they lived like 20 years, I think.
Mm-hmm.
They probably still have the puppet Zaboomafoo lying around somewhere.
Probably.
Who put that flag
The big comfy couch! I love the big comfy couch. I
Wait,
love that show so much.
wait, there's a treasure hidden somewhere around here. Where's the treasure?
If you ask Elliot about how, I think it's called JoJo's Big Top Circus.
JoJo's Circus.
Oh, my
Circus.
brother loved that show.
Elliot hates it so much. If you mention it to him, he'll just be like, "Fuck JoJo."
What did
Does
she
he
ever do
hate,
to him?
like,
I know,
clowns?
right?
Yeah, she's a
he's
clown.
afraid
yeah.
of clowns. Yeah, he's afraid of
Ah.
clowns.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I remember Out of the Box.
Out of the box.
Box.
Out of the box.
Box.
I always wanted to... What I always wanted to do was I wanted to be one of the kids who did Zoom. Because Zoom is...
Same! Oh
Because
my
Zoom
god.
is in
same.
Boston.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So, yeah, they say Boston, Massachusetts, something, 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 PBS nonsense. Give us your money, please. Every episode. But we just never did it. No, don't you dare fall down.
Yeah, the main actress, Allison Court from Big Comfy Couch, she did some stuff with Capcom.
Oh, yeah. I recognize that name.
Wasn't she like Jill?
Claire, I think. Claire Redfield.
I think she was Claire.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was just ordering my food, but yeah, Big Comfy Couch, that was one of the shows I grew up with. All of those like Canadian shows too, kind of.
I didn't know that show was Canadian until like a few years ago. Because it aired on PBS, so I assumed it was American.
Yeah, there are a lot of PBS shows that are produced in Canada.
Oh, interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure Zaboomafoo was Canadian as well.
Huh.
And the singer of the Zaboomafoo theme song is Donkey Kong.
Wait, hold the phone.
The DKC cartoon, the same guy.
No. Sorry, hold on. I'm saying no to the fiery Bulbax, who is being an asshole. There we go.
Kill him.
Why is he on fire?
Oh wait, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That's one died.
Oh, so you don't have enough.
This fucking game, Jesus Christ. Oh god. Okay, well we're not getting it in this day cycle then, so I might as well just go for the other crap. That's Mr. Grizz!
Huh?
Mr. Grizz is in Pikmin 2! Oh my god!
What?
Continuity. The statue Grisco has.
And okay, so in Pikmin 2, there's the salmon run mode, right, where you fight all of the
Pikmin
evil...
2.
Oh god, did I say Pikmin 2? In Splatoon 2, there's the salmon run mode where you fight all of the salmon, and the company you work for when you're doing that mode is called Grisco, and the guy who runs the company is named Mr. Grizz. You never see his face. He is just a bear statue with the fish in its mouth.
Oh.
That, oh my god.
That's a deep cut reference.
The more you know. Rainbow.
Okay, so I think we do have all of the dungeons open at the very least. So we can go in here, which is, what does this one have? Pikmin takes place after Splatoon. You're right, they're both post-apocalyptic Nintendo franchises.
Oh, dang.
Okay, so this one is, I think, electric, then. Subterranean complex, everything but water. Alright. And then... what's in this one? This is just so that I know what we need to do, and then we can do these dungeons. I probably won't even really need to do any of the dungeons in Perplexing Pool, because you can get, like, 1,500 Pokos in one dungeon, usually.
So have we paid off the debt yet?
No, when we pay off the debt,
we'll get a cutscene.
Yeah, we get a cutscene. And then after we do that, we're doing one last dungeon to save Louis. Frontier Cavern. That sounds... No. Everybody... No, fuck that. Okay, we'll do that later. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure that everybody made it back. Oh, wait! Hold on! Are you kidding? Oh, wait. Sorry. I got confused. For a second, I thought that there was, a hole there that could be, opened up that would drain the water, but that doesn't seem like that's actually the case.
Okay, so if there's anyone in chat who is currently watching Monday Night Raw, I see a picture of Dominic and Seth Rollins. What's going on? What is going on? Oh dear.
I thought you knew everything about Wrestle, Caro.
I don't turn on the TV for W. I let my Twitter timeline watch it for me.
But then you don't get to see the match.
Maybe that's a good thing after.
Like, has their actual wrestling been bad, too?
In WWE, it's super hit or miss. Sometimes they'll pull off, like, really good stuff, but then most of the time, it's just super miss. So I can't sit through, like, a 3-hour show anymore, unfortunately.
Their shows are 3 hours? Wow.
Yeah.
Seems like a long time.
Or at least the main show is, which is Raw, that airs on Mondays. SmackDown is usually 2 hours, and that's on Fridays. So... if I'm sitting through, like, a show, it's gonna be either AEW or New Japan. So, yeah.
Back at home with my Timbits and my Oreo ice cap.
Good job, Stefan. Have a cookie.
He doesn't need it. He's got Timbits.
Although now that means I'm going to have to go back out tomorrow at the correct time to get gecko crickets.
Pietro wants to give me a crappy nickname. Let's give him a better nickname for me. Chat room, what should Pietro call me?
How about nothing, because he should leave your town.
Oh no, he didn't let me suggest one! Aw, Pietro.
See, he's a bad villager. Kick him out.
No, I love him. He's currently wearing heart shades.
That sounds cursed.
It looks adorable.
Nah, that sounds pretty cursed to me. Okay, do I have to get, like, white Pikmin up there? Because that sounds like a pain in the ass, and I don't want to do
Yeah, I just saw the tweet that you posted in the thing of his entire goddamn marathon in a nutshell. It's just all of us saying with horny. Yeah. Except for Clement. Clement doesn't have horny on his name.
Let me see this. Where is this? On my timeline.
Wait a minute.
No way! You've got to be fucking kidding me! If you don't kill the, if you don't get the thing back the same day, you have to kill this guy again. The fuck? That's
Pretty
bullshit. Every other Pikmin lets it stay where it was supposed to be. Fuck this game.
Wait a minute. There's no emergency exit in this gay bar. Say goodbye to this death place, ladies.
Oh no! I just wasted a god! I just wasted a white purple spray on nothing. We're resetting. Oh god! I hate this game. Oh man!
I could not play Pikmin 2 was the first Pikmin game I tried, and I can't do it. Like it's just like.
I would try 1 or 3.
Yeah, I wanted to try 3 because I feel like 3 wouldn't stress me out as much.
Yeah, well,
Pikmin 2 was stressing me out.
Well, it's not like it's an inherently stressful game, so you probably will still feel stressed. My big problem is, first off, there's so much empty space in Pikmin 2 where nothing happens. Like there were no enemies. There was not even like anything interesting. It's just a bunch of wide open area of nothing in between there. And it's just, oh god. It's just annoying because Pikmin 1, they specifically programmed that game so that if you beat a boss and then you get that partway to the ship, it stays there. You don't have to fight the boss again.
That's silly.
And in Pikmin 2, you have to fight the guy again. That actually makes me like legitimately upset. I'm annoyed about that.
No, I don't blame you. That sounds real stupid.
Yeah. Okay, well, at the very least, since I'm starting the day over, I can take the white Pikmin with me and then find that part hidden up wherever the hell it was. Come on. So I think I just have to, like, throw them up here. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I have to, like, go over here and then throw them up? Is that what I have to do? Oh, okay, do I have to do it over this side? No. Okay. What the hell? Oh, now they're stuck up there. Oh, no. Now the white Pikmin can't get down. Oh, no. Oh, I guess I have to throw them down that way? Oh, God. Because there is a treasure over here. Like, the thing's going over. So there has to be... Come on. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Never mind. That's my fault. I'm not going to blame the game for that one. What the hell is that? Oh, it's an asparagus. Okay. Gross. Alright, there we go. Okay. Anyway, what were we talking about?
I don't know. I lost track.
I believe we have a new donation.
Ooh.
We have a $5 donation from the real Zaboomafoo.
Zaboomafoo!
Good evening. It art I, contacting you from the spirit world. For some reason, it's very stuffy, like a vacuum bag. I have a roommate here named the Dragon Lord. He hates your guts, Exan.
Oh.
What did you do to him? I thought I taught you better. I thought I taught you all better. What's with this talk of memes, dick straws, and top and bottom Pikmin whatever? You must be cleansed. Let the voice of Princess Peach recite, not sing, some of the lyrics to Welcome to the Black Parade by MCR to beat the impure memeage from your still salvageable souls. P.S. You don't need to know the song.
Okay, I don't know much of the song, so, let me search it up.
My sister was big on the emo phase, and as a teenager, so I know that song.
Welcome to the Black Parade.
Yeah.
There's a Pikmin AMV of Welcome to the Black Parade.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding.
Hilarious.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself.
Wait, no, come back here. Come back. No. Come back here, you asshole. You need to get in the water. Come on, go for a swim.
Let's use the stone thing on him on land.
No, you can't hurt him on land because he still stays on fire.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. You're right.
Wait, he can go into the water and stay on fire?
No, we're talking about the stone.
Yeah, he can be turned to stone and still stay on fire.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Okay, so I looked up the lyrics and I started doing it, and I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be weird because I have a hard time remembering songs. Okay. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, your Koopas, and all the non-believers? The plans that they have made. Because one day, I'll leave you, a phantom to lead you into the summer, to join the Black Parade. Okay, I think I should do that. I think that's it.
It's beautiful.
It was beautiful.
Gerard Way wrote some Doom Patrol comics at one point.
Plus, just that was a letter she sent to Mario.
I specifically say I don't want to rematch this guy. Do quick play again, and I get the same fucking person. It's like friggin' Smash Online is so fucking bad. It's like it'd really be nice if you had a quick play mode that had nothing to do with GSP, so I didn't have to frickin' deal with it. I just want to play fucking matches, not deal with this shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on a moment. Okay. You done? Almost done there, guys? You gonna hurry it up there, pals? You gonna hurry it up there, buckaroos?
Are you winning, sons? Pikmin sons?
Oh, it's the Nintendo brand pocket watch. Oh, it's broken. It's
What time
trying
is
to... it was like, I don't know, fuck off o'clock.
Oh, it's 10:10. That's the time that all watches are like set to for like display purposes.
Because it looks like a smiley face.
Oh, is that? I heard it was because it frames the brand name.
It does that, and it's also a smiley face, which makes people happier. Subconsciously.
Wait, the...
What?
I'm just shocked that this is a thing. Like, there's a default time display.
Yes.
Yeah, and in most movies, when it's a digital clock, it's usually the 3:15.
Why?
I didn't know about 3:15. I know with 10:10 it's again because like I didn't know the thing Ryan said about it like looking like a smiley face and thus making you like subconsciously feel better. But I had heard that like on a clock, normally if there's like a brand name or something, or I think this is more for like expensive watches probably. The brand name would be right above the center point. So if the hands are at 10 and 2, you're framing it. So your eye's drawn to it. Smart marketing stuff.
Alright, hold on. We gotta do some backtracking, but then we'll get to super fun dungeons. Right?
Yay!
You don't sound super sincere there, Qatherine.
Oh, darn it. You could tell.
Go play Tilt and Tumble as punishment.
No. My gosh, that's true. I feel bad. Except, I don't feel that bad.
Like that, now that I'm thinking about it, that sounds like a Catholic penance. It's just like instead of 10 Hail Marys, it's go play Kirby Tilt and Tumble. Yeah, if you have another version, combination of Pikmin, they then sing just the Pikmin theme. I think there is a way for them to sing the song that they use for marketing in Pikmin 2, which is like, I don't know the Japanese, but it's Tree Song is what it's called, but I don't know how to do it. There we go. Okay. Let's go get some shit. I do not remember what the boss... I don't remember any of these dungeons, to be honest.
It's almost like they all look the same.
Well, some of them look different. Like, there's...
Oh, yeah, isn't there one that's like a shower room?
Yeah, there's a shower room. One of them's a toy box. They all feel the same, but some of them look different than others.
Okay, that's good. It just feels like a lot of times when I've looked, they look very similar aesthetically.
Look, this one's a snowy cave. It's different.
Oh.
Okay, hold on a moment. Oh, God. Can you stop dropping things from the sky? This game's gonna give me a heart attack. Alright. Oh, this part's funny, though. We make this Bulborb go bald.
What?
Yeah, see, he lost all his hair.
Oh, wait. I think my stream's delayed, but I will see it. No!
Okay, so how cute would you say the Bulborb is on your cuteness scale, Qatherine?
It's pretty cute.
Like the Bulborbs?
Yeah, I think they're pretty cute.
You think they're pretty cute? Okay. So,
The
like...
Bulborb plushes are pretty cute, too.
Yeah, so, like, you rate, like, Isabelle out of 10 on your...
Yeah, Isabelle's a perfect 10.
Okay. And what would be a 1?
I don't know, because, like, there's varying degrees of, like, things... Because things can either be, like... Like, Ridley is not cute. Maybe Ridley should be the one.
Okay.
Tall Ridley.
So what would you say the Pikmin are on your scale?
Alright, let me think about it. This takes careful consideration. Let me pull up a picture of Pikmin.
Well, you can see them, like, on the screen.
I know, but they're tiny. Alright, let me look at this. Let me look at this shirt. Pikmin are pretty cute, but they're not, like, super cute to me. Like...
What?
I don't know. I think it's something about their faces.
Their faces are cute.
Or maybe, I can't tell, I can't put my finger on why I don't think... Let me look at all.
Look up some pictures of the Pikmin short films, and then get back to me.
Oh, I've seen those films. They were cute in those. I think part of what it might be is, like, a lot of the stock pictures of the Pikmin, they have, like, no expression.
Yeah, no, they're like...
Just, like, they don't even have mouth. Like,
well,
I think Blue Pikmin... Oh, Blue Pikmin has a little mouth.
Yeah, Blue Pikmin has mouth. None of the other ones have mouth.
Are they, like, see no evil? Oh, no, they all have eyes. So it's, like, hear no evil, speak no evil, smell no evil.
Smell no evil?
Because Reds will have a nose, but the other ones don't.
Yeah, that's not how the phrase goes.
Says you.
Okay. Alright, so what would a Pikmin rate on the cuteness scale, then?
Okay. I would say a solid 7.
Okay, and then what about the Bulborbs?
Alright, let me look at the Bulborb. I need a good reference photo. Like, I'm trying to be fair and scientific.
Fair and balanced?
Yeah. I don't know. I think Bulborb's pretty heckin' cute. I think... Oh, look at the plushie where he's eating a Pikmin. Oh no.
Man, that's terrible.
I've seen that one. That one's really funny.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I think Ant did that for one of his
Yeah, he did that for his video. He just had the Pikmin in the thing.
He was like, oh no.
Oh, but my favorite gag that he did for that was, when he finally got to the Pikmin 3 video, like the Pikmin was gone, and he was like, oh, they finally finished.
Oh yeah, that was great. Alright, I think the Bulborb is probably, like, it's like between 7 and 8.
Ooh, okay.
I think, like, something about his little teeth makes him really cute to me. His little teeth and his big ol' eyes.
Oh no, they captured Louie. I'm so upset about this. We must try with all of our heart in order to get Louie.
Okay, wait. So if you save Louie now, does that count?
As much as I would love for that to be true, no.
Damn.
Caro, I see you online. What are you playing?
Why don't you check for yourself, Kat?
All right, let's see what Caro's playing. I won't read it on stream. 'cause that's weird.
No, you can read it on Steam. I don't care.
I ordered a 64 gig micro SD card off of Walmart, and I've been waiting for it to come in. And I'm like, come on, where is it? Because I'm like full on my SD card that I've been using. I just need to use it before I can download any more games.
Caro, what are you playing?
I'm playing a beautiful game.
On your
What is the-
Nintendo Switch trademark?
Uh-huh.
What is
Okay.
it?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, Catherine, you can go ahead.
No, I was going to change the subject.
Catherine, what is she playing?
I'll let Caro say.
I am playing the direct sequel to the direct sequel to the direct sequel to the direct sequel of Paper Mario: The Thousand Years Door.
Okay, you don't have to act like I'm ashamed of you for playing Big Mario Origami King. Like,
I know, I was just
Mario losing.
like I know people like that game. I'm not upset at people for enjoying it. I just personally have made the decision not to play it.
Okay, so the question I was going to ask Caro, and this also goes to if Clement is still listening, but he's always watching, so he probably is. Have y'all decided what version of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles you're gonna get?
Oh yeah, I'm getting the Switch version, and I think Clement's getting it on PS4.
Oh, but is there crossplay?
Yes, there is crossplay.
What? There is?
PogChamp.
PogChamp.
There's Clement in the chat. He's like, I'm always watching.
Pog. I'm so happy someone made that.
Was it Jack who played it?
It was Spider Knife.
Oh, it was Spider Knife.
But okay, I did not know there was actually crossplay with PS4. That's amazing. All right, I don't know which version I'm gonna get then, because I was thinking we all had to get the same version.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get it on Switch because East, but yeah.
East as in Ease Oath of Felgana, one of the best
No,
RPGs
East
ever
as
made.
in EASE.
Okay, well you
East
should
of
get Ease Oath of Felgana on Steam, because it's a very good game.
Okay. That's good to know, though, that I didn't know I had crossplay. That's dope.
Oh, these assholes! Oh, God. Oh, I remember this dungeon. These guys drop bomb rocks and are massive douchebags.
I love in the chat all the Pogs, then one of them is Donkey Pog.
Oh, Donkey Pog looks stupid. I love it.
Man, Donkey Kong in the Donkey Kong Country cartoon is one of the best singing voices ever.
I know.
He's so
You mean
majestic.
the singer for the Zaboomafu
Singer for the Zaboomafu cartoon show.
Will he shower you with coconut cream pies?
Zaboomafu? I hope not.
What is this dumpy emote? That's so cute.
One of my favorite things to always tweet about is like when you tweet something but it only gets 3 likes. It's the song where it's like, I don't know what's happening
to me. Does
I'm getting all the blame for things I
didn't do.
An absolute zero.
I'm nobody's hero.
I am ashamed that you
legit,
know
though.
the lyrics to Donkey Kong Country cartoon songs.
I know the lyrics to every single fucking song in that show.
One of them is-
I love the DKC cartoons so much. Not even joking.
One of the songs is literally just Daft Punk's Around the World.
I'm a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead. I'm a metalhead, a metalhead.
Can someone please donate? Please save me.
Donate for more Donkey Kong Country.
No, please don't.
Donate.
Wait, whoa! Did you just see that?
No.
Did you just see the model for the treasure just teleported on the screen into the background? Did you just... Please tell me I'm not the only one who saw that.
I didn't see it, but I wasn't looking.
Damn it, Ryan.
Yeah,
Almost like
people.
we've already done a commentary on this game and I don't need to watch it again.
Then why are you...
Yeah, somebody in the chat said,
No, I just threw 5 Pikmin off the ledge. God damn it.
Okay, I had an excuse. I was checking for donations, though.
Believe
caught up
what I see. Everybody's upside down. Everybody says to me.
Reminder to chat. We are still accepting entries for the event raffles. That's a Buncho amiibo or a Nintendo Switch. And also, if we get to 25K by, I think we said the beginning of Johnny's Metroid Prime 2 run on Wednesday, then we Derek is going to show his work in progress Metroid fan movie.
I don't think it's just at the beginning. I think it's just if we get 25K at some point during the Metroid
If we get it before, if we get to it before Metroid Prime, though, John will make it 100% playthrough.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
So we have to get the 25K by the end of tomorrow, and that will decide if John's doing 100% or not. But if we get 25K during Metroid Prime, then Derek will show off his Metroid movie clips.
Well, I'm sorry for the misinformation, but yes.
So, in other words, please help us get to 25K.
We're close.
I want to see what that Metroid movie looks like.
I've seen some clips of it. Derek has put a lot of hard work into that.
He's put so much dedication into it in terms of like scripting, world building, casting. Like he's done a fuck ton of work to make that like really awesome. So
I was going to say that script is his baby, but he has a real baby coming, so I guess that's
I know.
Like you have both. You can have multiple babies.
You can have script baby and human baby.
Real baby.
The baby.
You have both.
The baby. No.
The baby.
If I don't need to fight those guys, I'm actually not.
Derek, after the Metroid movie is done and his child is born, the baby.
The babies.
Baby.
Why did you make John play Other M for this?
Because Other M isn't.
Because we wanted to have more bid wars.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I do have to go and fight these assholes.
We should have made him play Hunters then. Make him play on the DS.
Yeah, have the bid war be between the 3 main Prime games and also Hunters.
And Pinball.
Pinball would have won,
And
though.
Federation Force.
Also, Pinball wouldn't have worked because that's such a drastically shorter game compared to the rest.
Then what about Federation Force then?
No, Federation Force is a good game. I honestly, not gonna lie, if we had a way to stream it, I would have absolutely loved to have done a co-op Federation Force playthrough for this marathon. That is legitimately a really fun game to do multiplayer. It's basically just Metroid Prime Left 4 Dead.
Kind of. Again, the issue was they should have released Samus Returns first.
Yeah, but that's not anything about the quality of the game itself, though.
Oh.
It's like, yes, I agree with you.
Well, I mean, it's not a fantastic game. It's just kind of a generically good game.
No, I would say it's like, I mean, it's not one of the best games on the system, but I would say it's a very well made game. I really like it.
As someone who's played Left 4 Dead and other games like it, I'd say it's kind of very mid tier.
Okay, well,
in that style.
I mean, I liked it, so maybe that's just me.
I think when you look at like Nintendo's like schedule, like of their like release schedule, like at that time in that time period, you kind of see that it was a game where they're like, we need to release something out during this year, so they're like something cheap that's easy to make, and they're like, a cheap Metroid game, put that out, and then they put out Federation Force. So it was like, yeah, it's kind of like when they like the same like which like Triforce Heroes, which that was like we need like some kind of like quick easy to produce game to release, and even if it turns out like good, it's like it was still something that we just quickly put it out so we have something to release.
Yeah, no. Federation Force's main problem was its release date. If its release date was swapped with Prime,
Samus Returns,
with Samus Returns, that game would have a much different viewpoint in the general fan base. Yeah, one of the snitch bugs fell into the void, but since it didn't take any Pikmin with them, we take those.
So Stefan, Stefan, do you wanna do the Diddy drop rap?
He did do the Diddy drop rap.
Oh.
Looky here, look what I've got. Don't think I won't let little Diddy drop. Hold it now, hold it right there. You couldn't drop, you put it there. I love that shit.
Luckily, we have a $20 donation from the Legend of Daniel. You can pick your friends and you can pick your min, but you can't pick your friends' mins. I'm wondering if there is anything that you or the commentators like about Pikmin 2. Is there anything that you would like in a Pikmin 4 if it ever rises from the dead?
I think I've been trying to throughout this playthrough point out the parts that I think Pikmin 2 does well. And I mean, ultimately, you're still playing Pikmin, which is inherently fun. It's just the worst Pikmin. So like, I wouldn't say it's like one of the worst games of all time. It's just I'm aggravated playing it, and it makes me want to play the other games more. I guess is the best way to put it. But there are stuff that I like. Like, the game genuinely looks nice. The challenge mode is fun. There's a lot of charm in a lot of areas. And when you're above ground, it's decent. It's just these. You know, but I think we've talked about kind of what we want in Pikmin 4 on Brain Scratch a couple times before. I think different outside locales was one big one, because they've done someone's backyard for 3 games, so
Miyamoto's
backyard for 3 games, so a change of pace, like in an urban setting, like inside a house, you know, like maybe like a office building, I think could be cool. You know, maybe something that does more with like a 3-dimensional aspect, because Pikmin is a pretty 2-dimensional game. And I mean that, like, literally, like, it doesn't really do anything with the 3rd dimension at all.
Hey, Caro.
What?
I'm a reasonable raven deranged double despot. I'll tell you what, we'll trade like a stock exchange. Wheel and deal, has a feel, it's a steal. Diddy for the coconut for Diddy.
Don't do it, he's pumping I hope. I guarantee
there's no
hope to Diddy. No puffin, no puffin.
Wait a sec, what the heck? Let's make a tirade. Give me the little buddy, we'll stop this escapade.
Diddy for the coconut for Diddy. I'm going to count to 10 and it's up to you then.
DK, beware, take care, it's a snare. He's just guffing, he's bluffing. It's K-Real, don't be nothing.
Did someone donate for this, or are you just...
No, we're just doing it.
Oh my god.
Gotta think what to do. Oh, my little buddy's through. Give the coconut or else he's gonna drop you. And there's also I Shower You with Coconut Cream Pie. The greatest love song of the ages.
Oh no, he just catapulted the purple Pikmin off the stage.
Funny, there was DK cartoon stuff back during the Nintendo-thon Pikmin. It's all full circle.
Wait, there was?
Apparently, that's what people are saying.
Oh yeah, you know what? I do remember, because Nathan sung it. Nathan sung the what's it called? That was a donation request, if I remember.
Coconut cream pie, probably. It's funny seeing salty.
No, Nathan. It was that Diddy song you were just.
Oh, the
singing.
Diddy rap.
Diddy rap.
I'm gonna be a star.
I have since watched a few, not all of them, but I've watched a few episodes of the Donkey Kong Country cartoon.
It's
Never again.
It is not good, but it's funny, not good.
No,
it's charming.
It's okay. Here's the thing: it's funny, not good, but only for a little bit. Like if you try to watch more than one episode in a row, then you're like, "Oh my god, oh my god."
Wait, for the DK show?
For the DK show, yes. It's like it's funny and memey for like the first episode, but then you realize, oh no, every episode is like this.
The funny thing I remember this is a tweet I saw I think like a few days ago where somebody took the Panic at the Disco song High Hopes and put it over footage of Donkey Kong. I was like, holy shit, this fits. It is interesting as like at least from my like perspective of like just like of like looking over like behind the scenes stuff. Interesting about like them test like especially the Canadian studio Nelvana testing out motion capture like in like the mid 90s, just seeing what they try to like. It doesn't look good obviously, but just seeing what they try to do with it.
Oh, that was mocap?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that. Okay, that explains why it looks like ass.
Yeah, they're all mocapped.
But I mean, like, no, that isn't like jokes aside, like that is interesting that they did that with mocap.
Especially because I know some people who worked at Nelvana, and I'm pretty sure also worked on that cartoon at some point.
Did they also work on what's that other Reboot? Did the same studio do?
No, it wasn't Reboot. A Reboot was Rainmaker. Well, it was I forgot the name. Yeah, it was they're now Rainmaker, who did like Transformers, the Beast Wars. They did the recent Ratchet and Clank movie. They do a bunch of other like direct-to-video stuff. But yeah, that wasn't. They are Canadian as well, but that wasn't. Yeah, it was like,
okay.
Nelvana does like they did a bunch of like those like kid cartoons in the late '90s. That you saw around the time. They did a lot of work on the direct-to-video Disney movies. I know that, like they did outsourcing work.
Oh yeah, so Catherine, you were wondering about this earlier. Did you see the white flowers we were throwing Pikmin into? That's how you change Pikmin colors, and you can only find the white and purple flowers underground. And that's how you make more white and purple Pikmin.
Okay. Huh.
Okay, yeah, so they worked. Yeah, they did the. Yeah, so they did the Sam and Max cartoon. They did
There's
the
a Sam and Max cartoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did a bunch. They did Franklin. They did Berenstein Bears.
They did Franklin?
Yeah.
That show
Oh, right,
sucks.
Nelvana did do Franklin.
Franklin is the most boring show on television.
I love Franklin.
Okay, well then I'm sorry,
It's a
but
cute show.
They did a Babar.
I never got
Oh yeah,
Babar.
they did do Babar.
Babar was is huge in France. When I was in Paris, I remember going to, I don't remember which museum it was, but they had like a whole Babar exhibit. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I think it was originally made by a Frenchman.
Yeah, I think it takes place in France too. Yeah, and since they're like the big like Canadian distribution company, so like they're the ones they'll distribute like a bunch of American shows over here. Like I know, like they release stuff. They've released a bunch of like Nickelodeon shows, like Fairly Odd Parents over here. They did Clone High. They animated that.
Wait,
Isn't Babar controversial nowadays? Something colonialism? I don't remember. Probably. I don't remember enough about Babar, but we
need to call up Malik. We need to call up the Cartoon Gamer because he even mentioned Babar during our snap. Yeah, because he knows everything about Canadian cartoons.
This level they drop the bomb rocks on you from the ceiling all the time. Okay, all right.
They're alive.
Yeah. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna go through the area with no Pikmin, so that none of them can die. And then I'll walk through again with Louie, who's going to hold on to all the Pikmin. And then they'll be safe. Unless if they just decide to bring more and drop them on the ceiling on top of me.
And then Louie's going to eat the Pikmin.
Probably. So Olimar has science notes on all the different enemies in the game. Like, talking about their habitat and what they, like, how they work and whatnot. Louie has chef's notes about how you're supposed to cook all of the enemies in the game.
He's a monster.
He is a monster. I told you. He's a freaking psychopath. Sociopath? I don't know which one's which.
I think psychopath is the one that is actually like a studied term.
I feel like psychopath is when you enjoy inflicting pain on others. I think sociopath is when you're like emotionally distant. I think that's what it is.
Yeah. So then if that's the actual distinction, then he would be a psychopath and not a sociopath. Because I know for one of them you can be like a psycho/sociopath, and that doesn't necessarily make you a bad person. It just means that you don't understand human emotions like other people do.
I think you've confused psychopath for sadist. Maybe, I don't know. Like, cause I always use Sherlock Holmes as like kind of the example of a sociopath, because that's what he self defines himself as. So
yeah.
Most of what I understand about the term sociopath comes from there was a good episode of the radio program This American Life where they like looked into the history of there's something called the psychopathy checklist, and it's actually really interesting. So it's basically this checklist used by psychiatrists and other mental health professionals to try to assess whether someone is a psychopath rather. And it's very controversial because, like, first of all, it was like it's being used in a way that its creator did not intend it to like determine whether like criminals get different sentencing. Because part of the idea of a psychopath is that this is like a condition that is just part, like it's like having brown hair, like it's just part of who you are. Which, you know, that's a challenge thing about mental health in general.
Yeah, a lot of therapists don't like treat, like, if you have specifically a personality disorder, it's very hard to get proper treatment for it because a lot of therapists don't even want to bother. Because it's like, oh well, you can't fix it, so
it's also just even regarding a lot of other mental issues, it's just every therapist always has a one-size-fits-all approach, and that's why they're always so bad most of the time.
Yeah, Goldstorm says, yes, sociopath means someone who has stunted empathy, and psychopath is someone utterly incapable of empathy. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So say Hannibal Lecter, he wouldn't be a psychopath, he'd be a sociopath.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say that, it's just that he doesn't care.
Yeah. Well, at least was it the Hannibal of the show that the Mads Mikkelsen Hannibal would be? Anthony
Hopkins is more than capable of empathy. It's just he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Like he still
social
people, though.
Yeah.
It's not like a thing he does all the time. It's more just. I think he does it like out of like all the movies that Anthony was in. He's only done it like technically, quote unquote, done it like once.
Well, that's what he's in jail for. I've never seen any of the Hannibal movies.
Yeah, that is what he's in jail for. It's just one of those. They don't really have him doing too much illegal shit for a guy that's supposedly dangerous.
Yeah, I think there's like, because I'm trying to think, there's in Silence of the Lambs, there's like the one part where he tries to bite the guy's face off, and at the very end when he's like, I'm having friends for dinner, implying that he kills those people, and then
he doesn't try to bite someone's face off; he does it.
Yeah, well, he does.
That's him escaping, which is itself.
And then and then at the beginning of Red Dragon, when Will like catches him, I thought they like imply that he was feeding him people.
Yeah.
And then he, of course, does it a lot in the Brian Fuller Hannibal series.
Yeah, but that's a wildly different interpretation.
Yeah, it's a different one. I love that Hannibal
I know
series.
it's like a whole big book series too.
Well, it was a book first, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was 2 books, and then the Silence of the Lambs movie did so well, so they're like, make another one. So then he made Hannibal, and that was just okay. And that was it. And then I think he made one more, which was like a prequel. That was really bad. But then that was it. It was just 4 bucks.
Fun fact: Anthony Hopkins in Silence of the Lambs is he got the Oscar for that for Best Supporting Actor. That is the shortest amount of screen time for a supporting actor or actress.
He got it for Best Actor. He got it for Best Main Actor.
No, I thought it was Supporting Actor.
No, it was Best. He was given the Best Actor, and then Jodie Foster was Best Actress. Yeah, but
it was the shortest screen time for any major acting award.
Yes, that's correct.
Because he's not in it that much.
He's in it for 17 minutes.
Wow, that's so interesting. But he's such a presence for all 17 minutes.
To the point that everyone remembers him and not Jodie Foster, who's supposedly the main character of that movie.
I mean, I thought she was like.
She's good, but you remember. I mean, she's really good, but you remember Anthony Hopkins.
It's
I
kind
don't
of
know.
like
Maybe it's a girl thing. Like maybe it's because I was like maybe because I distinctly remember like how uncomfortable. Like it's been a while since I've seen that movie too. So I'm very rusty.
It's a matter of scene control, because every scene Hannibal is in, character-wise, he's the one in control.
Yes.
Whether anyone else wants to admit that or not, including Jodie Foster.
Yeah, and I think Qatherine, I couldn't you know because I rewatched it recently and I was like listening to a podcast that was discussing it, and they bring up like there's a lot of like feminist like motifs in that movie, especially with her and like the other female detective, and how like they're kind of dealing with like in this kind of man's world, and they're kind of in this like uncomfortable situation.
I mean, I think maybe it's like, and maybe it's like I think the like one scene that's coming to mind, again, it's been years since I've seen that movie, but like when she's first walking to meet Hannibal and like the shit she's like, well, it's kind of not literal shit, but that discomfort of like being a woman surrounded by like a femme presenting person surrounded by like very predatory men. I think that was like. And I think again, it's been a while since I've seen it, but my recollection is like something in her portrayal, it felt very authentic and like.
So I haven't seen this movie, but I think I know the scene you're talking about. Like she's walking down the hallway in the prison.
And he's just standing there. Are you talking about the anime poster edit?
No, I don't think so. Like
no, I'm just talking about in the movie.
So like,
yeah, when she's
walking down the prison hall, and all the prisoners are like shouting at her and stuff, right?
Yeah, some of them are making faces. Some of them are being really gross. Some of them are like shouting things at her, and just like you can see she's trying to be tough, but she's disturbed. And then it's weird. Then you get to Hannibal, and on like that moment of like as you said, Ryan. Though, as soon as he's in the frame, like. He's sitting behind bars. He's completely in control.
It's also part of it is that he just straight up calls her. Unlike all the other criminals who are just kind of yelling at her or doing stuff, he just straight up calls her out that she's not handling it well.
Yeah.
Hello, Clarice.
My favorite edit though is that when you first see him and he comes in frame in his like little, one clear wall room sort of thing. There's just a funny online edit GIF where they were like all the blank walls in his cell are replaced with like wall scrolls and shit.
That's great.
Yeah, and then someone else mentioned the chat. It's the same thing with Marlon Brando. He won Best Actor for The Godfather, but he's in that like probably like half an hour, I think, maybe.
Yeah.
He dies fairly early into that movie.
Yeah, like maybe halfway through.
Yeah. Although the best trivia I have about Godfather is in the beginning of the movie with the stuttering bouncer, that's an actual mobster. Because they didn't want to hire extras because a lot of extras aren't really, big muscle guys, so they just went out and hired a mob enforcer guy off the street, kind of in a sense. But the problem was he's never acted before, and the only scene he's in is dealing with Marlon Brando, who was a very, very big name at the time.
Oh, no.
So him stuttering is him actually being nervous. Which worked to the film's benefit because it showed, this big tough bouncer guy who would probably snap any normal person's neck and like a twig is scared of this guy.
That's pretty funny.
And at the same time, he should just found a cat lying around, so he picked up the cat.
The cat just wandered on set and sat in Marlon's lap, and he just went with it.
He just started petting it, and everyone's just like, "Oh, okay."
Fun fact: Marlon Brando and Superman didn't like the Jor-El costume, so he's not wearing pants. He's wearing pajama pants. And he's seen Jor-El's in, so that's why you never see him from the waist down.
Oh my gosh.
All the Marlon Brando Superman stories are so funny.
He was kind of just a lazy asshole during that.
Yeah, because he didn't care. He's like, I'm making $20 million. Fuck y'all.
Yep. Yeah, he also wasn't corrected on the pronunciation of Krypton. The planet Krypton.
And they're like, shh, don't say anything. It's Marlon fucking Brando. We can't say shit.
Excuse me, Mr. Brando, but it's actually pronounced. Shut the fuck up.
And then
that in the 70s, you did not correct Marlon Brando.
If he decided to show up on your set completely drunk off his ass, you just let him.
Yeah, you just put up with it.
Okay, Superman. Here's what you gotta do, Superman. Alright?
He's a Superman. He's not Paul Q's Superman. Which is his friend's reference to Spider-Man, but whatever.
He's not John Superman.
Oh, wait. Was this no? This was not the final floor. So if I went on that, I would.
That'd be a bad idea.
That would be bad. Yes.
I just love the screw's name is Repair Juggernaut. Well, no, that was a lie. But Brando did shoot all of the Superman 2 scenes. What happened was that he sued them because they didn't pay him as much as he had in his contract. So they just went in and they redid all those scenes with the woman who played Superman's mom. And then when they did the Richard Donner cut, because since they got the rights back to all of this was after he passed away, after they got the rights back to those scenes, they put him back in for that director's cut.
The Donner cut's better.
Kind of. It's better up until the ending because they didn't have a finished ending, so they just had to go backwards on the Earth again.
Wait, I thought that him turning back time by spinning the Earth
that was
backwards
Superman 1.
was Superman 1.
Yeah, what happened was that was supposed to be the ending of Superman 2, but then they decided after they stopped doing Superman 2, they realized they needed an ending for 1, so they moved it over. But since he never got a chance to finish Superman 2, they didn't really have an ending besides the one that Lester made, so they just said, fuck it, backwards again.
Wait, so did they record 1 and 2 at the same time?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they got 75% of the way done Superman 2, but then they're like, let's just stop and wait until Superman 1 is out first. And then it came out, and then they were like, yeah, fuck you. And then they put in Richard Lester, so he went in. It's kind of very similar to the whole Justice League thing, except without kind of the weird, it's not with except for the tragic stuff that was going on, where they replaced him with another director, but he had to go in and reshoot a lot of the stuff so he could be credited as the actual director. So then there's half of the movie is Donner and half the movie is Lester.
Okay.
And the Donner cut's just better.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Lester one is the one where it has all the weird powers, where he takes off of his emblem.
The emblem and just throws it at him, and it mildly inconveniences Zod.
That's also the one with the eraser kiss.
What?
Although I do kind of I like the erasing kiss more than the going back in time again, though, personally.
Oh right, because he kisses Lois and that.
And it wipes her memory somehow.
Yeah, I feel like that's something that Superman would never do.
It was inherently to keep her safe, because if she knows, the thing is that if Lois knew and she was covering Superman a whole bunch, that inherently put her in danger to begin with.
Oh, I fucking hate these guys. Hold on.
The Gronks.
Yeah, fuck these guys. Hold on. We're starting over.
My playlist ran out. I need new music.
You need new music?
Yeah.
Animal Crossing 3 a.m.
Hell yeah, good idea.
Environmental noises from Pikmin.
I will actually hit you.
Someone extended it to 30 minutes. Hell yeah, we're doing it.
Catherine, play the nighttime Viva Pinata music.
Hold on, I've got. Oh, I don't remember what that. It's been so long since I played Viva Pinata. All right, let me find that.
It's so beautiful. It's good. It's great. It's some of Grant Kirkhope's best.
Viva Oh, nice. Night.
There's two donations. Evie, $15. Figure I would donate once more towards the end of the marathon. Put this towards Amiibo raffle. And $15 from the Phantom Crusader. I'm here to answer the call of the one named Ted and save him from Caro and Stefan's performance. Put this towards the Amiibo raffle. Also, question for Caro: have you played any wrestling games? If so, what are some of your favorites?
Yeah, so I'm a big fan of the SmackDown vs. Raw series. Specifically 2006 and 2007 are my favorites. I got Fire Pro Wrestling World for Christmas. I haven't played it yet, but I'll probably get to it eventually.
Oh, fuck. These guys regenerate. I didn't even know that.
And I don't know if I'm getting the new game that's coming out in September. We'll see. No Mercy's a classic. I love No Mercy. So yeah, I hope that answers your question.
Oh god, I hate.
Oh, and SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. That's a good one.
You know what? I guess only killing 3 isn't that bad. Oh god, I hate this. Hate this place so much. Are we almost? Wait, did one of them just fall? Oh god, this is a train wreck.
Pikmin.
people have been posting on Twitter the scene of James Gandolfini on Sesame Street.
Who?
The guy Tony Soprano.
Oh, okay.
There's a thing where he's talking with Zoe about being scared, and then he gets scared by a giant broccoli.
Oh my gosh.
The hell? Sesame Street's
It's
weird.
It's really it's so like you guys get to have like all these like amazing you get to all have these amazing actors just mess around like sincerely with all the Muppets. Like there's one where it's Robert De Niro teaching Elmo like how to act.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and at one point he turns into a carrot. No, it wasn't kidding. It was a cabbage. He turns into a talking cabbage.
I like it when the actors really take those kinds of things seriously and don't phone it in too, because like it does actually like I don't know, because it's really sweet to see that. I mean, I haven't watched Sesame Street in years, so like I don't know if this modern Sesame Street's as good as classic Sesame Street.
I mean, it's pretty much for the most part it's either all the same people.
Sesame Street Generations.
Fuck.
It's pretty much all the same people, except for but either the same people or their understudies have taken over. So it's like they all have the same feel and such. Yeah, I can never think. I honestly can't think of a time when like the celebrities who interact with like Muppets, Sesame Street, whatever, like that they never phone it in. They always like go full off with all the Muppets.
Okay, that's good, dude. That's
which
good
I
to see.
just always appreciate.
All right, drink. Drink, you assholes. There we go.
How drunk are Caro and Sabrina still here?
Yeah.
How drunk did you guys get yesterday?
I mean, like, I was
I
a little
really
tipsy,
drunk.
but not too drunk.
Caro, you sounded like you were about to. You were good.
I was playing it up for everyone.
Like, I wasn't really drunk. Like, I know when I was laying down in bed and I got up quickly, I was like, okay, like, I'm getting a bit...
Okay, I'll say this. I did go to
Lopsided.
sleep last night at the earliest time I've ever gone to sleep through the whole pandemic.
Wow.
When was
1
that?
a.m. 1 a.m.
What, girl?
Caro, why you do
Yeah,
this?
Caro sleeps very late.
My sleep schedule has been so screwed up ever since, like, we had to stay home. Because usually if I'm working, I'm going to bed at like midnight. So then I get up at 8.
Yeah.
But then my sleep schedule just got worse.
When do you wake up?
I wake up at like 9.
Oh, that's not that bad. I wake up at 9 most days.
Yeah, I wake up around 8 to 9, depending.
Yeah.
Because I have to
9,
wake up.
11 the latest.
Catherine's
Because I
a
have to wake-
morning person.
I wish I was more of a morning person. Like, I kind of have to be because, like, I mean, I feel like I'm more productive at work if I get my butt in early, but, like, I don't think naturally I'm on, like, an early circadian rhythm. I think I'm naturally more of, like, a midnight to 8 a.m. is, like, my ideal sleep window. Maybe some nights, like, 1 to 9, but...
For some reason.
I have to wake up at 6 o'clock, so.
Yeah, some people are just like that.
Well,
Yeah.
I hate. Well, look, I have to do it for work, but I hate.
Oh, okay. It's not like a natural. 'Cause I know some people, like my girlfriend's kind of like that, where she like naturally wants to go to bed really early and wake up really early. Like that's just her natural clock.
Yeah, no, like I have to go to sleep in order to like get enough sleep that I can like function in the morning. Since I have to wake up at 6 for work, I have to go to sleep at like exactly midnight. I need to go to sleep at midnight, get that 6 hours, then I can wake up at 6. But then because of that, my sleep schedule's kind of been screwed up. So like, say on the weekend when I like can stay up much later by like midnight-ish, I'm like starting to fall asleep. And there have been so many times when I've been like on my computer, on my phone, or on my computer in my bed, and then I just pass out, and then I wake up, and I'm like, "What happened?" And I see it's the next morning, and my computer's still on beside me. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I fucking hate this game.
For some reason,
let's just drop a fucking explosion on top of all your Pikmin out of nowhere, and they won't. Oh my god, I was at the very end.
It's okay, Ted. What were you gonna say, Sabrina?
You go. Yeah, you go. Sabrina.
For some reason, Elliot wakes up like at 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh my
There'll
god.
be some days where I wake up at 7 to use the bathroom, and then Elliot's watching like, I don't know, The Office.
And like he'll fall asleep like at 2 in the morning or something like that, and then he'll always wake up like at 6 or 7 in the morning. I'm like, how? Why are you awake? And it's not like he has worked. Or
I have to
anything,
fight
like, he's
these
just awake.
assholes again. Oh god. Oh man, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah, 10 Elements. When I was a kid, I would wake up at like 5:30 to 6. So I would see Adult Swim transition into Cartoon Network, which was weird because I would wake up and watch.
Wait,
like,
they
Space
can
Ghost.
walk over here? They can walk over here? Don't fuck?
But yeah, point being is that
that's-
like I cannot wake up that early anymore. I just
When
can't.
when did your elementary and high school school time start?
So elementary school
7:09
for me,
a.m.
What the?
It started at
7:09.
Yes, 7:09.
oh god, that's early. My elementary school started at 8. My middle school started at 9, and my high school started at 8:30.
I just let me see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure both elementary and high school for me started at 8 o'clock. No, elementary was 9. High school was 8.
Yeah, I think my school always started. My
It was not-
my school always started at 8.
Yeah, elementary was 9 to 3. High school was 8 to 2:30.
We went to specifically 2:09 p.m.
Oh my gosh, why?
And like lunch was at like 11:53 or some. Wait.
Oh god, my middle school did that.
How did 7 Pikmin die? This.
Wait a minute, I saw someone in chat. You had marching band practice at 7 in the morning. Oh
Ew.
no, we had our
Ew.
practices. We had our marching band practices after school.
Yeah, ours were after school, and then my band director would chat for like half an hour afterwards, and it's like, dude, it's 6:30. We just want to go home. We still have homework to
Yeah,
do.
your band
6:30.
director
Ours
is
were
nuts.
6 to 9 p.m.
I know your band director. He's nuts.
Yeah, he was awful. We all hated him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We would
Remember-
usually. I was on our stage crew, so like there'd be some times if there was like an event happening that day, where I'd basically stay at school all the way until like past 9.
Oh yeah, same.
The crazy thing at my high school, so I went to an independent school, but there was only like one cafeteria, and like they couldn't fit. So it was a school that was like K through 12, but there's only one cafeteria, so they could not fit everyone obviously in the cafeteria at once. So I don't know whose genius idea this was, but as long as I was there, and it was like, because I went there from part of middle school through high school, the high school had lunch at, I think it was 10:45 a.m.
That's breakfast.
That's not lunch. That's not lunch. Like, it's nowhere near lunch, because they had to have 3 lunch periods, because they had to have like a period for the high school, and then I think it was the elementary school, and then the middle school was the latest one. But yeah, it was 10:45 a.m. I think. Oh no, it was 10:50. It was like ridiculously early, and we were all like, "This is stupid."
Oh my god, so marching band show weeks were always a pain because our school had rehearsal for band like 3 times a week. And then we had to get up early on Friday to play for the hallways because it was football day.
Oh god.
And then that night, like after school, then we had to stay for the football game. And the football games didn't last until like, they would end at like 10 o'clock. But then we have to spend an hour going back into the band room. And I was uniforms captain for 2 years. So I had to make sure all the uniforms were fine. And I was one of the last people out of the band room for the night.
Oh gosh.
And then I would have to go back to the band room the next day because Saturday was competition day. And competition days are usually from 8 o'clock to midnight easily.
Oh yeah,
but
competitions go late.
We had overnight competitions like in Florida
Yeah.
and shit. It was not fun.
Yeah, so those
Because we
were
would always
pretty
stay in
pain.
bumfuck nowhere overnight. It's like
Yeah.
literally highway towns where the town was the highway. You had the motel, you had like a Waffle
Yep.
House, a gas station,
Yep.
and like maybe if you were lucky a McDonald's or a Denny's.
Yeah. Same thing with us. And like I had great memories. Like it was fantastic, but oh my god, I can't do that again. It's so exhausting. And Sunday would just be catch up with like all of my work.
So my brother graduated from high school this year, and for his graduation, they had it like broadcast over like the TV, the city TV, pretty much, and all of the kids were like stationed 6 feet apart. sitting all across the football field. But they got the band to play there for some reason. And me and my sister, while we were watching, spent the whole time just making fun of the band and how much worse they were playing ever since we left.
See, I feel the same way because ever since my class graduated, the band's gotten worse.
Yeah, but no kidding. They were like all of the clarinets were squeaking and off tune, and it was just awful.
Were any of you guys on your student council?
No, I was
yes,
not.
I was.
Unfortunately, we're not Japan student council who has complete control over the school itself.
I was not in student council in high school. I was on dormitory council in undergrad, which was kind of dope. Like, I didn't have any, like, I wasn't present or anything, so I didn't do anything super important. But it was like, it was cool people, and I got to see get a little bit better idea of like how messed up university.
Yeah.
Oh, university politics are nuts. Yeah.
So that was like,
especially in the South, where if you're not an athletic program, they don't give a shit about you.
You mean any school?
More so in the South than
the SEC specifically.
Well, ACC's not too much better, depending on what your school is.
Caro, what were you?
I did like rep work, so I wasn't like in like an official position on student council, but I was like one of 6 people in the grade that basically did all the planning for events and stuff.
I was the publicity coordinator for I think like 2 or 3 years, which is basically the guy who makes the videos.
Yeah.
I was on the cable network broadcasting thing in college where we just did videos for like professors and shit.
Yeah, that was basically what I did all through high school. Is that I was like one of like the group of guys who like people would always go to when like, oh, we need a video done, you do it. So, like, I was basically there, like, yeah. So I was part of that group. Although I always felt like I was kind of on the side because it's like a lot of the people.
Yeah.
Because it was a lot of that, like those people, like a lot of them were close to each other. They knew each other. So it was like that case of like I've always kind of been like that goof who's just always on the side. So it always felt weird. Like I would just be there. Like I was just there, and it's like, oh, everybody had their shit together, and I was just like, well, I'm here too, and I take part occasionally.
Yeah,
like,
high school, I was like the literal token band geek. Like, I'm not even kidding. I spent a lot of time with the band, and yeah.
One thing that I'm grateful for with my high school experience is that there was a lot of like clique overlap. So like there were a lot of jocks who were also band kids there were a lot of band kids who were also drama kids and so on and so forth. So there wasn't every high school has that kind of bullshit, but there wasn't as much
my
of it.
My high school was super segregated in the cliques.
Yeah. So so that's something that I honestly had a pretty decent high school experience. I'm not gonna lie.
My high school, I would say, is like overall, it went, like, the actual thing went pretty well. I think it's just like on reflection, you kind of like think back on some things, and you're like, yeah, there's a lot of things, especially regarding like certain people and like people like that you were around and like stuff that happened, and you just kind of like, yeah, it was a case of you start to realize like things that you didn't really notice back then that you're gonna realize in retrospect now. It's like, oh yeah, like that. Yeah. That's how certain people felt about.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, you look back to when you were a teenager and you realize a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You realize people are dicks. They don't actually care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People who use you for just whatever reasonings.
They add you to your commentaries for subscribers and nothing else.
I know that the video thing that you were talking about, Stefan. So like, there was something that my school did at like the end of the year, which was called like a class night. And pretty much each grade got its own color, and once you when you get into like your freshman year, you stick with that color for like the next 4 years, and it cycles through. And we have like funny names and stuff. So the seniors get like a goodbye video, and this one girl was like, "Hey, you do video editing at the second school. Can you do a video for us for the seniors?" And I'm like, sure. And like I think it's like the worst video I've ever made. Because like I'm like, watching this video, and I'm like, this is terrible. My computer was shit, so like for some reason some things were just not working. Because of it being the year 2014, it had very cringy songs.
Yeah.
Like remember that selfie song from like 2014? That was
I
in
don't
there.
even remember that song, but that sounds cringy just from what you're saying.
I mean, every song, every year has cringy songs, especially when you're high schoolers. Like, everything is cringe.
What does the fox say?
No.
No, when I was in, if I'm showing my age here, when I was in high school, it was Soulja Boy.
I remember that.
I told Ryan this story, but apparently when Soulja Boy, like that song came out, he got arrested, and one of the things he had to do was do like a few hours of community service.
Yeah.
So he went to my high school to give a speech, and apparently, according to my friends who attended at that time, it was just him being like, "Let's root for everyone who got suspended. I'm gonna dance to the Soulja Boy now. Bye."
Let's root for everyone that got suspended.
He literally said, "Raise the roof if you got Fs."
You got Fs.
F's in the chat.
F's in the chat if you've got Fs.
And then he got sued by Nintendo.
Wait, what? Wait, he got sued. Hold the phone.
He was making an emulation knockoff console.
Oh shoot! Really?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I remember that.
Soulja Boy, no.
Soldier console.
I feel proud about myself that I didn't get any Fs until final year of high school. I did get one. I got one. Well, it wasn't a fail. Actually, no, it wasn't an F. It was a D. But still, before that, I just got A's and B's.
D's get degrees.
It's a robot.
Actually, no. I had to go and take like a 2-week summer school course because it was for it was an English class. But like so I took a 2-week summer school course just to get that mark bump up, and then I got an A on it. So I was like, okay, that helps.
Guys, it's a robot spider.
Was chemistry.
It's got what the fuck? It's got a gun. I've never fought this boss before. This thing has a fucking gun.
He's got a gun.
For his special, he wields a gun.
It's like those. It's like the things from fucking War of the Worlds.
Who gave Kirby a gun?
Kirby wields a gun if he sucks up Joker.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A knife.
I see chat like venting about APs. I'm so glad I don't have to do APs anymore. I
Alright, let me try to count so y'all can see what kind of overcompensating nerd I was in high school. Let me try to count.
I actually did really well on my APs.
Yeah.
Let me think. What did I take in senior year? So freshman year, I took environmental science. That's the most BS AP exam.
That's the easiest AP.
That's why I took it in freshman year. That's why we had AP environmental science for freshmen. That was easy. Guess what I got for college for it? Nothing.
Oh, geez.
Okay. Junior year, I took AP US History, AP Calc, AB. US History was actually hard. Calc.
Yeah, history is one of the surprisingly
my
hard
US.
ones.
Okay, so my AP US.
I didn't think US was that bad.
My US History teacher, my AP US History teacher, was pregnant during the year where we had it. So she just was gone during the last like 3 months before the AP exam, aka the most important part. And the sub we got did not give a fuck. So, like, literally one of the things he did for the 50s, like for the 50s part of the curriculum, he just, okay, you're gonna watch Back to the Future. I'm gonna go sit in the corner and take a nap.
So then we don't have APs over here.
So I took my junior year I took AP US History, AP Calc AB, and then AP English Language, which is the one where
I didn't do AP. At my high school, we had a program with Georgia Perimeter College, which is a community college, where
Oh,
could
you
take
did like
college
college
English
English.
through them.
Yeah,
I
did that too.
it was the
so
easiest
easy.
thing.
I know.
Yeah, especially since our teacher did
Uh-huh.
not give a flying crap and would just complain about her life most of the time.
Yeah.
U.S. language is not a hard exam. It's basically like, can you write a coherent essay? Because like they don't expect you to like have
Yeah,
read.
but in college English, you don't even have to do that. You just have to show up.
Oh yeah, no.
And the best part was it was like college actual schedule.
Oh,
So it was like a Tuesday, Thursday. So on Tuesday, Thursdays, we would show up like half an hour before school actually started and start early. But on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we didn't have to show up until like an hour after school started and be like second period.
Oh jeez.
It was the best.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was great.
See, we don't have any of that, so everything like, oh, you're saying all this, and I'm like, that sounds.
Does Canada have anything similar? Like you take classes in high school to get college credit. I was wondering if Canada has anything.
For us, what it is that you pick like a major, like at least for like what I did is that you pick a major. So like my major was film studies. So they're like, okay, here's a list of courses that you need to take. There's like here are like the courses you need to take. These are like a choice of like a group of courses that you can choose from, and then like an elective or something. So it's like you get a bunch of like you get credit like for every full year of courses you took. You either get if it's just for one semester, you get just half a credit, or if it's a full semester, you get a credit. And then it's like you get like 20 over the course of the 4 years. You have to end with 20 credits, and then once you get 20 credits, you get your degree.
Okay.
Yeah, so I took a whole bunch. So like majority of my courses are all like film related. So there's like sometimes it's like a study of film theory, study of some of them are mandatory, but then you have like a choice of them that you can choose from. So like I did like a gender and critical analysis study. I did one on like two on film There's like two on film history, one on theory, one on like Canadian television, Canadian film, documentary. There's just a wide variety of stuff, and basically it would be like. Essentially, like it'd be a 3-hour course. There's like a 3-hour like kind of lecture where the first hour is like the actual lecture, and then 2-hour block to watch a movie, and then you get like the seminar where you present your stuff, and it just does that every week.
Oh, you play Gears of War, and that makes this fight easy. Okay.
I know
not even
for
joking. Like,
yeah, hide behind cover.
Like, I know for me, I had to, I had my second school, which was, a tech school, and, like, that was for, like, my last 2 years of high school, so for that, I chose, film over there, and, they said to me, like, oh, like, you can actually, use these credits for college and everything. You don't have to take like intro to video or any of that stuff because I know all the basics already and some extra stuff as well.
Oh no, I took advantage of that in college for a little bit. Because language requirements, I did Spanish for like 3 years in high school. None of them transferred over because I didn't do any APs or anything. Oh, I have 2 language credits I need to take in college. Spanish 1 and 2 again.
Yeah. I was the bitch who petitioned for AP Japanese at my high school for years, and literally like the year after I graduated, they finally offered it, and I'm just like, damn.
My senior year in high school, I took stupid number of AP exams, but that was the first year my high school was offering AP Chem, and for those who don't know, AP chemistry exam is pretty like legit hard. Like it actually, so at my school it was handled that you had to take a year of chemistry, either like standard or honors chemistry, and then AP chemistry was a second year. So I was able to take AP Chem my senior year, but then the university I went to, they're like, yeah, we don't care about your AP score. You have to take if you want to get out of your Gen Chem requirement, you have to take a test that our test, which was like covered material that wasn't even on the AP class. Same thing for biology, actually, and I didn't pass either of them. I felt like I thought I had a chance with the bio one, but I didn't. Although then I found out I knew someone else who was told like, you didn't pass the bio placement exam, and he was like, I don't believe you. I want it regraded. and they regrade it and they passed him, and I was like, why didn't I ask to see my test?
Yeah. The thing that sucks about APs is like depending on which school that you go to, a lot of your credits will count, but then for some schools they're really stingy on it.
Yeah,
so in my case,
stingy.
yeah, so like in my case, a lot of my credits didn't even transfer, and the only ones that did counted for elective credit. I'm like,
Exactly. Yeah, the only one that counted for me was AP Calc BC, specifically had to be BC, counted for a semester of calculus, which I needed to do because I was
wait, you took AB and BC?
Yes, I don't know why my
wow.
school offered that. I mean, there is a fair amount of, there's a lot of overlap, but also like my recollection, it's been so long since I even thought about this stuff. My recollection is the new stuff that was in BC was pretty weird and like nothing I'd ever seen before in math because it was much more like theoretical than I was used to.
Math.
I know, but I like math when it's like applied. I struggled in multivariable in undergrad, but I think part of it is just the pace of college math is just so fast.
It is.
And like at least the teaching style for the class I was in was like they sort of go over it generally in the class, and then the problem sets were like, okay, I hope you understand how to apply that to a much more complicated and like complex system than anything we went over in class. And I was like, wait, I didn't even like get to ride with training wheels and you're throwing me on the bike. Like,
yeah,
that's college computing as well.
Yeah,
I went over one example for this core concept. Now write a program that has like 3 layers deep of it. Good luck.
Yeah, I pretty much haven't done anything math, science, or anything related to that since high school.
Same
because I'm
here.
like, yeah, screw it, because I don't need to do it anymore, and I don't want to bother. And because of that, I actually enjoyed like doing like essays, because majority of the essays are like write analysis on a certain movie or such. So it's like I got to be like really creative with it.
I like math. The problem is the only ways to apply it to anything career-wise is to go into either a hard science, which is not something I'm interested in, or be an accountant, which is not something I'm interested in. So,
or math teacher.
Well, I hate kids. So
there are other applications, but I think most of them you also need some coding knowledge and like ability with coding,
which is fuck no.
Yeah, and that's like that. I totally understand that because I knew some people. It was actually the president of dormitory council when I was VP. I think he was going into like, I think it was some sort of investment stuff, but he was like, I think he was a double major with math and comp sci, or he took like, you could use
math if you made like simulation software or something.
Yeah, no,
but that's like you're more of a software engineer than a mathematician.
Because like there just really aren't that like, yeah, you either have to go into like being a professor or you have to figure out like there are applications, but I don't know, it's different. Yeah.
I got to write and get marked on analysis on anime. So that was fun.
My gosh.
I wrote about Princess Mononoke for my Eco Cinema class. I wrote about Your Name for my foreign language film class. I wrote about Spirited Away. I wrote about Spirited Away for something too. And then I wrote that was like fun getting to do that. And then I also wrote like stuff. I think I wrote one on like Road Warrior versus Fury Road. I did like there was one for theory class. I wrote on.
Fuck that boss! Jesus Christ! Oh,
did you get him?
You got him?
They had a gun. That's not right.
Yay!
He has a fucking gun.
You did it! Woo!
I was really proud of my my Wonder Woman analysis for my gender and critical studies class. I thought that was really well done.
Not a boss with a gun to get a light bulb.
Yeah, like I think the best thing I've ever did in college was I took a linguistics class on like internet language, and my final project for it was explaining the language of wrestling fans on Reddit. So I had to explain to everyone what Marks, Jabronis, and Smarks were, and I had to tell everyone why people hated John Cena and Roman Reigns. So that was really fun. I like that project a lot.
Oh, great! I got a flashlight for that boss. Oh my God.
Caro, and you helped me write one. You helped me write one of the essays.
Yeah, I did help you write one of them.
The essay on arrival and linguistics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you were there, because you were visiting at that time, and I'm like, linguistics, help me with this shit.
My favorite essay that I've ever written for school is an essay on Wikipedia and the bias that education has towards using Wikipedia as a resource. And I ended up getting points taken off of it because I wasn't able to cite Wikipedia as a source for my own essay about it because of the rules for the class. Even though it was it was. God, yeah.
The trick is, you're not supposed to cite Wikipedia. You're supposed to cite the citations in Wikipedia. That's
basically what you do. Is like you can't use Wikipedia as a source. Like I go on Wikipedia, type everything Wikipedia. Anytime it cites something, just go down to the citations at the bottom and just use that.
Yeah.
The teacher's not gonna fucking check.
Yeah. Well, I know now.
They can't prove that you got I found the such and such paper or such and such article. You can't prove that I found it on Wikipedia.
Well, nowadays what they do is that you said since pretty much all of the essays are submitted online as well. They submit it through a site that checks that goes through and checks your words and makes it see what if anything is plagiarized or not, and if it does resemble it, there'll be notes, and basically so that they can see these are the notes, and then they go in and check is it cited or is it not cited. And usually since you have to cite anytime you do a quote, then it's it's cited, so it's fine. So it's they do have a way of checking without having to read every single essay and checking every single.
No, you're not allowed to use this this free website that provides information for everyone. Here, use our $200 database that only the school has, which is
you have to show your work.
And barely, if anything, covers what's going on in Wikipedia.
It is also not fair.
I have to submit a request that's going to take several days to get fulfilled to get a paper from a journal that we don't happen to have, because gatekeeping is huge in hard sciences too with journal access.
It's not just hard sciences.
That's all academia in general.
Yeah.
So many times it's basically just finding a bunch of so many times writing essays, it's finding a bunch of resources, taking a bunch of quotes out of it, and then trying to integrate those quotes into your essay.
Yeah, they do not teach you well in the American school system. Not even gonna joke. So Massachusetts in particular, it was called the MCAS when I was in school. I think they changed the name for it now. They basically just taught us to take this test. I'm not even joking. Whenever my teachers talked about what they were teaching us, it's I don't really care about this book that we have to read, but it's going to be on the MCAS, so we're reading it. And it's I'm great at multiple choice exams now, but that's not helping me find a job or.
Hey Ryan.
Eat. What?
Remember the CRCT?
Yeah. Well, I took
any
the
New Yorkers
the
here know about the
ACTs.
New York Regents?
Very quickly, there was a donation, missed $6 from Damn Girl 7. One last donation, a message from the lister. I just wanted to say thank you to reading my stupid cartoon questions and raising this money since someone in my family suffers from diabetes. I hope you all have a somewhat more tolerable rest of 2020.
Thank you, Damn Girl. Thank you for your donations, by the way.
And that leaves
thanks for the donations as far as 2020 goes. Yeah.
I'm not holding my breath, but hopefully.
And that leaves our total at 22,617.
Fuck the Regents. Okay, sweet. There's another New Yorker in here.
Oh no, Ted. You know what's even more bullshit? I don't know if your school did it, but did your school factor the end of the year test into your final grade?
Yes.
Yeah,
oh, wait,
especially
you mean
in high
the
school.
the state tests? No.
Yes, the state test.
They did not do that, thankfully.
In high school, they did.
What? That's BS.
So for some subjects, you had to take something called the checkpoints test. And what it is that it basically tests you on everything that you learned through the year, and it's only available for specific subjects.
Oh, it's the poop bug! Oh, sorry, this bug poops, and its poops are so stinky they can murder Pikmin.
But yeah, the grades were curved, obviously, but if you're like me who didn't want to get a B on it, that would kind of fuck over your grade. So you had to study for that, unfortunately. because it did count for like 15 to 20% of your grade.
15 to 20%?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Stupid.
It is really stupid. It is so stupid. But Georgia being Georgia, not surprised.
I don't know if it's the same thing with you guys, but for us, like for pretty much every course, they give us our syllabus, and they just flat out say on the syllabus, okay, this assignment is worth this amount of percent, this assignment is worth this amount of percent, just equal to 100, and that's basically how they marked up your final grade. Is just these things are worth whatever amount of percent. So, like say like there'd be
like ours was more.
That was a rule at my college. I think they had that. My college they had to. I'm pretty sure that was a faculty rule that they had to let us know like. Ahead of time, like what were we going to be graded on? That had to be in like the syllabus day one.
Yeah.
Yes, like
I never got a syllabus until I was in college.
Really?
I never got the no.
Well, I mean,
I've never seen a syllabus in my life until I went to college.
Same here.
Same until the college English course in high school, but same difference really.
Yeah,
I took college calculus in in high school, and we had to pay for those credits if we wanted to use them for college.
God.
We weren't allowed to use them unless we paid for it.
Sort of like the whole AP test system is basically the same thing because it costs money to take an AP test.
Wait, question for y'all. Did your school cover the AP exams? Because my school did.
Hell no, I don't think so.
If we were in the AP, cover like the price for them.
Cover the price for registration.
I'm
pretty sure it didn't, but like frankly, my parents have enough money that it was not a problem. But yeah, no, I don't think my school covered it.
Jeez.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of bullshit stuff. Like it costs like $60 just to apply to a college. So my dad was talking about his loans and his student loans a couple of days at dinner, and he was like, with interest, my student loans were $100 and something a month, and I'm like, are you serious? And he was like,
what?
Yeah. No, I'm not even joking. He went to college in like the 80s, and so
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and yeah, it's pretty dumb.
Current generations are getting so ridiculously screwed.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is.
Bottom's gonna fall out much sooner than I think people are expecting.
I've had to tell some of my students that, like, if you don't feel comfortable, I don't blame you for taking a gap year. If that's the financially feasible option for you and the safest one, do it, because...
Yeah, no.
Especially with some schools are charging full tuition for online classes. Fuck that. No.
I know that schools are doing that, and it's messed up as anything. Like,
that's
crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, Olimar didn't go to college. He turned out fine, right? Actually, we don't know if he went to college or not. He's like half scientist, half FedEx truck driver. So I don't know, like, what he's up to.
Caro.
Huh?
So because of this, I've started like going through like just my old my university like papers just that I have saved on my computer, like just going through them. And one of them I found is what I had to do for one of my classes is make a kind of a grid for my we had to like kind of track like every time I use technology during a week. So it was like, oh, what do you use your phone for? What do you use your computer? Did you watch anything or all that stuff? On here, one of the things I have down here is beating the final boss of Persona 5. So I played a few hours of the end game for Persona 5 from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. on November 29th. Then it says on November 30th. Beat the final boss of Persona 5, and then 8:30 to 10 p.m. finish watching the ending of Persona 5 on PS3. So it's just I have that all logged down on here.
I can't believe they made you do that. Like, either people are gonna lie or people are gonna tell their Did your teacher have to see this?
Yeah, I sent this all to my I went through everything, so I'd say
okay, so mine would be 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Read Weird Dojinshi.
Yeah, 1:31. Couldn't sleep, so fapped.
Yeah, like one of them was just check phone for updates from various apps while walking around the mall, also listening to podcasts. Finish typing out history report while listening to music on YouTube. spend the night switching between various websites. I just like I took out like a bunch of details, but for the most part, I basically just said exactly what I did. And then it was like because they wanted you to like say, like, oh, if you watch something specifically, then put it down. So it's like I think one of this was like, yeah, I put down watch Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 with parents. So it's like
Watch porno.
Oh yeah, Guardians of
Watch porn at 3:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy was the Marvel movie I tried to show you, and you didn't like it, right, Catherine?
Yeah, I just do not.
Someone else doesn't like it.
Well, that was also the
I
only...
also watched like not a lot of it, but like I just didn't get into it. Yeah.
yeah, that was
It was like the tone whiplash of like the first 5 minutes being like, oh no, this kid's mom died, and then like he's dancing.
Talking about the first movie.
And I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of movie is this?
It's a weird movie, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I don't know.
I like Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the
I
Galaxy
love
2 is like
Guardians.
legitimately one of the best superhero movies of all time, I think. Like I love well it's not really even a superhero movie, it's a comic book movie technically.
I said it's my fave MCU movie.
It's up there for sure, top 3.
I won't say it's the best because obviously it's not going to be for everyone. But it's my fave.
If I had to pick just 3, it would probably be Guardians 2, Thor Ragnarok, and First Avengers. I would probably pick.
Probably
Winter,
Guardians.
Winter Soldier.
Oh, Winter Soldier's
Guardians
also
1,
really good.
Civil War. Those are my
Shit.
top 3.
I think Guardians 2, Black Panther, and probably.
Oh,
Ragnarok.
Black Panther's also really good.
I think
Damn it.
Black Panther's probably overall the best. Like, I think it's the best written of all the MCU movies.
I don't know. Guardians 2 really is phenomenal. Oh,
I just think Black Panther like really smart in like its storytelling and like in its narrative themes and what it's like dealing with, what the actual like plot of that movie is and like what's going on. I think it's really powerful with that.
oh I forgot that we got psychic boulders going on. Hold on a moment. Here's what we're gonna do.
Oh, and also for me, Ragnarok's 4th. I love Ragnarok. It's so funny.
Ragnarok's infinitely watchable. That's infinitely watchable.
Yeah.
So easy.
I've seen Ragnarok at least 5 times and never get tired of it.
All right, here we go. Gonna have him hit his own ass with the boulder.
Oh yeah. Smacking in that butt.
Okay, now you made it weird, Stefan.
But you're right. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, but it was the way you said it. You said like, oh yeah, smack him in that butt.
Oh yeah.
I also... Oh, can I point out that the music in the caves freaking blows ass in this game? It's like, it's the dumpiest sounding music ever. You know how Tiki walked in dragon form, Catherine? Oh, she left.
No, Cat's mic is muted.
Oh, Catherine's mic is muted? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but for some reason I have it muted. For some reason, when I think of like what kind of music would show up, I think of the underground music from Mario Land 1.
No, right now it's playing some dumpy recorder song. Like it's bizarre. Dumpy.
Yeah, well,
it's like not fitting. It's like really silly sounding. It's so hard to explain.
Yeah, well, when I hear the term dumpy, I think dun, 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 dun.
So maybe it's kind of like that. A little. It's I don't know. Bless you.
Thank
Dude,
you.
what are you doing? You moron! No! Oh god, I wanted to do this no death.
Smoothies is asking if it's possible to beat Pikmin with no deaths.
Yes, it's just this game in particular is just a pain in the. Okay, no, I have to redo this one. I lost too many. It is possible to do it. You never have to let a Pikmin die for any reason. Certain stuff gets an awful lot harder. Like the first Pikmin game. The final boss, the intended strategy is to get the bomb rocks, which the yellows can hold on to in that game. And then have the final boss eat the bomb rocks, and then that stuns him. And the easiest way to get him to eat the bomb rocks is to just sacrifice the Pikmin holding it and just have them eat them. But you don't have to do that. You never have to let a Pikmin die. It's just, in this game, it's going to happen because there's so many goddamn enemies. And they're all obnoxious.
Someone asked, better or worse than Yoshi's Crafted Worlds and soundtrack?
Well, overall, I would say better because the above ground music is legitimately pretty good. And also the boss theme that they introduced in this game is also good as well. I will say that. Oh, there's... Oh, wait, no, there probably isn't a thing up there, because what is that thing called? The sensor would be picking it up. Okay, hold on a moment. I need to kill the cannon guy before I even try to fight the bulboard. Oh shit, I hit the bulboard. What the? Wait, hold the phone. That bulboard just took a boulder to the face and didn't wake up. Oh, but if he smells a... What did Qatherine do? Qatherine, what did you do?
Nothing. Everything.
What did you do?
Sister code.
Sister code.
Can I know?
Wait, what?
Sabrina can see it. I just saw it on my timeline and thought of you.
Congratulations.
I'm so confused.
Don't worry about it.
She just sent me a meme.
I just sent Caro a meme.
Okay, this isn't what they're talking about. But somebody posted on Twitter the boss you just fight. Only it has the hand holding the gun.
Wait, what is this?
On the Twitter, just posted. It's the boss Ted just fought. Only it has the image of the hand holding the gun. Delete this.
Okay, Jesus, that shouldn't have been that hard. A lot of that's probably me just being bad at video games.
We all suck at video games.
You did well on your Mega Man 11 run, didn't you? I wasn't able to catch that live.
Yeah, she did.
It was okay. I could have done better, but it was alright for what it was.
Okay.
No, it went very well. You did it in like under an hour and a half.
That's good. I haven't even been able to beat Mega Man 11, like at all. So I'd say that's fairly impressive by my standards. I got to Springman stage and gave up.
Wait, really?
Yeah, not Springman.
Okay.
Ballman. Bounce.
Not Clown Man. Fuck.
Bouncy dude.
Bounce Man.
Yeah.
I'm Clown Man.
She didn't show the credits though. She jumped out of it and went to play Mega Man 9 instead.
Well, Mega Man 9's a better game.
I don't know. Okay, you know what? Mega Man 9, I'm going to disagree with that because Mega Man 9 has a lot of the noob traps that I just absolutely despise in platformers like that. Where it's just like, okay, you're gonna tilt a little bit too far to the right. Oh, suddenly the robot grabs you and throws you into the spikes. The game is full of that kind of bullshit. It made it really not fun to play.
But I think Mega Man 9 soured me because it's my first Mega Man. It was my first Mega Man game, and it absolutely should not be your first Mega Man game.
No,
that game's
it wasn't
bullshit.
my first Mega Man game. I played two. No. I played one first. One
saying,
shut up
yeah,
some
Mega Man 1 was
Mega
my
Man
Mega
game
Man 1 was
either.
my first Mega Man game.
So I did 1, 2, and then 9 because my brother got that on Xbox 360, and then I went back and did like 3, 4, 5 higher.
I've only played 1, 2, and 3. I'm not a big... 1's good. 1 and 2 are good. I don't really like 3 because it goes on way too long.
You should play 6.
Yeah, I definitely like 3 less as I've gotten older.
Yeah, like, I mean, the first set of
6 is good.
stages is
I like 6.
fine. I don't like how, like, the game's much less bright in terms of color palette in Mega Man. Like, they're all very muted, kind of dark levels in Mega Man 3. And I don't find the weapons as interesting to use. I mean, granted, I have to personally, whenever I play Mega Man 2, I have to purposefully not get the Metal Blades until the very end of the first boss run in order to make the game interesting to play. But
I mean, 2's easy no matter what route you do, really.
I mean, once you play the game a few times, yeah, but not the first time.
The only hard level is Heat Man because of the Yoku blocks.
Oh, I forgot. This is the level where they follow you around. Oh, this is the level where you can get the Bulbmin if you don't bring 100 Pikmin with you. Which is also bizarre. This is such a weird game.
7 is the hardest one. Don't play that first.
Well, I was gonna say that 7 is actually like my second favorite. I love 7 a lot. That wasn't my first either. It gets a lot of hate, but like favorite. I don't know. It's different enough for me that it's interesting.
What does the Bulbmin do?
So basically, if you lose Pikmin, and you don't have 100 with you, the Bulbmin will have little tiny Bulborb Pikmin with sprouts coming out of their head, following them, and they're just like they're immune to everything. They have resistance to every single element in the game.
But the thing is, you can't take them out of the dungeon when you leave.
Unless you put them into the flowers in order to turn them into purples or whites.
Yeah.
So
okay, yes. So you can't actually like use them in
the overworld. No.
Damn.
But if you can, but you do want to take them if you find them because A, they're just really good, and B, you can.
They're just units to your party.
Yeah, but you can also like make them permanent. Oh my God! Look at this dumb asshole. Hold on a moment. We've got a cutscene going on here. Gemstar husband, cool. Look at this dumb asshole walking into the wall, thinking he can get to us. Look at this guy. Look at him. All right, that's enough looking at him.
Time to kill him.
Yeah, I'm gonna just. There we go.
Oh, now they're showing some teaser images for Promised Neverland Season 2.
Ooh, I have not watched the anime.
Wait, there is?
The anime is so good.
Yeah, but I really like the manga.
Where?
I've been reading through the manga.
The manga ended a few months ago.
Yeah, but not on the volumes, which is how I've been.
Well,
reading it.
English Sagamons anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh my god. I'm seeing it now.
Dragon Maid 2 was officially announced earlier today, and I'm so excited.
That was announced earlier?
Yeah, early.
Yes.
Yeah, beginning today.
Stefan, get into horny jail.
Dragon Maid was the first anime series that I followed along as it like came out. Like that was the one that it was the series that made me want to.
Child.
Well, because it wasn't until first off, yes, but also I just didn't really get into anime until it was 2016. I said this before, but it was thanks to
144 PWMV files back in like 2004.
I had mentioned this on Twitter, but it's because of Walmart that I am an anime fan. Because I had a job at Walmart that I was an anime fan. Because in 2016 when I worked there, The Girl Who Leapt Through Time came out like on Blu-ray.
That's a great movie.
Yeah,
that's the best Hosoda movie.
Yeah, because I saw it there, so I was like, this looks really interesting. And because since I kept working there, I just kept seeing it there, so I'm like, screw it, I'll buy it. And then I bought it, I watched it, and I like fell in love with it. And I'm like, my only other anime movie experience was Miyazaki movies, like well, in the Ghibli in general. So like seeing like just like the artistry of it, like it's slow pace, like it's breezy pace, just like the storytelling. I was just like, wow, and I just fell in love with it.
You saw Mirai recently, didn't you?
Yeah.
Is that made by the guy who did your name?
No, that's Makoto Shinkai. Mamoru Hosoda did Girl Who Leapt Through Time, Wolf Children, Ame and Yuki,
Summer Wars.
Summer Wars, which is also really good. He did a few Digimon movies.
Yeah, he did like I think half of like what the Digimon movie, like the source short movies that the Digimon movie like took from.
Oh, okay.
He's really good. He's just a slight bit inconsistent, especially recently.
Yeah, but it's funny they mention that because later that year is when Your Name came out. So like I heard so many good things, and it came out in theaters. So I was like, oh,
Funimation took way too long to get that into theaters.
Yeah, but I got a chance to see it in theaters.
It was all because Shinkai wanted Radwimps to do English versions of the song, and it's like, we don't care.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I saw that in theaters. So it was like Girl Who Leapt Through Time and Your Name like in the same year, and I was like, wow, like this is just beautiful. And then
because my computer's acting stupid.
Yeah, and then shortly after, like beginning of 2017, is when Dragon Maid came out, and that was like I saw that, and I was like, whoa, it's really funny. I really love the art style of it. It's like it's sweet and like breezy. And
Joanie really made that show better because the manga is nowhere near as good.
I've been reading through the manga. I think it's funny. Like it doesn't have like the heart. Like it doesn't like keep the heart of it. But I just think
it's missing a lot of good character stuff, and the artwork isn't as good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then that same year in 2017 is when I played Persona 5, and then at the end of the year I discovered My Hero Academia. So it's like 2017 was like my big like my anime cherry picking, and by 2018 I just went full on like just going through like just following along all of the anime that I'm interested in like when they come out.
I remember when Naruto and Bleach were the hot things starting to come out.
You're old.
Yes.
You're old.
But yeah, I'm so glad that Kyoto is back. Yeah, they're back to do the second season of Dragon Maid.
Yeah, we'll see how it turns out. We'll see how it turns out, considering unfortunately the director of the series is one of the people who passed away in the fire.
Yeah, that's what said.
There was a fire.
Oh
yeah, it made big news. It was the highest tally of like a string of
arson,
like not just arson. It was like premeditated like murder in Japan since like World War II.
Damn! Wow.
Yeah.
Really...
That's awful.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I think what was my? I like because they put a poster of they put a poster like up for it, and they put up another poster where they're all wearing masks and social distancing, and it's like social distance. I was like, that was really cute what they did.
Ooh, that was close. I almost let like several Pikmin die to electricity because
it's an instant death.
Yeah, it's an instant death trap in this game, and it's the only instant death obstacle in the game. I guess getting crushed technically also is instant death, but like all of the other elemental stuff, like water and poison, fire, they all give you some warning before you instantly die. Like you have a chance to whistle them back to safety, and you just can't do that with the electricity. So what they did for that in Pikmin 3 was that electricity now can never kill Pikmin, it only stuns them. So, I mean, I guess I would rather they overcorrect on that than undercorrect, personally, just because I don't like those kinds of huge instant kill hazards, but you know what, wait, where the hell did you come from? Didn't I just kill you?
Ren Fackler. I wish I was able to see a silent voice in theaters, but like by the time I discovered about it, that they were already gone in theaters, so I had to watch it online.
It's a good movie. I think people overrate it some, honestly.
I still personally really love it, and I think I honestly it was good I didn't see it in the theaters because it did wreck me watching it. So I was like, I don't know if I would have handled watching that in the theaters. And I was like, yeah, 2021, already what we know of 2021 anime is really stacked.
Well, because everything this year's getting delayed and pushed back instead.
Yeah, like we got Promised Neverland, we got Dr. Stone, Quintessential Quintuplets, more Isekai Quartet. They're doing both Cells at Work Season 2 and also the Cells at Work Code Black at the same time.
Code Black's going to be a trip for people who haven't read the manga.
Isn't Cells at Work the one where it's
half edutainment, but it's actually funny about it?
Where it's anime Osmosis Jones?
Basically, yes.
Yeah, basically.
So, Cells at Work is basically you're in a kid's body, or at least it's assumed it's a kid. Code Black is you're a middle-aged old man.
Oh, wow.
So his health is really shit and everything's going to crap.
Oh, fuck.
And it is, like, weirdly super depressing.
You think?
Yeah, so it's like this is how things work in a healthy body. Here's how the body reacts when you're an old, sickly fart.
Huh.
Yeah.
Osmosis Jones is not a good movie, for the record.
It has its neat premise ideas. It's just it didn't execute super well. Yeah, just like this season of anime, there's like 2 things, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, we're right now.
There's ReZero and Teenage Snafu, and that's like it.
Yeah, I've been Fire Force.
That's not a good.
Oh, that's right.
series.
You don't like Fire Force. That's right.
It's
Ryan
not
doesn't
good.
I love Fire Force. I think it's really fun.
Let's watch.
It would have been
Let's
funner
watch
if it
for
came
it.
out. It would have been funner if it came out 15 years ago, and a lot
Hey,
of the
everybody,
shit it did,
look,
and a lot of the
everybody,
shit it did was more acceptable.
Stop doing that.
Everybody, let's go watch Sword Art Online.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
you mean one of the worst anime ever produced, mostly just because it's
Yeah,
super popular
let's
while
watch
being
Sword
awful.
Art.
Which is why you keep watching it.
Because I think it's important for people to watch because it's a perfect example of how to write poorly.
Is
I watch
Sword
it- I
Art
watch it
Online
now, funny
still
bit.
on?
It's in its final parts.
Oh my God.
This arc, there's probably still gonna be more because there's more of the story going.
No, they said they're not going to animate it anymore because it's just they keep doing more, and it's like it's not worth going at this point. Because this arc is kind of just a good stopping point for the anime.
I feel like in a few years they'll probably pull out again because I think that's what because like season 2 I think
If they do any more after this, I'm officially done. I'm not even gonna bother.
Sure.
No, I'm not because let me put it this way: the first episode of this current core had every single example of everything everyone hates about the franchise in it in one episode. It's like they learn nothing. That or they thrive on doing all the shit they know everyone calls them out for.
Yeah, so far right now the only thing I know of that I wanna watch during fall is Denmachi season 3.
That's another kind of mess show.
Well, I know like it's something but like especially I've found myself surprisingly really enjoying that, especially reading through the light novel. I thought like that especially like the storyline that season 3 is going to cover. I thought like it really hit me hard when I read it in the light novel. So I'm like, oh, I'm excited to see this.
I'm trying to think of anything else.
And I'm crossing my fingers when Shield Hero comes back. I know season 2 and 3 are greenlit, but we don't know when exactly the release date is.
That's at least one of the more tolerable isekai, not that there's many that count at this point.
My favorite isekai is Dragon Quest V. Yeah, no. Oh, right, this is the level with the Mamuda. Oh, these guys are.
My favorite isekai is Digimon.
That's technically not an isekai. But no, the best one is still ReZero. Like, not even close.
Mm-hmm.
The best isekai is Isekai Quartet.
Sonic X is an isekai.
It is. Sonic X is a reverse.
Well, no, it's still technically an isekai because our main characters are from the other planet.
Well, isn't the term like reverse isekai when it's like people from another planet go on to Earth?
Only if the main characters are from our perspective.
And I guess you are supposed to be from Chris's point
well,
of view in the first. Although
I'm so disappointed FTCR never did a second Sonic X GVA video because
because they only made one cartridge with the 2 episodes.
I thought they made a second one.
They did make a second one. We need to do Shrek then.
Well, I do have Shrek recorded. We can do it whenever.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you guys want to sit around and watch Game Boy Advance quality version of Shrek for an hour and a half, we can. That's the time.
That was such a funny episode. LP question mark.
Guys, it's Cream.
Oh my god.
I forget the person's name, but that one person was like, who I don't know very well. It's like, are we gonna talk about how Sonic just gave up on life at the bottom of the swimming pool? Also, that they had 2 pools.
I was just reminded of an isekai that came out earlier this year that I loved. My Next Life is a Villainous.
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
Why does every isekai need to have a 50,000 long title?
Japan.
Because that's how light novels work over there. It's annoying.
But at least my Next Life as a Villain is like a more like at least that part of the title is like normal, rather than that time I got reincarnated as a slime.
That's one of the most overrated ones, honestly.
I don't even know if I consider that an isekai because like he doesn't remember his time as a person.
He knows he's not from there, though, is the thing.
Okay, I guess
The
that-
day
With
where
it
I
personally.
woke up, took my shower, got dressed, ate breakfast, and then suddenly a man crashed through my window and said, "Sup, bud? Do you want to go and get ice cream?" And then I did.
there is
Is that your light novel like title, Chad? Your
Yeah.
working title?
Do you think
There
it'll
is
catch
a-
on?
I think so.
Awesome.
they are doing a So I'm a
You're
Spider
kitty girl,
Now.
though.
They're doing So I'm a Spider Now, So What, which is a light novel I actually did read. So this will be like the first I can actually watch of a series that I read.
Hey, Slime did pretty well sales-wise. Just do that again.
Guys, I got
Every
Animal Crossing 3
every isekai just keeps getting more and more derivative. It's like, just stop.
Well, I mean, there's
Seriously.
nothing wrong with that. Like, if you go to the
It's
romance
not-
aisle
not-
of
it's
every...
not getting. Well, the thing is, it's not getting any better.
I mean, that's fair, but like if you go to the romance aisle in any bookstore, you'll see the same book over and over and over again, and people just like that, and that's fine.
Well, that's because they're trying to sell it to middle-aged housewives who are sick of their marriages.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
that's fair, but they're selling it to nerds who don't have a marriage. So.
All the light novels are sold to like teenagers. Like they're all
It
teenagers.
doesn't mean I'm not going to call them out on how trashy they are.
Yeah, I mean,
it's-
granted, yes, but there comes a point when you realize that this is not for me, and I shouldn't be watching it, and or reading
Yeah.
it, whatever. So that's kind of where I'm at in terms of like those kinds of things. Like I tried reading some of them, and I was just like, not my cup of. Oh God, these guys again.
So some people saying, didn't I say to make my abilities average?
And
really,
oh
there's
yeah,
something-
that's another 20,000
Yeah,
line
they should-
title.
Yeah, what I really like about My Lex Life as a Villainess is it's just a really clever. I think it's just like one of the most clever ideas for a story like that, where it's like, oh, a girl, she ends up in a video game where she's like the antagonist who ends the game either getting killed or banished. So she's like, I'm going to like do everything I can to make sure this never happens, and ends up accidentally causing everybody around her to fall in love with her, while being completely unaware of that. I think that's
Well,
just a
because
funny idea.
she's too stupid to fail.
Yeah,
is
she's
the
too
thing.
stupid, but it's great. Girl isekai is better than boy isekai.
Oh, always, every time, because women have something more interesting to think about than what if I could make every girl fall in love with me, which is what.
Get my dick wet.
Yeah, that's what all harem anime just devolve into is. Oh, there's this boy who has no interesting qualities about them, but every woman on the planet loves them for some reason, and I don't get it. I did read some of the manga of the what's the name of it?
Danmachi? Is that?
The
No, it
something
wasn't
try to pick up girls in a dungeon.
It's
is it
wrong
wrong
to
to
pick
pick
up
up?
girls in a dungeon. Yes.
Yeah, I read some.
That's a very middling one.
Yeah, I read some of that, and it's just like that one was actually better about the guy, having some Bell, I think his name was. Like,
Yeah.
I can understand partly why the girls like him because he's legitimately sweet if he is a gigantic dumbass.
Yeah, I've wanted to write a full analysis why I think a Bell gets like a kind of hate in comparison to like through all like the other kind of like those kind of quote unquote isekai.
Wait,
well,
people
even
hate him?
isekai.
I liked him. Like he's like.
He's a little too much of a wimp at points. Is the
Well,
thing.
no, but that's the thing though. Is just like I liked that he was kind of a
that's the
wimp.
point, yeah.
Like he was.
At the start, sure, the problem is he never gets out of his imposter syndrome, and it's like, dude, you're already catching up to like all the powerful guys. Just stop being cocky about things.
I think what works about that story is that it's like the idea is that like the world, it's a very cynical world where it's like, oh, everybody's out for themselves. It's like they have a very like narrow view of the world, and then you have like the gods who are just kind of fucking things up just for their own entertainment, and then you have Belle's just kind of this happy-go-lucky optimist kid who just wants to see the best in everything. So that's kind
The
of like,
problem is that never works out in real life, and you can
well,
only get
it's
that
not going to work.
in fiction, so
It's a fantasy. It's a weird fantasy world.
It's one of those. You're supposed to take Belle's side, but at the same time, it's like everyone else is still kind of right, though.
See, I get that, but there comes a point where it's like that's that's like kind of the point of the story, where it's just like you want to see like the optimist kind of go through and like succeed even despite what should be. I mean, that's basically what My Hero Academia is the optimist like against all odds.
Well, I think you're overselling that method for My Hero.
So I haven't watched My Hero, but from what I can tell, it does one thing that I actually really like that I don't see in a lot of shonen, in that the main character isn't just the guy who's really good at stuff just naturally and doesn't have to practice, and the rival who you're not supposed to like as much is like the one who has to study really hard, but why can't I beat him? Which I just have never really liked about a lot of shonen stuff. But
well, I mean, even the rival tries super hard in My Hero.
Okay, well that's good then, I guess. But
he starts as with big fish and small pond syndrome, but once he gets into UA, he realizes how outclassed he is in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
My Hero is a lot of a case. It's kind of like a case of, at least especially with Midori. It's like you're. It is a case that it is a case of like luck in a very. It's both luck and like skill. They do that like luck and skill. It's like, oh, there are times like the way he like managed to like be able to like to get his powers essentially through luck, but it's also through his like skill to like get like be able to use it in such a way. So they do a nice playing through of that, like that shonen like thing of like, oh, you just happened to be in the right place at the right time to get this, but while also showing that, oh, this person does deserve to have that power, so to speak, and like they definitely earn like their abilities in a reasonable way. Yeah, the whole idea is that technically he is overpowered. It's just he's too overpowered. He hurts himself, so he has to limit himself and slowly unlock that power.
Does My Hero Academia do the thing that I hate in shonen, where there's all these side characters with cool powers, but the only one you ever see really fighting is the main character?
No, everyone else does stuff. It's just that it focuses on Midoriya more often than not.
Okay, because that was something about Fairy Tail I really liked until they stopped showing everybody else.
No, just don't expect everyone to be useful all the time is a thing.
Well, there's like what, 1 million characters in that show, so.
Well, there's Class A is like the standard like 20-ish characters in the class, and then you have Class B, and then you have the teachers and other heroes.
If there's 70 million characters in the show, then there's no way all of them can be useful all the time.
Yeah, it tends to be like Midoriya, and then like most of the other kind of like major secondary characters, you get their moments, but everybody gets their chance to like at least fight and stuff. Like they get their action. Like even like the lesser people at least get their moments to like just act, even if it's like background stuff. So it's not like it's only like the main characters and nobody else gets to do nothing.
Yeah, it's not like just Goku or just Yuki or whatever.
Well, no, One Piece is actually one of the best ones in balancing everyone out.
Well, yeah, and One Piece also has the time to do that.
Well, Oda gets to do whatever the fuck he wants.
One Piece has now officially sold more copies than the Bible.
Yes. The other thing is just with One Piece, it's like Oda's so good at planning things out ahead of time, and blah blah. It's like, okay, Oda only gets to do all that stuff because he is literally the most successful manga ever in Japan.
Has One Piece overtaken Dragon Ball?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
It did a while ago.
Oh, okay.
But it's so bad.
The art in One Piece I will not defend, because
I just can't. I don't like the art.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you've seen some pictures of Nami, I can't blame you. Like, oh my god, why do rocks randomly fall from the ceiling? What?
Because we insulted One Piece.
How dare you insult One Piece?
One Piece is a series I respect, but it's like there's just too much for me to be able to get into. But it's like it's a case of like, oh, everybody I know who has read or watched it is like they love it and they like have nothing but praise for it. So I'm like, yeah, I believe you, and I respect that Oda's basically like, fuck it, I can do this for the rest of my life if I feel like it. And I'm like, you know what? Props to you, man.
I feel like trying to convince someone to watch One Piece is like trying to convince someone to watch the MCU at this point. It's just like, there's so much there, it's really good, and you might get somebody to watch part of it, but you're never going to convince somebody to watch all of it when they feel so intimidated by the whole... Stop! Stop! That's what we're telling One Piece. Stop.
So like I'm seeing how many One Piece episodes would equal the MCU, and I think it's about 60. I think it's about 60 episodes equal, because I think the whole of the MCU is about 20 hours or so.
Yeah.
So that would equal about 60-ish episodes of One Piece.
Yeah.
And there's like 900.
For some reason, though, TV just feels like an easier thing to binge than movies.
Because you can stop at any point within every half an hour, and you can go do something else, compared to a movie, which is at least 90.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Though, yes, someone mentioned that anime pacing, especially for a long anime like that,
One Piece is very much drag on ball. That's why I don't really recommend the anime for One Piece for most of it.
Yeah, you don't watch One Piece. You read it, then look up the
parts you want to watch on YouTube. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, there are the same amount of chapters of One Piece that there are episodes, I believe. Like, they're really close in number.
Yeah, well, because One Piece is grandfathered in on the it must air weekly no matter what situation.
Yeah, it's like One Piece, Pokemon,
and Detective Conan.
And Black Clover.
I don't know why Black Clover keeps going on, but whatever. It's like, as far as manga stuff goes, there's obviously the weekly stuff like Sazai-san and the usual, like, kids' cartoons every week.
I think the last anime I watched... Okay, no, I know the last anime I watched, and it was, Little Witch Academia.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
I love that one.
I love Sonic Adventure, too.
Pokemon still has more episodes than One Piece. Yeah, because Pokemon started, like, 5 years before One Piece did, anime-wise.
Yeah, and it just keeps on going.
Yeah.
But I feel like nobody expects you to watch the whole thing of Pokemon. Like,
well, because it's literally the same show, like, every season.
Yeah, so, versus One Piece, a lot of people, like, it is one connected story. Granted, I do think you could probably skip some arcs of One Piece and not...
And there's also lots of filler in One Piece.
Yeah, but, like, all things considered, I think there's
It is one story, though, is the thing. Whereas Pokemon, you could start at any generation and you're fine.
Yeah, like, I think, like, for the one episode each season where they bring back one of Ash's old Pokemon, when the hell did he catch a Torkoal? Oh, I skipped Gen 3. But other than that, you're you know, it's not.
We're still never gonna bring back Butterfree though.
Well, because he released Butterfree. It's like Butterfree's gone.
He's released other Pokemon and they came back.
No, none of the Pokemon that he released came back. Just the ones that he like put into. I think other than Charizard and Squirtle, none of the other ones that he full out released.
But there's still ones he released.
Well, technically, those were ones that he gave to somebody else, and then
still counts.
Yeah, but again, that's only two. That's only two up. It's only two.
That still counts.
2 out of like how many have he released?
I just want him to bring, you know, the episode where Pidgeot leaves. Don't worry, Pidgeot, I'm gonna come visit you. Don't you worry. Goes back to Palatown 8 times and doesn't see him once.
That was a translation error.
Oh really?
He doesn't say that.
It's like Pidgeot. I'll come visit you. You literally live in the forest right next to my house. It won't be hard. Never shows up again.
Oh, yeah, he never says that in the Japanese version. He just says, "Go on, be free with them."
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
No, I'm glad like what they're doing with Pokemon now is that they're making like each of like kind of the blocks of the seasons like feel like their own distinct series. Like Sun and Moon very much feels like its own thing, and now Pokemon Journeys feels like its own thing.
Can they please just go to the Pokemon Adventures route and be finally done with Ash forever?
They're not going to do that. Not at this point.
He won a league. Get rid of him already.
I like him. I like him and Go's relationship together. I think they're funny. And Go's voiced by Midoriya, so that's all I can hear.
Yeah, so, I mean, I haven't watched the Pokemon anime in forever. I'm trying to think, the last anime I watched other than Little Witch was... It was probably Qatherine and you and I watched Higurashi together.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, Usoda.
Hey, Qatherine!
Aren't they remaking it?
Yes, they are.
Wow.
Oh my god. I wonder if that's gonna be good.
Qatherine, I
don't know why its popularity dropped like a rock in the last 4 or 5 years because no one cared anymore.
Yeah.
Qatherine, I need to borrow some soy sauce.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just come in. Turn around.
Nipa.
Dude, you should have seen me when I was watching that. Like, Qatherine
What
got
did
to see my
what did
blind
you expect
reactions.
going into it?
Qatherine didn't tell me much. She just said, "Oh, it's this show. I really like it."
One of
I
my
want
favorites.
Oh, I wish I could have
Yep.
seen the look on your
Oh
face.
my god, yeah.
Someone
Yeah.
asking if you watch dub or sub.
We watched the sub.
Why would we watch the dub? First of all, the second season never got a dub.
Also,
Yeah.
the dub isn't good.
Yeah, and second of all, dub's trash.
It's a mid-2000s dub. It wasn't very good.
Oh.
I was gonna mention it, but two people added me in the chat that yeah, Hawk's voices go in the English dub.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I like his voice. I like Zeno Robinson, like because he also does like voices in like a couple Disney cartoons, and I really like his stuff. So it's cool that he's in
I'm
there.
gonna really like him as Hawks, yeah. But...
I kept forgetting to say this in both of our My Hero video. I kept forgetting to mention Hawks' voice in both of our My Hero videos. But I really wanted to say that the first time I heard him, I was like, he sounds too young. Like he sounds younger than I expected. But then I
Because
remembered,
he's 20
oh
years
yeah,
old.
I was about to say that. They're like, oh yeah, he's like 20 years old. Of course he's supposed to be young. So I was like, retract my statement.
Yeah, dubs have gotten apparently have gotten a lot better in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Decade.
Well, more so consistent than.
Yeah, but so
Good,
to the
because-
point where if I'm ever gonna watch an anime again, I'm gonna watch the dub rather than.
Yeah,
Oh
'cause-
wait, you know what? I lied. I watched Agretsuko, which is an anime. So okay,
Yes.
That was good.
Agretsuko. I still need to finish season 2. I saw the episodes with the mom, and it hit a little close to home.
Dude, season 2 of Agretsuko, there were things I liked, and there were things that I was like, this hits too close to home. And then the whole thing with the marriage thing made me mad.
Agresco was
Yeah.
supposed to hit too close to home. That's its point.
I guess. But the thing with like, oh, I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it, but I forget the guy's name. But the thing with the intern was like,
that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
that was a different. I felt like that was a different sort of hit too close.
The
Like,
point of Agretsuko is to be kind of an exaggerated view of how real life works.
yeah.
Yeah.
But apparently they're doing they're doing a season 3. But I think it's funny. I think the creator was like, I don't like a while ago. He was like, I don't actually know what I'm gonna do for season 3. But so I hope it's something good.
Somebody put in the chat. I really want to watch a brand new animal.
It's one of Trigger's weakest shows, honestly.
What brand new anime?
I haven't seen it yet.
Brand new animal, which
DNA.
is racism's bad and okay, but furries. Again.
Oh, is that the one where where all of the girls
new
are
girl,
sexy anime girls, but all the boys look like actual animals?
No,
Yeah.
that's a different show entirely.
Oh no, that's another one.
Is that Beastars?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
BNA has a lot of really neat. It has a lot of really neat designs.
The problem is its plot is standard Trigger nonsense a lot, but it doesn't have the time to explain any of it, and it's racism is bad and okay is a tired thing even by furry anime tropes.
But two of the furry girls are also gay for each other. They're in love.
Okay, hold on. I forgot that the baby Bulborbs can like kill the Pikmin ridiculously quickly. So the strategy is to kill them all with Olimar, and then have Louis run up with the Pikmin afterwards. Which is how you're really supposed to play most of this game, to be honest. Which also is not fun, for the record. It's not fun to have to walk through the whole thing without any Pikmin and then do the whole thing with Pikmin after. But you know, whatever.
Olimar's like, you gotta do the work yourself.
I'm gonna fucking punch the shit out of these aliens. Oh yeah, and then she keeps on pooping more babies.
Olimar needed a gun.
For his neutral special, Olimar uses a gun.
A gun.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna sacrifice Olimar here, and have him be a meat shield while I get the rest of the Pikmin up.
No, and then there's this fucking boss.
Yeah, it's the same boss from the. That's the first boss again, but now she poops babies.
So we still haven't paid off the debt?
No, after this
He's
dungeon
very
will
close.
be pretty much done.
Okay. Just curious.
Olimar says, "Fuck them kids."
He has kids.
Yeah, well, he didn't say fuck his kids. He said fuck them kids.
That's true.
Oh yeah, she'll squish her own children as well if they ever end up below her.
I feel like that's a real thing.
Oh no!
What?
No! Damn it!
Uh-oh.
Oh
no!
I gotta plug in my phone. It's at like 6%.
Why don't you? You're like at your computer, right? Isn't there a charger right there? What is that sound? Okay.
That's my impression of dying Pikmin.
Yeah, no, I can't blame the people who do the who can't play Pikmin because they're too sad when the Pikmin die. I do want to do a no-death run of at least Pikmin 1 one day. I think I could probably do it. I think it's just the really hard. Most of it would be fine if I just took the pace slower than I normally take Pikmin games. The only really hard parts in Pikmin 1 to do without letting any Pikmin die, I would say, are the two boss fights against the Beady Longlegs and the final boss. The final boss would be legitimately very difficult without letting any Pikmin die.
Emperor Bulbass.
Yeah, Emperor Bulb. Like, oh, you want to talk about some Bulbass? Look at Empress Bulbax here. She thick, son. She damn thick.
Dummy thick.
She dummy thick. Look at that. Look at. Oh, they have her
Really
butthole on.
You're solid with that talk. I just want to say.
Oh yeah. But is she as thick as Otacon's stepmom though?
Oh my gosh! I can't believe you asked me. You're like, so what's the deal with Otacon and his dad and his mom? And I was like, are you sure you want to know? And I told him.
All you need to know is that Huey's a massive fuck up, and he's the blame for a lot of things.
Okay, but
She's just continually popping him out, huh?
yeah, she'll poop out babies until the fight.
She dies.
Over. Yeah.
Otacon, what the fuck is that shit?
That's a Bulbax snake.
It looks freaky. I don't want it.
It'll kill her kids in order to survive herself, like someone I know.
Fuck them kids, let them starve.
I feel you're letting on more than... I think you're getting a little emotional about Sonicon. Well, excuse me, Snake.
That's Wario Snake.
Wait, that's her front end? It's tiny!
That's Wario, Lucario, Snake. That's Princess Peach, Snake. She flies around by farting.
Oh yeah, Olimar's still dying for the record. I am literally just letting him getting eaten by the babies right now. Oh no. Wait! How did she kill them but they were on her other side?
Why were they all glowing?
Oh, because I was using the super spicy spray.
Oh, okay.
It ups their damage.
Oh, okay. I thought you were knowing at the
fact that they were glowing? No, I was knowing at the fact that some of the Pikmin were on her right, but then got squished when she rolled to the left.
Oh, Pikmins.
Do we have any new donations?
No, we don't.
No, we don't? Okay.
We are all caught up on donations. We are currently
We
at
are good.
22,000. Sorry, I'm slow. $22,000 and $617. How do I read numbers?
Wait, no, you have it backwards. It's supposed to be $22,000.
Jesus.
Oh, that's why we're losing. We didn't have Louis get eaten by the babies like he's supposed to be.
Louis, you dolt.
But I get why they don't do that, but I wish they had done more of the Brawl Codex and of the Kittigris.
Oh, I would too. I would love if they had done that. I get why they can't again, but it would have been so cool.
Like I want to see Snake's reaction to like Banjo and Kazooie.
Otacon, there's a fucking bear in front of me.
That's Banjo, Snake.
That's not a Banjo, Otacon. It's a bear.
He hasn't been in a good game in 2 decades. Really makes you wonder why he's here at all, really.
Then Captain Falcon just comes in. Well, at least he's been in a game. Yes.
Otacon, there's a high school kid with a weird mask.
That's Joker Snake. For his neutral special, he uses a gun.
So do I. What's so special about that?
Why can't I bring my guns, Otacon?
Oh, there's nuclear weapons on the floor. We have to turn off your weapons with your
Yeah, how
machines.
Snake can still shoot when you're in the room with Metal Gear X and Brawl. Or is it Ray? I forgot.
It was both.
And also technically, Joker's gun isn't real. It's just it's a prop gun that he believes is real, which is why it works.
Why does it work in Smash?
Because Smash is, I guess Smash is in the metaverse. Is that how he gets there?
Oh shit! This is some deep lore.
I mean, but we also know that technically Joker stole that Smash invite from somebody, but we don't know who.
Yeah.
Just like how technically Terry stole the Smash invite from, like, who was the first guy?
From everyone else in
Yeah, from everybody else in that trailer. I want to see Snake try to flirt with Bayonetta.
Snake wouldn't flirt with Bayonetta. Louis, why are you running? Louis, you dolt!
Oh, and of course they die. Oh. No, at this point I want to do it death... Oh, you know what? That's only 2. Oh, no, definitely do not go to the Wii menu. At this point, it's only 2 Pikmin. I think I'm going to have to just live with that. I wanted to do it deathless, but that's not happening.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
I wanted to do at least one of the harder dungeons deathless, but yeah, that's not happening. Alright. This is also almost done, too.
Haha, she had to watch all her children die.
She doesn't care.
Someone said stole it from Waluigi. Another person said stole it from Rex and Pyrrha.
Baby shoes. Alien scavenged. Worth money. No? Nobody knows that reference? Okay.
Hemingway, yes.
Oh, wait, Qatherine didn't know that reference.
Wait, say it again.
Do you know about the 6 words thing for Hemingway? The 6 word story?
Oh, now that you've said that, yes, that with the baby shoes, yes.
Yeah, with the baby shoes, okay. I think this makes you run faster, which is actually not good because you run so much faster, you outpace the Pikmin, and then they get left behind more often and die.
Oh, the Pikmin don't run faster? Oh.
No, they don't. Oh, god damn it! We're like less than 100 Pokos away from getting the for which you know what, we can just find an outdoor item in the perplexing pool, and we'll and that will get us to 10,000. So we'll just start a day only to immediately end it, which I guess is fine.
And then you gotta go save Louis.
Yeah.
Wait, are you seriously 69 Pokos short?
We are 69 Pokos short. Not
Hell
nice.
Yeah!
Not nice.
Not nice.
90% of debt recovered. Sweet.
Dante got an invitation, but he mistook it for a pyramid scheme.
I'm surprised Dante's smart enough to know what a pyramid scheme even is. Okay. Alright, yeah, so the day, whatever it is, day 10 is probably going to be like 1 minute long, but whatever. Okay. Oh, I lost Pikmin overall. That sucks to be me. I did only, like, just, butt rush to the to the end of the dungeon, so I suppose that makes sense. I've never fully treasure completed this game, though. I should point out. Like, I've never gotten all of the I've never gotten all the treasures in it, and I don't think I ever will.
Yeah, so chat room, to make a couple things clear, Ted is saving Louis, right?
Yes, I am saving Louis.
Ted's saving Louis, and if we hit 25k before John starts Prime 2 on Wednesday, then John will 100% Prime 2. And even if we don't hit 25k before John starts Prime 2, if we hit 25k before John finishes Prime 2, Derek is going to premiere like a sneak peek of his Metroid movie that he's been working on.
Yes.
So, and we have some more incentive games going on tomorrow. Or no, it was Stefan, remind me, you know the schedule better than me.
Yeah, tomorrow is, well, first it's going to start from 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. John and Derek are doing their makeup for Castlevania with their Rondo of Blood race. Then from 12 p.m. to probably around 7-ish, or 8, whenever they finish, the SGB, the Super Gaming Brothers are doing Subspace Emissary. And then right after that's done, Linky will be doing a speed run of World of Light New Game Plus.
Okay, come on, you little asshole.
And then on Wednesday starting at 10 a.m., John will be playing Metroid Prime 2. And like she said, if we get to 25k by the end of Linky's World of Light, then he will 100% Prime 2.
Yeah, so we're literally not even that far from 25k. Someone in chat brought up that we're 2.4k away. That is close. We've raised that amount in a day.
Yeah.
So I believe in y'all.
Yeah, you can do it. I have some faith. How much faith? I'm not going to say out loud. But you have some.
Legend Daniel, Linky says that he'll take about 3 to 4 hours to play through World of Light, so that's what I expect.
Yeah, it's if you know what you're doing, it's not that long, and he's also doing New Game Plus, which makes it significantly easier.
He has all the spirits.
Yeah. All right. So.
By the way, sorry Ted, I filled your DMs with SMT memes.
SMT memes. All ended thus.
Yes. My favorite was the Isabeau. Did you watch that shit I sent you?
Some of it. I definitely heard the tra-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Yeah. They just extended it. It's so good. SMT4.
My demons are a bit different.
Hoy, what are you saying?
All ended thus.
Have a care, Walter.
Walter has no cares. He gives no cares.
He cares about getting his dick wet.
Nobody ever will let him get his dick wet, though.
Yeah, people are saying
half the game leading his ass on. Oh, I love T4.
Like people said in the chat, yeah, Subspace is probably better than World of Light.
In terms of an experience, yes.
Yeah. There's actually a story in Subspace.
Yeah, the cutscenes in Subspace I feel like are pretty fun to make fun of.
Yeah. I've tried to kind of figure out like what exactly is the plot of Subspace, and it's really because it's so hard to figure out what the actual plot, because you enjoy like seeing all the characters doing this stuff, but when you try to figure out okay, well, what's the actual story, what's going on, and it's like
what's your interpretation, Stefan?
I assume based on my so it's like like the villains like Bowser, Ganon, and all those are like working for Master Hand to like collect all the people and such. And DDD, because DDD knows that things are going bad, he's trying to collect people but to save them. But of course, since it's DDD, no one realizes that what he's doing is like good, so they're also trying to stop him. And then in the end, all the characters like doing their own thing. Meta Knight gets his ship stolen and has to try and get it back. there's like a bunch of Robs doing stuff, and in the end, like the evil, like the main guy, which turned out to be Rob, decides to turn good, and then at the very
taboo.
Well, because it's like I think it's like Ganon betrays Bowser, and then
Master Hand betrays
Ganon, and then Taboo betrays Master Hand.
Yeah, it's like
what's Taboo? Because I thought the origin of Master Hand and Crazy Hand are like they're the hands of the child playing with the toys.
Yeah, they gave that up. They're now like dark spirit matter or something.
Oh, that's BS. I like better.
I think Taboo's supposed to be like a glitch in the system. Like he's just somebody who's like his only like purpose is to just destroy. And so when people go to face him, he just immediately kills everybody. But then it's just but then all the people that DDD saved, like they survive because he like created special pins that save them. And then I think it's like Kirby, DDD, Luigi, and I think Ness are like the ones who survive, and like they're the ones who go back and they go in subspace and save everybody. And at the very end, Sonic saves the day
because he was added at literally the last possible second.
That'll be fun tomorrow.
Taboo, we live in a society.
All right.
I don't think you're meant to think about it. You can't tell me what to do.
You're not my real dad.
You're not my real parent. You're not even my shark. I have my shark.
I still love the edit that Ryan did for the LP when Captain Falcon shows up when he does the thing. And it's like, this is how it really should have happened.
No, Captain Falcon was a massive dickwad in that cutscene. He kills like 80 Pikmin at once. Fuck him. Fuck Captain Falcon.
Okay, but that edit was pretty great.
No, fuck him. He sucks.
Yes.
I'm glad he never got another game.
Yes.
No. No.
He killed 99 of them because there's only one left.
Olimar can get more Pikmin where those came from.
Yeah, that's like saying murder is okay because you can make more babies.
I also love how everybody's in care. Like they do a lot of funny all the people they pair, like they have like interesting pair up with everybody.
Yeah, no, Subspace was a really cool idea that they needed more time to flesh out into a full thing. Because like I like this like Captain Olimar and Captain Falcon is a really cool pair. Like it's
Samus and Pikachu.
Yeah, it's like Samus and Pikachu. There was Mario and Pit, like Link and Yoshi. Like those are cool pairs.
Diddy and Fox are really funny.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a funny cutscene where they just drag off Fox.
Yeah, but it's just they didn't. The game itself is a little boring, and they didn't go far enough with different Nintendo locations and characters.
Yeah, with the fan service. Yeah, they really should have been like better with the fan service.
Like, there's one level where you fight Koopa Troopas and stuff like that. And even then, you're fighting them as, like, Donkey Kong, which, I mean, granted, like, yes, it is technically a crossover, because Donkey Kong doesn't normally fight that stuff, but it would have been cooler if it was, like, oh, you were fighting them as, like, the Ice Climbers, or whatever, and then when you get to the Pokemon area, you're fighting Zubats, or whatever, you know? Like, it could have been a lot. It could have been a lot more, which I think is what's frustrating about it. Holy shit, we finally did it. We're debt-free, everyone.
They're playing 10,000 Plinko, Plinko. Sorry, 10,000 Poco, Plinko.
Yep, we played enough pachinko to pay off our entire debt. See, it's that easy.
Get a mortgage. Now Olimar can go on that desert island vacation from Nook Inc.
I forgot that he's just randomly in the sky for whatever reason.
Okay, what do we even get? I can tell.
We paid off the debt, is what we got.
So we get nothing.
What was that last treasure? Was that like a tomato?
It was a top of ragu sauce.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
And Olimar literally forgot to make sure that Louis got in the ship.
And no one cares because Louis wasn't worth it.
Why did Louis get left behind?
Because he's an idiot.
Yeah.
Did he want to stay, or was he just a dumbass?
No, he's just a
It's
dumbass.
it's unsure because like the thing is that when you get into the I think the implication when you get into his dungeon, because they imply that he was in control of himself during the final boss, so like he's mad at you for leaving him behind. But
at the same time, Louis made no effort to get on the ship.
Oh shit! The blue Pikmin looks real sad.
Yeah, that's because he has a mouth. He's like,
Functionally speaking, Louis is just an asshole who wants to blame all of his problems on everyone else.
yeah, pretty much.
Olimar's also not looking where he's driving.
Olimar's a terrible driver, though. He crash lands in 4 out of 4 games that he's in.
Also, Olimar needs to just find a new job.
Yeah, he really does.
Like, why does he still work for them? At that point, he could just find work with another shipping company.
He could write a book about his experience, probably. You know, make
Yeah.
a lot of bank that way.
Yo, Miyamoto! Thanks for making a game in your backyard again.
Miyamoto, it's just like, if you want to know what Miyamoto's working on, just, I don't know if he has a Twitter, but it's just like,
No,
oh
he
man, I really like water slides, and then suddenly there's this new game
He
coming out about
probably.
water
I
slides.
think he's been told not to do social media stuff specifically, so people won't guess what he's working on.
Great.
Oh man.
They also said he can't bike to work anymore. This is from like 20 years ago, but that he can't bike to work anymore because he's too valuable to the company if he gets hurt.
Oh no!
Oh wow.
What,
That's
and
a-
driving
that's-
isn't as dangerous?
It's actually, it's actually not.
No, like, that's what I mean. Like, I think driving is still more dangerous. Well, it depends. Japan's a completely different country.
It's also a matter of, yes, you could still die from driving, but minor stuff isn't going to hurt you at all compared to losing control of your bike once could send you careening down stairs and shit.
Oh, Twitter, chat brings up a good point about we don't want to see what Miyamoto's porn likes are.
Oh.
Listen, I do not feel bad for Louis at all right now, especially when
What's he even doing in these credits? He's just like flopping around. I don't know what he's doing. This is
Also, I would like to point out that in Pikmin 1, they established that that you only have 30 days of life support in the spacesuit.
How do these dumbasses not run out of not get poisoned by oxygen?
Well,
Yeah,
no,
you can spend like as much time as you want before saving Louis.
That's because for Louis, I don't know, but I was just say for this game itself, it's because the ship's not broken, so it has life support.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, no.
Also,
okay,
I would like to point out that we spent an hour and a half just resetting because this game is bullshit.
Oh.
Yo, those white Pikmin and purple Pikmin weren't born; they were converted.
If we collected all, we'll be filthy rich, in which Pikmin 3, they're in debt again, so good job, President.
Yeah, he does go, like, the president is a decent guy because he does go back to the planet to help you out. So that's something.
Yeah, he becomes your partner, too.
Yeah.
I like when you...
all 3 of them in the plane to go back.
They'll cram in there, but I like when you switch to the president, because it goes like Olimar Louis, whenever you switch to make sure you know. Sancho!
Yeah,
He's called Sancho.
Yeah.
Yeah, he calls himself president.
Yeah, also, they had enough time before they came back to
Gold
plate
the ship.
the ship in gold.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
So if I remember correctly, the strategy for the final area is to literally bring in a 100 yellow Pikmin team, because the final boss has attacks of all elements, but the only element that can insta-kill your characters is electricity. So just use electricity.
Smart. Let's see.
All right, there we go. So yeah, so we're just going to be running through the final area to Oh, I forget the name of the cavern that Louis is in.
If we get 50K, Ted will get the dumbbell. And you better not charge it back.
That would require grinding for purple, so.
I know, that's why I set a stupid goal. And Ted didn't agree to it, no.
No, and here's the thing, it's right here. It's like literally right next to the starting line.
Oh, what a tease!
And it takes the entire in-game day to get it over there with 100
What
purples.
a tease. That's hilarious.
Alright, so we are going to Pikmin grind for just a minute so that I can get us up to 100 yellows, and then we're going to get going.
Sweet.
Oh, it's Dream Den. Thank you for reminding me what the name of the dungeon is, because I would not remember. Okay. Alright, alright, so we... Can you not? Okay, actually, the best way to get this guy is to have him kill himself, so... Shoot a rock, you dumbass. Son.
Sancho.
I can't hear it. I'll have to watch the playback.
Hold on. Oh, don't you pull that bullshit shooting another rock to protect yourself at me. Alright.
That rock is bigger than he is.
Yeah.
He's pretty good at blocking his own tiles.
Yeah, by shooting rocks that can turn on their own and break the laws of physics.
Homing rocks.
Oh, come on. Wait, hold on. Elmar can punch him too. I forgot. Because we have the upgraded punch, so it can bitch slap with the best of them.
Olimar punch.
Olimar punch. There we go. See, we don't even need Falcon Punch. We have Olimar Punch. Hold on.
Falcon Punch would one-shot him, though.
Yeah, that's true. I don't even think Captain Falcon would need to punch him. Remember, this guy is like...
This guy would step on it and it would
Captain
die.
Falcon's toenail.
Kick. Falcon kick.
What the heck is this music? I'm sorry, I'm listening to SMT music. This...
I thought you were listening to 3 a.m.
I got bored of that. Oh, okay, okay.
Olimar's the size of a quarter, right?
Yeah, he's the size of a quarter, and the Pikmin are roughly the size of a penny. Oh yeah, I forgot that the president's whistle sounds like a car horn.
Oh my gosh, I'm sad I can't hear it. Actually, it's probably for the best because I probably just laugh hysterically every time.
I cry every time.
Every time you hear a car horn. That's probably...
Alright, we're pretty close to being able to get to the Dream Den, I think. I think it's at the back of this area, if I remember correctly. Alright, hold on. Yeah, because, hold on, what's this one? 1 donation equals 1 cry.
If you donate, we will all cry.
Cavern of Chaos, no thanks.
Is that what you want, chat room? Do you want us to cry?
We can't all cry. We can't all be the sensitive one.
Sexual. I'm sorry. I'm kind of sleepy. So
oh yeah, it is getting late. It's if we finish before midnight, I will actually be very happy.
Nice.
How much more do you have to do?
Just the 1 dungeon, and I'm telling you right now, I am going to bum rush to the boss. So like we'll probably get done within the half an hour, I would say. Well, within the hour, I'll say.
Hopefully,
Ted, I thought you were on the Chaos route. You don't know Ted. Ted's always Law Legion.
Yeah, no, yeah, because they're better.
You know, I'm gonna look and see because I think this might be one of the longest runs. Let me see in comparison.
No, it's not longer than.
Well,
some of them.
I'm looking. Right, it's longer than Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
It is not as long as DK64 was currently, which was exactly 8 hours. Final Fantasy IV was 11 hours.
Yeah, I was wondering how long that ended up being. 11 hours. That's pretty good.
Fire Emblem Warriors was almost an 8.5 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, we need. So we're at 7, so it'll probably be shorter than Fire Emblem.
Oh fuck! Okay, good thing I downloaded them. Yeah, because the ones that were at the beginning of the marathon now say like the playbacks say expire in 5 days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I've got all of them up to day 7 downloaded. So.
Okay. Yeah, and I still like for mine. I still have the.
Yeah,
raw
no, I'll be safe. I'm all good.
Okay.
Let me in the thing. Thank you, game. All right.
Yeah, right now, other than Final Fantasy IV, Fire Emblem Warriors is the longest, followed by Pikmin. Yeah, I think Pikmin 2 is now this. Yeah, will be the third longest. Well, no, 4. If it goes past 8 hours, then it will be the third. If not, it'll be the 4th.
It could. It depends on how long the final dungeon takes me. Where's that last stray Pikmin? Oh, he's over there. Okay.
I see we have some Fire Emblem Warriors veterans in the chat. I apologize for nothing.
Torna was 6 hours.
The fact that this game is taking longer than Xenoblade is surprising.
She also did a new game plus.
Yeah, she did
the DLC campaign, so
it's skipping cutscenes. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she skipped.
Yeah, the longest streams were Grunty's Revenge at 5 hours. Bayonetta 2 was 5.5 hours. Yeah, Fire Emblem Warriors at 8.5 hours. Torna at 6 hours. Final Fantasy 11.5. Donkey Kong 64 8. Metal Gear 7. And then this.
Wait, those guys can hold the phone. These guys can walk to your base? The hell are they? Oh my god. This fucking
is it an enemy that
Yeah, this guy. These guys are like giant assholes. And when they die, they don't die.
Ugh.
They can invade your base.
Like, I should explain what I mean by that. When they die, their health starts going back up, and if you don't get them back to the onion in time, they die again.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it's obnoxious. Obnoxious as AF.
I've also been downloading the clips that people have been making as reference for a potential highlight reel.
Nice.
Highlights.
I know. When the event is done, I'm gonna ask everybody, tell me all of the best moments that you want in a highlight reel, and I'll try and. So I want to try and make like a good highlight reel of like the best moments of the event.
Yeah, thank you everybody for sticking with us, because we know this is a long event. If you have, do we have anything planned for people to give feedback for the event yet?
Not at the moment, but we'll probably figure that out once.
Yeah.
It's included.
I think we did that the past couple of years.
Yeah, we have tried to do things for feedback. Yes.
I think we had like one of those like Google those like Google like pages where people can like respond and like say like, oh, how did you feel about this and that?
Yeah.
Did you get Elliot and Ted arguing about ham? What was that?
Ham, because ham's disgusting.
When was that? I think that was during Metal Gear? Question mark?
When was that?
I think it was during Metal Gear, but I'm not.
I love ham.
Okay. It's still gross.
Yes. You are entitled to your opinion, and I am letting you have your opinion.
No,
Yeah,
you have to hate me for my opinion.
People are saying the Skeletor and Hank Hill sex scene. Johnny telling his landlord to go fuck
Excuse
himself.
me?
Remember yesterday?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Johnny telling his landlord to go fuck himself. The orgasming guards from Metal Gear Solid.
Oh my gosh.
Chris's cock and ball torture.
Alright, I'm getting kind of tired, so I think I'm gonna head out.
All right, thank you for sticking with us, Ryan.
Bye, Ryan.
Later.
Bye. I just refreshed the page out of curiosity, and we actually have a new donation in.
Ooh.
We have the Legend of Danny, who donated $15. Have some money for getting through this game. Who would each member of the commentators be if they were in a 90s boy band?
I'm the sensitive one. Because the sensitive one's the one the chicks always like the best. Right?
Aww.
We have some women in the chat. Is that a correct statement?
I'll be Sephiroth.
Oh wait, no, never mind. You like the bad boy. I forgot.
I'm referring to.
Wait, which of the NSYNC members would you be?
I don't remember. I don't know which one's which.
Would you be Joey or would you be Lance?
I'd probably be the gay one.
The gay one.
So Justin?
I don't know. I don't know. Boy band.
This was Qatherine. This was mid-90s. This was peak. Like, this was your time. You were in elementary school at that point. You had to have liked either NSYNC or Backstreet Boys.
I really didn't.
Well, then what did you talk about with the other girls at school?
I don't remember. Like, I don't know.
Someone said Lance because he's Sephiroth in KH1. I keep forgetting that Lance Bass is in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah. I don't know why they did that.
The Kingdom Hearts voice actors are just so funny. Like Billy Zane playing Handsome is great, and it sucks that they never brought him back.
I'm surprised they managed to get that big name of people into Kingdom Hearts, which must have been a really weird-ass project at the time, you know?
Yeah, and I know because like all the other voice actors they had, like they were all like because it was like the people that they had under their employ. Like Haley Joel Osment was basically like under Disney's employ at that point, so that's how they got him to be Sora. And then they had like it was Hayden Panettiere who was also doing a lot of Disney stuff to be Kyrie. And then they got so many of them like Jesse McCartney did a bunch of stuff, and then he became Roxas. I just love that all those people.
Jesse McCartney is Roxas?
Yes.
Oh, we got raided.
By who?
Trav! Hey!
Thank you.
Your backyard.
How was your Mega Man? How's your Mega Man X8? Did you play X8 today? I know you've been playing through the X games. But either way, welcome to Fund the Charity Room.
We are at the very end of the stream. Hole of Heroes. This isn't even the one we want to be in. Fuck. Oh man. Where is the Louis dungeon?
The Hole of Heroes. Oh fuck.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the first area in Pikmin 1. Right here. It is just straight up the first area. Okay.
Someone
To
said
everyone who's new, we are raising money for the Diabetes Research Institute. There's a link to donate below the stream if you can. If you can't donate at this time, spreading the word is a huge help. We've raised over $22,000, which is amazing. And we're trying to see if we can get to 25K. We have some incentives for if we do get to 25K by Wednesday. And yeah, check out this. I think we update? I don't think we updated the schedule. But we're going to have some more stuff going on tomorrow and Wednesday. So
yes,
stay tuned.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are just under 2.4K away from 25K. Yeah, if we reach 25K by the end of tomorrow night, Johnny will 100% Prime 2. And if we don't do that, but we reach 25K during Prime 2, then Derek will reveal a special sneak peek at the Metroid movie that he's been working on.
Which is really awesome, so you really should. You really should take a look at it. It's really cool.
And to go to just jump back to that Kingdom Hearts voice actors thing, I still think the funniest payoff to all of that is that Zora in Kingdom Hearts 3 is played by Dylan Sprouse and Zack from Zack and Cody.
Wait, Sora's VA changed?
No, Yo Zora. It's a different character because Nomura.
Oh.
Wait, there's another fake Sora?
It's not really a fake Sora. It's just the name is similar to Sora. It's you know how, I don't know if you know this, but Nomura created the character in Final Fantasy Versus 13, and then since that all changed when they made Final Fantasy 15, that he's essentially taken that character and put him into Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, because you can't let anything go. Yeah,
not Noctis. Yeah, it's basically fake Noctis.
Not Noctis.
Oh my god!
He can't use Noctis, so he made a fake Noctis that he's making the center of the future, the next phase of Kingdom Hearts.
Nomura, stop trying to make Noctis happen. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I love because now at this point, Haley Joel Osment's biggest gig now is Kingdom Hearts. Cause since he only does smaller stuff on the side, but now it's Kingdom Hearts is the easy you're safe for roles because you can always go back to that. Yeah, and then I remember because Dylan Sprouse was he was super excited on Twitter. He's oh my god, I got to be in Kingdom Hearts. Fuck yes. Especially because he pretty much didn't do anything since, and while Cole Sprouse went on to be Jughead in Riverdale.
Right.
Oh wait, that's Zack/Cody.
Yeah, Cody is Jughead in Riverdale, and then Zack is now Yo Zora in Kingdom Hearts.
The hell?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen me take this stupid thing off my head? Oh god, fucking Riverdale.
At least those guys are really funny online. They were also in a Pokemon commercial.
What?
There was a commercial, I think it was advertising Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Were they?
Yeah, it was basically them pretty much being in character.
As Zack and Cody?
I think I might remember.
I think they were still Dylan and Cole, but they were acting like Zack and Cody, promoting Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Oh right, I remember now.
Oh, they would have been around the age they were when they actually did that show. Okay.
Yeah,
I was imagining 20-year-old Zack and Cody doing that, and I'm like, what? But
well,
no.
I mean, I know. Yeah, they love to talk about Smash on their Twitter.
Because they're brothers, right? They're actual.
Yeah, they're actual. Yeah, they're
twins. Yeah.
Okay. Zack and Cody is a little after my time, so I don't know that much about it.
Yeah. Somebody else mentioned that it's Zachary Levi who played Flynn in Tangled. He said he wanted to be in the movie so that he could be in both the eventual TV series and in Kingdom Hearts, which he did, or both.
There's a Tangled TV series?
Yeah, and apparently it's really well. Actually, I've only seen a couple episodes, but everybody who has seen the whole series say it's really, really good.
Okay, hold on.
It was good until it introduced relationship melodrama. Isn't that every Disney Channel show though?
Well, I wouldn't even.
Relationship drama.
Well, if you're talking about the Tangled series, they kind of do
no, I'm talking about Disney Channel sitcoms.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh,
you need to have relationship drama, because otherwise, how are you going to relate with your audience?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Those shows are really bad. They're really bad with their relationship shit.
Where are the other? Oh, a bunch of Pikmin fell on their asses over there. Okay. All right, we're almost done here.
Is that a nut? Is that a nut?
Nut. Sorry,
No,
I can't say
what
nut.
was that clip that John played?
Well, it's to the tune of shots.
I know that, but what?
Nut.
It makes me laugh and groove. But
nut.
It's
definitely something he has from his stream. I don't know. I don't know where he got it.
Does anyone know what he used it for in his stream?
Whenever he needs to nut.
On stream?
I'll ask him next time he comes.
Yeah, as somebody said, Phineas and Ferb didn't have melodrama, and that's why it's the best.
Yeah.
Phineas and Ferb had the Avengers too.
That's true.
And Star Wars.
Wait, does that
Yeah,
mean that Star Wars and the Avengers take place in the same universe?
Well, no. Technically, what it is that the Star Wars thing. They basically retell they basically do like something like Lion King 1.5, and it's like where they tell the events of A New Hope. Only the Phineas and Ferb characters are there doing their own thing at the same time.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's like so it's like one of those things of like, oh, this story was going on at the same time as A New Hope was, but you just never saw it. It's like that kind of thing.
Okay.
It's a really funny way of doing it.
For a moment, I thought that you were gonna say that it was retold with Phineas and Ferb characters, like the Family Guy.
Like the Family, no, yeah, they did it in
awful.
a much smarter way. Yeah, they did like in a much smarter way.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Family Guy Star Wars special. I mean, I'm not a huge Family Guy person in general. It's not my kind of humor.
Yeah.
But like I remember, it's Family Guy's just not really my cup of tea. And Lois.
It's just somebody pointed out that there's a funny joke in it where like Ferb gets basically turned into Darth Maul, and so he pulls like I think like Phineas pulls out a lightsaber, and then Full pulls out the double-headed lightsaber, and Phineas is like, oh okay, I didn't know we're doing modifications. All right, and then they both start tinkering with their lightsabers until they have like a 10-wielded they both have like 10-wielded lightsabers, so they just start going at each other. And this was all before the sequels trilogy came out. It's like they do a lot of stuff in it that like they would accidentally reuse in the sequel trilogy.
Yeah.
Because like one of the stories is like Candace is a stormtrooper, and it's like her kind of like rediscovering like her morality of like, oh, is it okay to be a stormtrooper, and what I'm doing is right, which is what they ended up doing in the movies with Finn.
Alright. Okay, yeah, so you might notice that I do not give a crap in this about the treasure in this area. I am literally just going to be running to the boss. Oh fuck, we have to get Pikmin over there? How the fuck am I gonna get Pikmin over there when I only brought yellows? I was told that I could just bring yellows. This game sucks. 0 out of 10. How dare I not do what the game wanted me to do?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, oh, you've been using purple Pikmin the whole time, and then you're gonna fight the final boss with yellows.
Well, so here's the thing about the final boss in this game. Wait, hold the phone. The game's randomly generated. Maybe I can RNG my way through this. So, okay, so here's what I've heard about the final boss. I have not ever actually... I have not done this in forever. Actually, I don't think I even saved Louis when I was playing this as a kid. I don't think I bothered. He has an electric attack that's obnoxious to dodge. And as we saw, electricity one-hit KOs Pikmin. And instantly. There's nothing you can do about it. So, what you want to do is you want to be only yellows, because you can stop all of his other attacks. You can't stop the electricity attack. So you can just just try to dodge everything else, and then try your best for the electricities, and then try your best for everything else. Okay. Oh, okay, that's fine. I can just have them go on the other side, and then it's okay. And these assholes are just gonna ignore the fact that I'm here, which is pretty cool. Maybe I can... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, wait! They're all having a seizure over there. Oh, this music sounds like the music in games that's, reversed on purpose. If that makes sense.
Yeah, where if you play it in reverse, it has a message. It's just a secret message in it.
Yeah.
We got $5 from Javi Fuentes. Wow, I was fully expecting this to be over by the time I got off my shift at work, but here we are. 2 questions. What are everyone's favorite Switch games? And 2, hey Ted, is Dragon Quest XI S worth it? I love the shit out of it on PS4, wondering if I should get it on Switch.
So, to answer your question, Dragon Quest XI S is my favorite game on Nintendo Switch, and I also played it on PS4 before it got ported. So, yes, it is. What about you folk, though, what is your favorite game on Nintendo Switch trademark?
Let me think.
Catherine's
Not
only
ca-
played like 2 games on Switch, so.
Hey,
Not-
Am I
I
wrong?
played 5.
Okay, you
including
played.
Fire Emblem Warriors, which is not my favorite game on Switch.
Oh yeah, I forgot Fire Emblem Warriors. So you've played that, Kirby Star Allies, and Dragon Quest.
I played Dragon Quest 11S. I played Dragon Quest Builders 2. And I played Dragon Quest. And I played Animal Crossing. How the heck could you forget Animal Crossing?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Animal Crossing. I'm a fake Animal Crossing fan.
You are. You haven't been in your town in like a week.
I know, I'm a terrible person.
Anka's gonna leave you for me.
No, she's not. And I can just bring her back because I have her amiibo card.
Oh yeah. I think Cookies. I went into Cookie's house today, and the 1 million bell crown I gave her is not on her floor anymore. So I think she probably threw it out, like the trash it is. Anyways, so I would say my favorite. I don't know, like. Definitely. I mean, Animal Crossing is sort of like, it's an experience, not like just a game. So I don't know. Like, I mean, there's things I love about New Horizons, but also things that I want to see them improve with New Horizons. So I feel like that's a big, like, in progress thing. But I love Dragon Quest XI-S. But I also love DQ Builders too. But that's also not a Switch exclusive. So I feel like, yeah, I don't know.
I only just got a Switch, so there's not really anything other than the obvious answers that I could really say that works. If I can say multi-platform games that like you can play on a Switch, I would cheat and say the Spyro Reignited trilogy, because it's really good versions of the 3 Spyro games that you can play on the go. It's like, well, what else could you need?
I wonder how well the Spyro Reignited trilogy plays on Switch.
Well, I just got it, so once I get my SD card in, I can download it. Then I can try it out and see how it plays. But from what I've heard, I think that people say the frame rate drops like a certain amount, but it's like people say it runs pretty well.
Okay, that's fair. And I think there would be something really cool about playing Spyro in portable.
Yeah, on the go. Yeah, like I wanted to get I almost got a PS4 for the longest time just so I could get the Spyro trilogy on the PlayStation Store and be able to play it handheld.
So I did buy my PS4 specifically for Dragon Quest 11, but I am glad I did it because I did get to play a couple of other games that I wouldn't have been able to play because of that, like Dead Rising, which is the stupidest game of all time, but also amazing.
Yep, Dead Rising is great.
What about you, Tara? I think you kind of...
Yeah, we didn't...
heard on an answer.
What?
Your answer for...
Right. So I have a few. So I love Mario Odyssey, Three Houses, Sonic Mania, and Animal Crossing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ted, we all know the best handheld Spyros are the Game Boy Advance ones, though.
Oh, and Dragon Quest 11. I can't believe I forgot Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
How the fuck did I forget it?
Oh, am I gonna actually have to play the level for this stage?
Can Olimar punch down a wall if you make him do it?
No, he can't ever damage a wall.
Darn. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I always try to do that whenever I put all my Pikmin onto the wall. I'll headbutt it alongside everybody else, just to be like, come on, it makes me think like I'm doing something.
Yeah, it's gonna be a slower... well, I don't know. We don't know what Nintendo would have announced at E3 had there been a real E3. I'm sure they would have shown off Paper Mario and the Pikmin 3 remaster. But...
Yeah, I'm curious because I don't know anyone who is involved in actual game development. I have no idea how much. Obviously, there's been a lot of things that there's been a lot of industries where the pandemic has just messed things up entirely. But there's also industries where yes, it's messed things up to some degree, but they can still get the work done. And I would like I would think that video game development, there's a fair amount of that can be done remote. So I'd be curious, like, I mean, I think, it's tough because a lot of industries, like, people can't talk either because of like NDAs or like sort of general concern about not wanting to be outed to where exactly they work. But I'm curious how much it's impacted sort of the speed of things in game development.
That would be interesting to know. No!
Rip.
Oh no, you're Pikmin! Oh no!
Crush.
Oh.
Reset.
Yeah. I would like to point out that we have reset a total of like an hour and a half of the game at this point. And I DGAF.
I remember I thought I read somewhere that where it was like Nintendo employees, like, well, not Nintendo employee, but like somewhere Nintendo mentioned that because they don't really have them working remotely and that they usually prefer to have their work like on site, which is why things have been going slower for them as opposed to like maybe other game studios which allow for more remote work.
Yeah, yep. That makes sense with how Nintendo seems to be a little different. And I mean, Japanese companies in general, I think, can be slower to change than Western companies and like adapt to. Because Japan is a very bureaucratic country, from my understanding.
I think like I'm trying to remember what the Nintendo games that have been announced but don't have like hard dates yet. I think it's like Metroid Prime 4, Bayonetta 3, Breath of the Wild 2, and new Pokemon Snap. I think are the. I think
how did 40 of them die? Oh my God! Jesus Christ! All right, keep on going. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think those were the only ones I can recall at the moment, like they've announced. So it's like it's not even that huge of an amount that that we know of. So there's probably other projects that have not been announced.
Well, that's.
I mean, we didn't know Origami was a king until they were like, "Yo, it's coming out in a month."
Yeah, well, that's just how Nintendo works for a lot of stuff. They don't like to. They've been burned so much by announcing stuff ahead too early and then needing to delay it over and over again that they generally just tend to announce. In the past couple of years, they announce stuff like a week before it comes out.
Yeah.
Unless if it's like Mario,
except for like Prime and Breath of the Wild
and Bayo.
And Bayo, yeah, like all of those. Like, I'm pretty sure new Pokemon Snap is going to come out, like, early next year. But, like, yeah, like, those three, we have no... And I think Breath of the Wild 2, there's a good chance it might come out, like, late next year. But, yeah, with Prime 4 and Bayo 3, like, those could come out anywhere. They could probably come... They'll probably be 2022 at this point.
Wait! Why were there even Pikmin over there? I sent him alone? Oh, my God. This game.
Oh, no.
I thought I sent him alone. Did I just fuck up? Oh, man. That might have been me. I thought that he was alone, but whatever. I am also not playing the game the way I'm supposed to, so I can't complain too much for this dungeon. This is me just trying to, get through it as quick as possible, because I want to go to bed.
No.
And then I never have to play Pikmin 2 ever again.
You say that? Did you say that when you played it for BSC?
Probably.
Never say never.
Okay, good. RNG has blessed us because we're in where the exit is literally straight to our left, so we don't even have to deal with any of the boulders.
Someone said a re-release of Mario and Sonic at the 2020 Olympic Games as the 2021 Olympic Games.
Dude, it's so sad. The 2020 Olympic Games had the most genius logo ever, and it's ruined because it's moved to 2021. If y'all haven't seen that logo, it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Ted, when's the Pikmin 2 anniversary playthrough?
We're gonna, I'm gonna need you to shut the hell up.
In 2022.
Wait, when did Pikmin 2 come out? 2004 or 2005?
It's okay, we're immune from explosions and cutscenes.
Yes!
Nailed it.
Just 14 floors, chat said?
There's 14 floors? Damn, okay.
Okay, we're halfway there.
Hold on. They can't kill your Pikmin if you don't bring them with you. Actually, that's not true, because bomb rocks can fall from the fucking sky. Oh, right, I never got the electricity, defense item. So, oh, what the, oh.
And then the cutscene explodes.
Oh, shoot!
It's weird hearing your guys' like delayed reactions to stuff because you're 5 seconds behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat asks me when the Pikmin 2 100% playthrough is. Never.
Yeah, I feel like that's a legit never.
Oh, this is the rest floor. Thank Christ. Okay.
Damn, SMT if has a
Mementos looks much more different than I remember.
Yes. Ted, I thought Naruto only had 5 floors before you fight the Minotaur.
Man, why can't Olimar turn into a bus? Doesn't make this so much easier.
If Olimar's a bus, what does Louis turn into?
Do you want to know?
Yes, it has. It was assume it's a vehicle. What vehicle suits Louis?
He is a Segway.
Don't insult segways like that. You know how remember how in Fire Emblem Warriors I was discussing whether I should get a moped? Maybe I should get a Segway and just be an asshole.
Yeah.
Mopeds are better.
I know. A moped's way better. I looked that up because I couldn't look that up during the Fire Emblem Warriors stream. I'm sorry.
Ah, my ear.
Let me mute this while I fix it.
Remember what Macklemore taught
God
us.
damn it.
We can find a pretty good moped for just $100. And then you can take it downtown.
I legit do want to own a moped when I'm like in my 40s.
Why only in your 40s?
Because then I'll be the cool mom.
You'll be the cool mom.
Okay. Hopefully it stopped dropping my mic. Okay. Let me look up. Alright, first of all, do I need a license to drive a moped? Google, tell me these things. No license is required. Fuck yes. Mopeds need to be registered and operators need liability insurance. Okay, that's kind
What? You wait. Hold the phone. For a moped?
I mean, if you hit someone's car, you gotta pay for it. Oh, let's see. States that require insurance. Okay, hold on. There's another website. This looks legit. No, it doesn't. Okay. Does Massachusetts require insurance? Moped and scooter insurance. No in Massachusetts. Okay, so I can tear up the streets. Alright. Let me look up actually Massachusetts specific. Massachusetts moped. Here we go. Alright. What is it? I'm sure chat room is really engrossed by this. Maximum speed of no more than 30 miles per hour. That's fine. I don't need to go that fast.
You want to go fast, but not too fast.
Exactly.
Dangerous.
Where am I going, you know? Okay. Restrictions. You cannot be under 16 years of age. Alright, I'm 96, so that's fine. You must have a valid license or permit. Wait, I do need... Mopeds should not drive at a speed greater than 25 miles per hour. That's fine. Like, most of the streets near me are 25 miles per hour speed limits anyways. Motorized scooters should not... Driver. Good job. Your site has a typo. Massachusetts.gov. At a speed greater than 20 miles per hour. You must wear a helmet. I do that anyways because I'm not a dumbass. Okay.
We all got turned to stone.
Yeah, I tried to use the bitterberry to like cheese my way past it, and it didn't really work. I guess if I just then ignored the enemies and had them go straight to the rock you're supposed to break, that could probably work. Again, here's the thing though. I'm trying to imagine doing this dungeon the way you're supposed to, and it seems miserable. with all the enemies they have in here. Combat is not the most fun thing about Pikmin. Like, it's okay. Like, I like the combat in Pikmin, but I don't want to do like that. Alright.
The donation.
That's
the reason the reason the donation name says "Can we beat Platformania" is because that's what our next goal is. We're trying to get to 25K.
Is Qatherine drunk? No, Catherine's just a little tired. Okay, I still can't tell if I need a driver's license.
Well, didn't you read it and said it didn't? You didn't?
Well, I thought it didn't, but that was just like a general thing. But I can't tell from Massachusetts whether my state specifically.
And Google better. Say, do you need a license in Massachusetts to drive a moped?
Did you find what you're... Okay, so it says... Let's see. Operating, blah, blah. It says you must have a valid license or permit. But I don't know if that's a driver's license or if it means, like, you have to register it. This is confusing.
Just buy a Segway.
I feel like that's more expensive.
It's less vehicle.
It's true. I don't even know where I'd park. I guess I could... Can you leave him up outside? I feel like you can. You probably just want to cover it if it, like, rains.
Alright, it's now getting close to my bedtime, so I gotta head out.
Why did you follow me? I said no! I said don't follow me, and they followed me. They do that... Oh my god. Okay, so it's your bedtime?
Yeah,
Derek, this game is very long and bad.
Oh, Derek's in the chat.
Derek, hop in.
Derek, do you want to hop in a call?
Yeah, hop in. Because I gotta be...
I'm going a little crazy.
Hop in. Derek.
I assume...
we don't need to do any raffles tonight, thank goodness.
Yeah,
No
so
raffle.
now you don't have to worry about doing any more raffles. You can just go for the game as much as you want and then just shut it off.
Oh, Derek's going to bed.
Oh, old man Derek. Okay.
Alright.
He also has to wake up at 6, probably. I don't know, maybe. Oh god, I am not ready for tomorrow because today was hell outside. Like, it was literally like death.
Oh, like temperature-wise?
Yeah, temperature-wise, because I work outside, so it's like,
jeez, yeah.
It hurt. Like, it was like, it like got to the point where like it legit hurt. So it's like, I'm probably gonna be the same thing tomorrow.
Good enough!
Hey.
There we go.
Alright, see yous guys. Good luck on whenever you get to the final boss.
Alright.
Alright.
Thanks, Mom.
Alright.
See you later.
I was wondering about the charity clip for Act 3.
Ooh. Yeah, so if anyone here didn't catch that earlier, if we get to 25K by the end of Johnny's Metroid Prime 2 playthrough on Wednesday, then Derek is going to be premiering his work. I think it's not quite done, but it's like work in progress Metroid fan movie project. So that is a special teaser for you all if we get to 25K. We are currently at $22,637. That is amazing.
That is a lot of money. Thank you, everyone.
So much money.
Oh, this was a waste of time. Okay, never mind. We weren't supposed to go this way. I think I can throw them over the poison at the very least. There we go. And then the other dumbasses will walk into the poison. Stop walking into poison. Thank you. Actually, you know what? It's probably faster just to... There we go. Herd immunity!
Okay, Derek clarified that if we hit 25K, we'll get to see an Act 1 clip, 26K we'll see an Act 2 clip, and 27K for an Act 3 clip. And yes, if we hit 25K before Metroid Prime 2 starts, Johnny will play the game to 100% completion.
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing. I mean, not really. I would have rather just let them live. Okay, second to last floor, and there's actually... this is actually a... Oh, thank Christ. We can just walk past these assholes. Thank God. Okay. We're at the very end of this. Alright. Okay, so, final floor. Woo. Oh,
Final floor of what?
The Dream Den, and of the game.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I like how Olimar can just like walk by those Bulbarbs and then inexplicably the Pikmin are able to follow him.
Yeah. See, look, Louis is just kind of chilling.
Final floor! Sorry, I think my stream is like majorly delayed. I've tried to refresh it, but...
It's okay.
How did Louis end up here?
We don't really know. Alright.
Hey, y'all, guess what? While Ted's starting to go through the final floor, we actually have another donation. We have it was made 2 minutes ago. $5 from Smellbringer. Ted, you've been resetting so much, one might think you suck at Fire Emblem. Have a pity donation, and when's the Fire Emblem Warriors Grindfest?
Never.
You're asking Ted or me? Because Ted doesn't even own the game.
No, I don't.
I think it's directed at Ted.
Yeah. Do you want me to give it to you for your birthday?
No, I'm good. Thanks, though.
Thank you for your donation.
Thank you for your donation, though.
You got this, Ted. You're almost done.
It's kind of a cool boss, I guess. It's like a spooter.
Yeah, and he uses all the elements, so you're supposed to use all the Pikmins, but you only, in reality, do the electric Pikmin.
Because you can whistle at your Pikmin and they stop being on fire.
Or on water, or on poison.
But not electricity.
Nope. It's okay.
Fire Emblem Warriors was ruined by its roster.
It was also...
It didn't help. It had some other problems. Does the boss have a gun this time?
No, well, I guess he has a gun that shoots fire. He has a water gun.
Was it fire and spurts? No,
oh yeah, you're supposed to dodge that with your Pikmin. Yeah, you're expected to dodge that with all 5 Pikmin types. Okay, sure.
Lol.
Hold on, does this even work on it? Oh, it does! Sick. Okay.
Lightning round.
Let's go.
We're almost there. Hold on. I'm gonna put on the super spray.
Don't pepper spray your Pikmin.
You shouldn't pepper spray anyway. Oh fuck! And now the treasure just stays there. Shit. And now the Pikmin are gonna grab onto it when I want them to actually like attack the boss.
Oh no! What the heck? That's so stupid.
Stupid Pikmin.
No, it's a stupid game. I don't blame the Pikmin for that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, okay. Oh, no, 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 don't.
Derek says to whistle harder.
Okay. I'll keep that advice in mind.
A couple people in chat are saying it might, if you can't beat it, like, it might be better to go for the electric part last? I don't really fully understand how
Oh,
this works.
yes, that's a good point. So the electric part does the electric attack. So since my yellow Pikmin are immune to electricity, leaving that part up for last would make it easier. Because as soon as I kill the fire part, it stops doing fire attack.
Yeah. Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
You mean the Chaos Emeralds. I don't know why people are quoting Obama Doe.
Shadow Obama?
Shadow Obama. Yeah, that's the better one. Chaos Control. Okay, can we kick Louis out of here? All right, hold on. I am also going to I think what's probably the best thing to do is to get one of the treasures off and then abuse the what is that thing called? The sprays for the other ones.
How much of the game do we have left? Just this
We're
boss.
on the final boss, yeah.
Yeah,
We're rescuing Louis, and that's it.
Yeah. Some people wanted me to do 100% on this. Fuck.
No.
100% probably would take me like 20 hours, I would have to guess.
Let's not have another Mario Galaxy
No.
situation.
Mario Galaxy is a game I like, and I don't want to do that ever again.
My favorite part of the Mario Galaxy race you did with Steven was at the end when you won, and then he swapped your feeds in OBS.
Right. I remember that.
My favorite part was that I walked into the library early and fucked up, and then Steven did the same exact thing late in the playthrough, and I gotta catch up all that time.
How much time does it waste if you accidentally walk into the library?
It depends on how late into the game you are, because the...
Oh no! Oh, it takes longer if you're later in the
Yeah,
game?
because you unlock more chapters as the game continues.
Oh no! That's hilarious.
No! No! Oh god, they're all dying. Oh, Jesus God. Oh, Jesus God. YHVH saved me. Oh, wait, hold on. I literally talked about what I was going to do with this. And I'm not doing what I said I was going to do.
What are you gonna do?
I was gonna cheat and use the bitter spray.
Nice. I can't see. Does this guy have a health bar?
No, he doesn't. You have to break off all of the different. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Okay, that's a dead attempt. All right. Okay, the poison attack actually is giving me the most trouble, so I should go for that one first, I think.
I saw someone in chat suggested going up the slopes when he uses the poison attack. We'll get obviously you can't really do damage then, but it gets you out of the way a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, chat agrees that poison needs to go first. I don't know why I wasn't going for it first, but it's clearly the most devastating one, so I should go for it first. Okay.
Yeah, this is your first time trying this boss, right?
Yeah, I don't believe I ever got to it as a kid. So, hold on. We're gonna juice up before we even. Oh, damn it! We have to watch the cutscene. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Louis. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if you walk up the slope, then you're good.
Oh
Go, Ted.
What?
I'm just saying go, Ted.
Oh, I thought you said no, Ted, as in I did something bad.
The electric attack is apparently called shock therapy. That's awful.
No, it's this looks so hectic.
It's actually, you know what, the other attacks aren't that bad, and the electric attack doesn't damage my Pikmin at all. So, I think it'll probably be fine after this, although this fire attack's gonna burn a bunch of Pikmin. No, I'm seeing it. Ah! Stop! Stop. Okay. Although the range on the flamethrower is really short now that I'm looking at it. So no, I think that this will be fine after I do the poison. Oh yeah, I have 3 more spicy sprays that I should be using as well. And then the electric one I think will end up being the easiest. Oh, he does get faster the farther into the fight you go, I've noticed. Because that's landing a lot faster now. Fuck. So I guess now I use the... There we go. Ah!
Oh yeah, chat's saying when you damage it a bunch, the attacks get stronger.
Yeah. Which makes sense. That's typical boss shit. No, 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 no.
Is this tense?
Yeah, I still only have one of them to fall off though, is the thing. I haven't made any of the other pieces fall off.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay, good. He finally used the electric attack, which is the one I want him to use. Okay, good. He also just used the, we just got rid of the fire thing, too.
Oh, good. Okay. Fire seems like a big problem.
Yeah. And the water one was actually, I wasn't too worried about it at the beginning, but it seems like it is actually pretty tough to deal with. So...
It seemed like it got worse when he got weak, too. Like, significantly worse.
Yeah, when he's only shooting out a couple, it's not that bad, but when it's a lot like that...
I just don't understand this. Like, what? What was the idea?
And Louis it's implied Louis is controlling this thing, also.
Wow, what a dick!
Yeah, he is a gigantic douchebag. Okay, so here's the thing that's actually really messing me up is that when the Pikmin are under, like... Okay, good. Alright, this should be basically over because he's just got the electric one left, which we literally cannot lose a Pikmin to. It's impossible.
We're almost done, Lord Chatroom.
Almost did it.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Almost there. I mean, I guess Olimar can technically die to the electricity here. But I don't really GAF. Okay, wait. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought he was...
Where's Sancho?
Sancho's standing there. He's helping.
Sancho.
Oh, there's another form?
You're kidding me.
Oh, and they keep on getting stuck to the fucking treasures. And then he's doing a little dance.
He really does look like he's dancing. Okay,
Yeah.
we're saying it's fine. This form's harmless.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'd still be careful. Because the last thing you want...
Oh, suddenly he kills my remaining Pikmin.
Oh, suddenly he's...
For a harmless final form, he certainly has a lot of health. Like, normally when a game does this, it's like a 10-second thing. Are we there yet, chat?
Don't make me turn this spaceship around.
You can't fly a spaceship. You don't have a license. You can't even drive a moped.
You're right. Yeah, in case people were wondering, the reason I was questioning whether I need a license to drive a moped is I actually don't have a driver's license. I just never wanted to get one. I was scared of driving a car.
It's not that bad. The most surprising thing about driving a car is that the car moves forward even if you don't press the gas.
Yeah, I don't know. It just scares me.
Yeah, but you're also a scared cat.
I know.
You were like, oh no, I can't fight the strong enemy. And it's just like, okay, so you were going to fight the slimes and get experience that way?
No, okay, to be fair, the guide said grind to level 5 above that point, then go down and kill a couple scorpions. The mistake I made was that I thought you needed Sizz to kill the ghosts at that point, but you don't. You can whack them. So that's where one thing I screwed up.
You used the Sizz on the ghosts?
I used a Sizz on a ghost. I used one Sizz on a ghost, and then I realized, oh, I didn't need to use Sizz on a ghost. I didn't need to do that. That was my bad. That was my screw up.
Why does this take so long if he can't hurt you?
Climactic final.
No! It's really not. Fuck this game. You know, I was trying to be nice to it a lot earlier. Like, no. Screw this game.
It's okay, your opinion changes at midnight.
Oh no, I mean it doesn't. I was just trying to be cordial and like see the good in it to like try to be positive in crap, like and be a good YouTuber and not piss people off. But I guess my patience changes at midnight.
Yeah, chat room's agreeing. They just made him an HP sponge for some reason. Maybe they expected you to bring purples, but like I don't know. I mean,
yellows, blues, and blues have the same attack. Reds do attack an awful lot more. But you're also expected to have a mixed Pikmin group, so on average, my attack output wouldn't be much higher than what I've got right now.
yeah. Oh, is he dead?
No, he just fainted.
Oh, okay.
We'll have to keep him in the cargo hold with the treasure hoard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't care about the other treasure, so I'm gonna just leave it behind. I really DG AF. I mean, I guess I could technically leave without him, but then I'm not saving Louis.
You have to carry his ass.
Yeah, you have to get the Pikmin to carry him.
Can't Allmar or the president?
And then he's
carry
king
him?
of bugs. He's only worth 10 Pokos, too.
Oh my gosh, the ship actually values him.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's worth 10 Pokos.
I mean, that's minimum wage, so...
King of oh, sorry, my stream's
Yeah.
delayed. It's 10 Pokos too many.
Yay, we did it, chat! We beat the game!
Yay! Aren't you happy, chap?
I'm happy. Cool. Is that it? Wait, do we literally not do anything now? Like, I thought there was a special cutscene after we saved.
Credits, I guess?
No, we already saw the credits.
Oh.
Like, I don't know. I thought we...
Someone says go back in the ship.
I did go back in the ship.
Oh. Someone else said you don't get cutscenes until you don't get an ending until 100%.
Oh, fuck that.
We ain't doing that, chat room.
Ooh, I'm really... Yeah, that's his grandma.
Chat, we're not 100% in this game.
No.
We gotta see.
Has there been any new donations?
Let me check.
Hold on, I gotta read what the ship says about Louis.
We are all caught up on donations. Oh wait, no. Did someone? Ah. Oh wait, we did get some new donations. I think we got new donations. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we got a $5 donation from YHVH himself. No, I will not save thee, not unless thee admits that Apocalypse is not trash, and that Ham is wonderful. Here, have a picture of a funny image with me in it I found online. I will send you that later, Ted. And we have a $5 donation from GreenHat43. Please read at least a few of Louis' cooking logs before you end the night. Thank you.
Sure thing. Oh yeah.
That'd be a good way to
Could
end
he
the
have been
stream.
controlling that beast all along? No, that's craziness. Okay, yeah, we'll read some of Louis' cooking things, but Lord YHVH, Apocalypse is the game in which the gets destroyed. So I would think thou wouldst not want to be portrayed in such a disrespectful way. Alright, hold on. What would be a funny thing to hear how to cook? Okay, how about the Wollywog? Wollywogs are best ground up, shaped into a patty, and flame boiled on a grill. Slap on tomato slices, lettuce, onions, ketchup, and slide the patty between a sesame seed bud for the ultimate beast burger experience.
Wait, what? Is that...
He tells you how to eat.
That's how to make a Big Mac, right?
Yeah, he's telling you how to eat all of the different Pikmin enemies. So what about the sheer grub? What does he say? For an unforgettable quiche, slice this creature up and mix with 4 eggs, 2 vine-ripened tomatoes, diced zucchini, and a generous handfuls of feta and Swiss. Bake until crusting golden. This beast is most flavorful if caught and cooked just after laying its eggs.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of recommendations in the chat.
Okay, hold on. They want the Mamuta. They want the Mamuta. Okay.
Yeah, they want Mamuta.
Alright, where is that asshole? Because the Mamuta's like a very strange creature in Pikmin. Inedible. Tastes like chicken.
It's inedible.
Yeah. Although the eggs are small, the yolk has a distinctly bold and tangy flavor. Jesus Christ. Oh man. And we didn't ever fight any bread bugs, so we don't have the bread bug.
I saw Man at Legs get requested a couple times.
Oh yeah, this is the robot with the gun. Although the meat is a bit on the metallic side, the oil makes for a mouth-watering gravy or lubricative vinaigrette. All right, I think that's enough for today. I am done. I'm spent.
It's been a long stream.
Yeah, I'm going to call it a night. Qatherine, Caro, thank you so much for keeping me company. I really appreciate it.
Of course.
Special
no
thanks
problem.
to Ryan, Stefan, John for a bit, Derek for a bit. Did I say Kevin?
No, but Kevin too.
Kevin at the beginning as well, for keeping me company. This has been a great stream, so I'm really appreciating everything that's been going on. Yeah, tomorrow, 10 a.m., we are back with the Castlevania Rondo Blood Race, which was the winner of a bid war. That was supposed to be a couple of days ago, but it's being made up tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, so much for keeping me company. This has been a great run. Actually, it's not. I hate it. Pikmin 2 sucks. All right, good night.